Hey, what's up? Get this off the screen. Dujio, what's up? What's up? How you doing? Oh, it's so hot here right now. It's crazy, crazy hot right. Well, for Vancouver, it's like plus 34 degrees Celsius or something. So very toasty and oof. Have the air conditioning on. Nope, not Japan. Yeah, it's silly. It's the second time I've had to turn on the air conditioning this summer, and Neo's over there in the other room, just like dying, lying in front of the air conditioner here. How you guys doing? How was the weekend? Colin, you played a bunch of the Battlefield beta. Did you? What are your thoughts on it before we, I guess, go into the next round of beta? Yeah, it's kind of weird. They're gonna have another beta thing, right? Yeah, we don't have AC in our building. Like it's a portable AC unit. You should look into getting one, Colin. The one we got is great. I mean, it won't heat up or it won't cool down, I mean, our entire apartment, but we close the bedroom doors and then we turn it on all day, and the living room and into my room and stuff is relatively cool, and then just yeah. Hey, Extra Humor, how you doing? How was the weekend? Yeah, well, yeah, it just depends where you live. I mean, I had AC growing up, but it's not because I lived in any, special thing, or I had one of the houses with AC and other people didn't. Like, no. Where I grew in Winnipeg, everybody had AC, so nobody really felt like lucky to have it. When you say you're lucky, do you mean nobody where you live has AC and only a few buildings do, and so that's why you mean you're lucky? Because otherwise, like in Vancouver, nobody would say, "Oh, you're lucky to have AC." People would just be like, "Why do you have AC? You don't need AC here." Like, it's like it's totally different depending on where you live. Whereas in Winnipeg, nobody would even bat an eye. They're like, "Of course you have AC. Everybody does. Why would you feel lucky?" You know what I mean? They can't afford it? But hold on. I mean, were the houses built with AC in them? Like you didn't did you your house never had AC and then you paid to have like, because you can't just install central air. Like they have to design the house to have AC built in. Like, do you know what I mean by central air? Yeah, right. Really enjoying the beta, a few glitches. Yeah. Yeah. Work commitments, all that shitty. Your house came with AC, so yeah, I think it like okay, so let's just like, you know what I mean by central air, right? The AC I had growing up in every house I lived in was a vent on the floor or a vent in the ceiling. Usually it's on the floor, and cold air will come out of there in the winter, and you can turn on the furnace or in the summer, I mean, and in the winter you can turn on the furnace and have hot air come out of the vents. Like there's vents throughout the entire house where the AC will cut, so it goes into every room. The whole house is equally cool. Doesn't matter where you go. That's what I meant by like in Winnipeg, everybody had all the houses are built like that because it's a really hot climate, right? But how you doing, Charlie? I'm doing well. Just about to pop in to play some games here. How was the weekend? Some houses in the neighborhood very old. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So that's what I mean. So the older houses don't have it, but you're saying so most of the neighborhood doesn't have it. Like it's really old, and you just live in a newer house that had it built. Like in Vancouver, where I live, it's weird. Nobody would say like you're lucky to have AC. They just say who has AC here. Like none of the houses are built with AC because you don't need it. But that's changing. Now they're finally starting to build. Like developers are building condo complexes and stuff with AC because the weather's starting to get ridiculously hot. Like it's getting hotter and hotter every year, right? But it's weird in Vancouver. Like it was so nice, you just don't have to have AC, so it um, saves a lot, right, on building costs and heating your house. AC in the summer costs a bunch. I don't know how much my parents paid to run the AC in Winnipeg, but it couldn't have been cheap because you just have to run it all summer. It's crazy. So you're lucky that you live in a newer building. I see what you mean. So most of the people really like that sound. But don't you live in a hot place? Usually, hot places have central air in the houses, unless all the houses are like 80 or 100 years old or something. But anything newer than like 30 or 40 years old. I mean, in Winnipeg, literally, even the older houses had. Well, no, I shouldn't say like 80 and 100-year-old houses don't have central air, but everything built after like 1970 had central air where I grew up. You just had to have it. I mean, it's just a hot, super hot climate, right? Oh, right. Arena stopped working with game capture. I have to turn on the display here. Interesting. Bruno, what's up? The poor section? Oh, it's interesting. I didn't assume that meant it was poor, but okay. Some of the cities where I lived, the older houses were the richest areas of town. Because they were old houses, and people wanted to keep these old houses, and they would renovate them, and they're big, and they had big properties and stuff, so... Nothing I want here, huh? But in your... where you live, the neighborhood with the older houses is the less affluent neighborhood, you're saying? Don't want any of this stuff. Actually, you know what? Maybe I will grab the trajectory. That's the only one that probably sees play, right? Oh, grab the skin for that. So we were playing Jeskai. I don't know where we finished. I went back down to rank 300. I was top 200. I was 188 or something, right? And then I just didn't play Magic for the last 2 days. But the flippers who had the house before installed the AC. I see. Yeah, because God, if it's a hot place, I don't know how hot it gets every summer, but yeah, like Vancouver here, it's cool, right? It gets like up to 30 like once or twice in a summer, 30 degrees Celsius, and that's it. And then it comes back down. It's usually around 20 to 23, 24, which is perfect. It's warm, but not like dying. You know, you could open windows, have a couple fans, and that's it. You don't need AC. But God, where I grew up, it went up to plus 40 degrees Celsius or higher. And then it's dangerous. You need to have AC and stuff, but it's not needed. Exactly, Humor. It depends on the climate, right? So, like, yeah, depending on where you live, you might be lucky or not lucky, but it's weird. Usually, I think it just means, you know, yeah, maybe you live in an older house. Like, if you live in a place that everybody has AC except you, it's because you live in an old house, right? But like in Winnipeg, it was like unheard of. Like where I grew up, everybody had AC. Everyone, everywhere. It doesn't matter how poor you were, rich you were. Like everybody had it because that's how the buildings were built. You know, even the cheap buildings were still built like that. I mean, old buildings, they would have like a window unit or something. But that was like, yeah, like I'm pretty sure all the developments that happened, all the residential areas that popped up after like 1970 something, they all had it. But now it's getting crazy. Now it's getting super warm here, and they're starting to build buildings with air conditioning here, which is... I live in a place like Extra Humor where the climate... You don't need AC, but now it's starting to become... People are, like, asking for it, you know? It's crazy. Yeah, 32 to 35. Yeah, that's hot. It's going to be needed. Yeah, right, exactly, Humor. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, we're seeing that already here in Vancouver. This isn't even that bad. We had a heat dome a couple years ago, like record-setting, you know, heat. I don't know what atmospheric conditions caused it, but we had this heat dome, and it went up to like almost 40 degrees, and that was dangerous. Like people died, old people in old folks' homes and stuff like that. Buildings like that with no AC, it's really dangerous, right? Central air, yeah. Not many houses have central air. Hey, Bandit, what's up, buddy? New Battlefield, yeah. Sure. Yeah, I played Rivals. I played a bunch of Marvel Rivals when it first came out, and then I just stopped playing it. But yeah, if I ever played again, I don't know when that'll be, but I'll let you know. Have you've been playing it a ton? The Marvel Rivals, the FPS, or is it third? No, it's FPS, right? Is it third person? I can't remember anymore. Maybe it is third person. But yeah, I played a bunch of it, but that was a while ago. There's been new characters. I actually heard that it's it's gone to mostly mixed reviews on Steam. It used to be positive. I think people were complaining about the updates and stuff, or the balancing, or like every game, Magic's going through the same thing again. But I'm not sure. I don't play it anymore, so I don't know how much truth there is to that, but. Lander token cards playable in Standard? The token? Well, you mean the cards that make the tokens? Yes. But no. What am I saying? I'm trying to think of all of them. No, I thought there was one that made a Lander that may be good, but I don't think so. They're good for limited, Bruno. That's it. Oh, there's a landfall deck. There's a red-green landfall deck. That's what I'm thinking of in Standard. But it's not very good. So you could play them, but I don't think they're great. Hi, Jub. How you doing? How was the weekend? They had the symbiote suit. Oh, the Spider-Man symbiote. Nice. Okay. Yeah, hit me. You can see why people say that. Okay. Yeah, I enjoyed it. I thought it was good, but I guess like Battlefield was fun because it's big. It's you know, I like the big open Battlefield style games. Like, and Battlefield's map isn't even that big compared to, you know, PUBG and other battle royales, Apex and stuff have way bigger maps. But even the Battlefield map, like it's bigger. I don't know. Marvel Rivals still feels a little bit too much like Counter-Strike, you know, it's or Valorant. It for me it felt too um small ball. I don't know. So I enjoyed it. It was cool. I just love the nostalgia. Like I loved the way the characters looked. I loved all of the aesthetics. They just nailed it, right? It feels like you're playing comic book superheroes. Um so I love that aspect. Okay, I'm probably going to counter this. But the gameplay just didn't do it for me. Like it was fine, like it's good, but it's just not as fun for me as a battle royale. So I kind of went back to that. Okay, keep making land drops here. Yeah, I like that one. But anyway, everybody's got different preferences and likes different stuff. Battlefield has a little bit more of a realistic bent to it than like Fortnite and stuff. So I don't love Fortnite. But really, it's the, oh wow, and they're just passing. Passing with VV up, huh? Or with no mana up. Yeah, cutting off the stock up was a good call there. Cut them off of lands. Now they're screwed. Sure. Oh, I should have played tap land, right? I'm 2 lands ahead, I forgot. I thought I was putting my 4th land down there for a second. Yeah, Battlefield, yeah, and a lot of, I played 2042 and it was not good. I didn't like it. I had all kinds of issues with that game, but if you're an old Battlefield player, you might like this new one. This new one feels good to me. Rivals needs polish. Oh, interesting. Yeah, Overwatch, yeah. But yeah, it's the Marvel characters that really draw people in. Yeah, exactly. Let's consult. Should I? They could have Spell Pierce here. Maybe I should wait 1 turn. Let's just do this. Oh, Hell Let Loose. Yeah, that was, didn't that come out recently? Got another one? Don't need all my lightning helixes this early, but here we are. I didn't that came out already. I think I played the demo for that at Steam, one of the Steam Next Fests, but I did it get released? I don't know. Quantum Riddler. Go nuts, honey. I think I'm just gonna kill this guy now. Let's consult. Eject for the Cauldron? I can always go get the eject with Mystical Teachings. I think I might just take a land? This is actually tough. Go up to 7? These are such shitty lands. If they were any other land, I would take it, but... Yeah, let's just kill this idiot. 2020? Oh, no kidding. Wait, what? Hell Let Loose. What am I thinking of? Isn't it like a Doom-style FPS, if I recall? I can't remember, but... Yeah, they're mana screwed here. Looking for lands. Just gonna leave up Teachings, get whatever I need here. Still having fun with BG3, nice. Dead Take and Chronos. I've never even heard of those two. What is, what are those? And where did you hear of them? Yeah, sure. Hey, Tapland. Hey, Crispy, what's up? Playing the front side? Okay. I'm just gonna go get Jeskai Revelation if you don't mind and win the game. Cool. Yeah, I have starting town. I'm fine. Oh, you like prowess? Let me show you how this prowess thing works. Ooh, big scary VV. I'm shaking in my booties. Yeah. Make some mana, draw some cards. I kill all your shit. What other games am I almost done with? Well, let's see, almost done? Avowed? I guess, I don't know, I consider myself having beat Blueprints, but I technically haven't finished that game. Avowed and Clair Obscur are the ones right now, but I could go back and find a bunch. I didn't beat They Are Billions and the other thing. Nice. Not enough, though. Let's see here. Stock up maybe first? Yeah. Okay. Let's kill this idiot. Pass. Yeah, I think Avowed and Claire are the ones right now, but I could go back and find a bunch. Baldur's Gate 3, I never finished. You know, I could go back and look at my YouTube channel, and there's a bunch that I never ended up getting done. I wanted to play through, like right now I could play through Doom the Dark Ages. I never actually finished. I've got Death Stranding I just started. I've got The Altars I didn't finish. I've got, well, I could even finish Warhammer 40k Space Marine. I want to play Alan Wake 2 is still on my list. I don't have to do anything here, right? Let's just pass. Eject, yeah, exactly, Charlie. Yeah, Eject the Sauna. Eject has been good. The Lander's been basically useless for most of my opponents, so it's felt really good. Yeah, you can have a card. That guy's gonna be too slow to matter, I imagine. Sure. Going. Everybody crying about Vivi now. Like I said, the bannings kind of were irrelevant. I wonder what the format would look like. I mean, if Corey Steele was still the format, that would probably be bad. But I think if some of those other cards were still in the format, we might actually see some balance. But here we are. Oh, let's bounce a land, right? Pay for your Spell Pierce. You can have that one back. The tapped one. Crack that lander, homie. No? Man, I don't know what it is about the Jeskai Revelation deck that feels like you can't lose. Like this, yeah, this is the best they could do here, is try and just keep their head above water. They had one good turn with Vivi. Yep, they're going to burn all their removal. That's totally fine. We've got 2 more Jeskai Revelations, couple whales in the deck. Got it all. I think I'm just going to leave up Counter Magic for now. Yep. Don't have to play anything on our turn, of course. Hey, Stiddo. They don't need to ban Vivi. They need to ban Cauldron. Yeah, I think Vivi's the problem, but they will ban Cauldron. That's what they're gonna ban, which is probably not what they should ban, but should I draw some cards? Yeah, sure. I don't really have to do that. But remember, Cauldron was in the format for 2 years and didn't do shit. Cauldron is not that insane. It's great in Modern, but Vivi's the problem. Vivi's the card that got really pushed, and according to Gavin Verhey, they really pushed it with Vivi for Commander. And here we are. So Vivi's abilities are ridiculous. Like, I mean, they could have just made him tap for mana. That would have fixed the problem. They could have... Do I just get the last one? Yeah, whatever. I have the third one in my hand. Don't need that. Do I do it now? Put another land back in their hand? Yeah. Take some lands back. Hey, thank you for the sub! It's Takimasu! Thank you, buddy. 6 months. Dakimasu, you legendary hero. Thank you, dude. I appreciate it. But Vivi is, yeah, Cauldron is amazing with Vivi. Like, don't get me wrong, Cauldron is busted with Vivi. But if you take away Vivi, Cauldron goes back to being an unplayable card that, like, just like it was the whole time it was in Standard, right? The problem is Vivi. But if you take away Cauldron, Vivi's still going to be a problem in Standard, I'm pretty sure. It's just even worse with Cauldron. Yeah, it's so much worse. Like, giving other creatures the ability or whatever. Yep. But Vivi is the real problem. But they will ban Cauldron, I'm sure, because Vivi is part of their Universes Beyond set, and that looks real bad if they don't, if they have to ban stuff immediately, right? Extra humor with the 6 months, what? Extra humor. You're hilarious and a legend. Thank you for the 6 months, guys. I really appreciate that. Super nice. They won't ban Vivi, yeah. That's true. The aggro decks were keeping maybe Cauldron down. I also think there was just nothing good to Cauldron. Like, people, when Cauldron first came out, people tried, right? They made those wacky combo decks and stuff. I think I can kill my opponent here, right? Let's go Revelation. You can have that back. Vivi decks, they tell me. They're too good, they tell me. Scoop it up. Scoop, not even close to being a game. Okay, Ultima's good because it wipes the Cauldron. I didn't see a single Cauldron that game. My opponent was mana screwed as well in the early game, but that's what happens when you're relying on opts and all that crap to make your land drops. What? What is happening right now? Charlie with the gifted sub. Hype train. Hell yeah, gifting to Bruno.
Gifted a tier 1 sub to Bruno 2.
34 subs, thank you so much, dude.
34 gift subs.
34 beers in the channel. Charlie, King of Kings. Charlie Saurus Rex, everybody. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Charlie. Appreciate the gifted sub. Bruno's gonna enjoy that, hopefully. Yeah, but Cauldron, so was Ghost Vacuum. Like, there were better graveyards. If you just want to hate graveyards, you weren't playing Cauldron. Cauldron was seeing play in some wacky ass combo decks. Remember Mono Blue Cauldron? Remember with the green 3-drop, the whatever, I don't know the names of the stupid creatures. The 3-drop that tapped to add mana equal to its power and blah blah blah. You could do some big convoluted combo. I remember people talking about it when it first kind of came out, and very quickly it was clear those decks were not good enough. They weren't consistent. They weren't doing anything powerful enough. There was no good creature to exile with Cauldron that had an insane ability. Like, it was just, you were trying to exile the mana creature, and then you had to exile the sack guy, and then you had to do this. It was like, now Vivi, it's just 2-card combo. Splinter Twin. That's it. That makes it Cauldron. It took Cauldron to a whole new level, right? But it's Vivi that's doing it. Cauldron's just riding on Vivi's back. What am I going to side out here? I don't love all these sweepers. Definitely gonna cut Day of Judgment. I'm bringing in Tidebinder. What do I normally bring in here? I don't even remember. Attacking Graveyard? Disenchant? Should I bring in Kutzel's Flanker? There's Fire Magic. I'm gonna take out Stock Up 3 steps. I don't want to bring in Flanker till I see Cauldron, but I'm pretty sure they're going to play Cauldron, right? Moof with the sub! 14 months! Moof! Goddamn legend. Amazing. Thank you, guys. Dear Lord. We've got a level 2 hype train going. Holy cow. But Arena Championship, yeah. Yeah, the Arena Championship's a weird tournament. I don't expect, you know, you're not going to see 7 out of 8 decks every challenge or anything on Magic Online. Oh, come on. But yeah, it's pretty silly. Yes, exactly, Manu. I think Maro went on the record and said, the reason is we are not going to make any more things with 0 mana activated abilities, and then they print Vivi. Maybe Vivi was already, you know, committed to print by then. I don't know. You know, it takes a long time for these things, but I'm going to try this. Screw it. But, smash those Prime subs. Thank you, guys. I appreciate that. Yes, Stinol, exactly. That's it. That's the part people miss about that tournament. And again, I brought this up on the weekend. That tournament is not a tournament. Oh, I really don't want to mill this. I need all of these. Shit. Okay, that's awkward. Should I mill it? You know, I said this on the weekend. Most of the pro teams, like the biggest names in Magic, don't play that tournament. They don't even engage with Arena. They don't play the Arena Championship. Like, look at the names. Look at the names in that top 8. There's like 1 or 2 people you might recognize, but even they are not like super well-known pros. It's people who play in that tournament just Google what is the best deck in this format. Most of them don't even play standard. They qualified via sealed, via historic, via like fucking pioneer on arena. Weird shit, right? So it's a very weird tournament. It's like Worlds. It's a very weird, like inbred kind of not inbred. Inbred's what the pro what Worlds is in inbred metagame. This is a different thing because it's not like the pros are all, you know, trying to game each other. It's just people who aren't on teams going, what should I play? Yeah, okay. So we'll see what happens. Let's wait a couple weeks. RCQ season is now in full swing. It just kicked off this weekend, so pretty soon we're going to have big RCQs happening, and we'll get some data, and then RCs are going to happen, and we'll get even more data. The next ban announcement is November 24th. Now, they only ban standard cards 1 time a year, right? Only once. They're going to get back Opt. I could flash in Flanker here. I don't care. They only ban things at rotation. That's what they said. But they did say that if they decide to call an emergency standard ban, they will make a ban when the regularly scheduled ban and the next ban announcement is going to happen. So the one in November is a ban announcement for other formats, not for standard. But if it's an emergency, they will ban a card in standard at that time. That's what they said, right? Okay, let's go to our turn here. Shit. Oh. So we'll see what happens, but Jan Merkel won 2 Pro Tours. So one guy who has an actual resume, maybe? A few didn't even go. Yeah. Jan Merkel is also not a top pro right now, right? I mean, he won. It's like saying, you know, what I don't even remember their names because they just disappeared from Magic. But there's people who won pro tours back in like 1998 and 2001 and shit who are, I still think, are not world-class Magic players just because they won a pro tour. If it was 30 years ago, that's like saying, you know, I don't know, Babe Ruth won something. I don't know. Comparing some old, like, Magic's a totally different game now. To win Pro Tours today in 2025 is so much harder than it was to win a Pro Tour in 2001. Not saying it was easy back then either, but it's not even, the players now aren't even on the same level. I wouldn't put my money on a Pro Tour winner from 2001 to come back into the game and win a tournament now. Not a chance. I would put my money on a player who's playing a lot now, doing well now, as opposed to somebody who did well a long time ago, right? Hey, we got the emote. Bam. Choo-choo. Well, I just got this. I'm just clicking on... Oh, level 2. I see them. Yeah. Oh, and you can see level 3. Oh, wow, yeah. Crazy. Kai is still playing, though. He's different. He's not a... Yes, buddy. God damn it, your deck. Kai's still playing. He's not a pro that, like Jan Merkel, like, he won a pro tour or 2 pro tours way back when, and then, I don't know, has he done a lot recently? I don't know. Somebody else was telling me this, somebody who won a regional championship was in the tournament, Quiniac or whatever, and that's cool, but I still don't put those people up on the same level as Team Channel Fireball and, you know, Team Sanctum of All. People who have multiple Pro Tour top 8s and stuff like that, a little bit different than winning an RC or even winning a Pro Tour 20 years ago. 5 mana. Could go to 5 here. I think I'm just going to do this. Pass. Carlos Romao? Oh, I have no idea. I don't know. Yeah, so we'll see if they ban something. Poker tournaments? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, or athletes, like the technology, sports science, all that stuff has come such a long way. A hockey goaltender or even a soccer player, whatever, football player, like they have totally different. Now they have the nutritionalist and this person and that person. Everybody's watching their caloric intake and they're hooking them up to machines to measure all kinds of stuff and get the optimal this and that. They weren't doing that in 1934. or whatever when I don't know when Babe Ruth was playing or Mickey Mantle or these kind of people. Like those guys were getting shit faced and smoking cigars and like total opposite of what an Olympic athlete would do today, right? I mean, you hear some of the stories from the Olympics. It's literally just some dude who was like the best runner in his village, went to like Germany or went to wherever and ran the marathon and won, and like has never even, you know, been to in a proper race in their life, like kind of stuff. I think it's hilarious, but yeah, no blocks. Let's try and kill this, see what happens. But yeah, so November 24th is the next ban. It's not supposed to be a standard ban, but they did say that they will do something, that they'll ban or whatever if they have to or whatever. So we'll see if they do it in November, but yeah. Sure. I guess I'll kill one of these now. Sure. Poker tournament, you can't compare. Online poker is #1 big cheat. Right, but that wasn't always like that. I played online poker for a long time, and it was just like real life poker. But now it's different. Just like chess, right? Chess is totally destroyed by cheating, by bots, by a chess bot telling you which moves to make, right? But it's built different. Yeah, I mean, there's still generational talents and people like that, but you know, yeah, like John Finkel. He hasn't seriously played Magic in a long time, but I know how insanely good he is. I know how other pros regard him, and he's the kind of pro that I would put my money on if he wanted to come back and seriously try and win a pro tour and put the effort in. I would bet on him all day, every day, right? Could flip in Flanker and Scry here. I just don't care. Go ahead. Take one. Teach. But anyway, I don't know what we're talking about. The point is, to get back to what we're saying, Arena Championship is not a pro tour. It is not even a Grand Prix. It is not even a regional championship. I think at the regional championship, you're going to see higher average skill level and better players and teams actively trying to break it and all that stuff. Because even though the Arena Championship has crazy prizes, I think a big part of having a digital tournament, people forget, because a lot of people live in North America who are in here right now and we're talking about this, they forget that a lot of places people can qualify for the Pro Tour, but they don't even have stable internet. They couldn't play a tournament like that on Arena. That's why the Mythic Championships during COVID were a shit show. What am I going to take here? I kind of want some card draw. I think I might just get Consult here. So, you know, that factor alone keeps a lot of people out of it, right? I think it's just they're not the same kind of tournaments. They're the Pro Tour is the real deal. Even the regional championships, I think, are closer to a GP level tournament than the Arena Championship. But you look at the prizes, you're like, what? Like, Arena Championship prizes are crazy. Why aren't more people doing this? It's like, well, yeah, most people don't give a shit. Should I flip in Tidebinder here? I think I'm going to shut this off, and I'm going to use Tidebinder to maybe block here. We'll see. I've still got Kutzel's Flanker up. Oop. 5 Canadian dollars. I would play this. Oh, I would play this deck for sure, yeah. John could wake up and would it be... Yeah, maybe. Yeah. We'll see. Ooh, on my end step, huh? Sure. We'll see what happens, but... Yeah, you think it would. It would. If it was a paper tournament move, it absolutely would. But on Arena, I think a lot of people forget this format, or this Arena, this way to play Magic is not the most popular way to play Magic for competitive players. It's probably the most popular way to play Magic for casual players, but not competitive players. I'm gonna gain life, scry to. Everyone can win a pro tour. Everyone? I don't think everyone can win a pro tour, but what is this? They're playing Broadside Barrage? Whoa. Crazy. Sure, it doesn't really matter. PT Kuala Lumpur. I don't remember it. That sounds like it was ages ago. But you do need luck. Yeah, you need luck to win a Pro Tour, but not everybody can win a Pro Tour. That is not true. They have a negate, so I think I lose here. I'll consult. Yeah. They have a counter. So let's see if I can Lock Whale save my life here. I can bounce the Prowess guy if I think he's going to be lethal, but... Great. That doesn't matter. Rather they do that than put it on the other dude. See if they have the Spell Pierce. Maybe I'll sideboard a little bit more for this game. Yeah, we mulled to 6 and kept a pretty weak 6, so I'm not surprised we lost that game. I was debating going to 5, actually, but... so they have Cauldron. I don't understand what their game plan is post-board. They bring in Curiosity. I guess I could try bringing in Smite for Curiosity. It's kind of interesting. Fire Magic, Abrade, Scorching Dragonfire maybe comes in. Cease, desist. I don't want the counter magic. Maybe I'll cut a Teachings, because they're attacking my graveyard. I'm going to cut Dave Judgment as well. And Barrage. And Fire Magic. And 3 steps. Let's take all that out, actually. Hold on. Let's bring in a Braid. Bring in the last flanker? Sure. I don't even remember that Pro Tour, but yeah. The Pro Tour Modern? Well, it's always changing. I don't know. Are you talking about the next Pro Tour, Stino? I don't know. They announced it somewhere, but I don't pay attention to that shit. When the Pro Tour happens, I'll look. Or a week before, I'll probably hear about it and be like, oh, it's modern, it's standard, it's whatever. But it's always changing, right? I don't know what the next one is. We're in the top 8. Finkel off the top. Oh, interesting. Yeah. Marcio Carvalho was there. Hey, Muffed, how you doing? Mono Red Dragon aggro? Nope. Sounds boring as hell to me, though. Is it good? It's mono red. What's the dragon aspect? What it's the 3 mana warp dragon? Is that why it's called dragons? Sure. See if I can find another a red source here. Come on. All right, fine. I don't know. Is that a deck? Where did you see that, Dr. Muffed? I haven't seen... I haven't played Magic this weekend, so I don't know. Were people playing it over the weekend or something? Okay, cute. Nice. That sounds interesting. Go. I guess I maybe should have played Tapland there. That was dumb. The next Pro Tour is Modern? Okay. Yeah, I don't pay attention to that. I don't really care. Modern is dead to me. Modern died for me a long time ago. So I still kind of follow it. I like seeing what people are doing in Modern, but I have zero interest in playing that format. I probably never will play it, but... Nova Hellkite, yeah. Want a small tourney? Cool. I don't know, maybe it's good. Mono red, it's probably still decent, but I wonder if it's tier 1 in standard anymore. I don't know. They took a pretty big hit with the bannings, but maybe it's good. You don't consider... Isn't the Spotlight, that's the in-paper, like paper SCG events, right? The SCG Spotlight? Won the challenge 32? Okay. Mono red dragons, huh? Yeah, I think I glanced at the results from the weekend, but I was just seeing how much of it was VV and most of it was not VV. So again, the Arena Championship's a bizarre outlier. Go ahead. Anything not is it or me? That's what I've been doing, Dr. Muff. Yeah, basically since rotation, I'm just not interested in playing. The Demir is like the same deck that it's been for so long. I have no interest in playing Demir, like, at all. But, I wouldn't mind playing, I like playing something new, you know, something different. This deck's been great to me, I'm not gonna lie. We've been working on it, but I keep tweaking it. And now it's at the point where it's crushing. Or it was, anyway, last week. Wouldn't mind making a land drop here, but this is fine. Torian Maulers in Standard? Nice. The Mauler. They're like GPs, yeah, that's what I thought, but you don't consider them real competitive events. Why not? That is much more a competitive event than the Arena Championship, if you ask me, but... boop. Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about. Don't they have, like, 1,000 players in them or more? That's GP level, right? You got it, boss. Begging me to spell pierce it. Just begging me. Begging me to play my spell into spell pierce here. Nah. God, I really would love to draw a Lando here. Yep. Go. They're gonna eat Vivi. I'm gonna flanker it out of the graveyard. No, not yet. Ooh, Vivi2. Vivi numero dos. That doesn't matter now. Now that they have a second Vivi, I'm just gonna have to kill the Cauldron. Should I fight? Force a spell pierce? Yeah, let's do it. It's easy for them to stop this, but I just kind of want the life here. Yeah, get a spell pierce out of their hand. I have Revelation in my hand. I'm missing land drops my last 2 turns, but as soon as I get to 7, less spell pierces means higher chance of rebelating. Keep going, buddy. You should play the Orzhov deck. Ketramos deck, right? I think I saw that in one of the top 8s as well. Yeah, it's, I don't know, it's okay. It's, a 1-card wonder, right? That kind of deck. It's the Michael Jordan deck of Magic. Everybody else, all the other cards in the deck don't matter. They're all mediocre. Except Ketramos. You're playing a bunch of really mediocre stuff in order to make Ketramos good. And when you have Ketramos and it's good, it's great. Everybody pass the ball to Ketramos. But when you don't draw Ketramos, that deck is a steaming something. But it's okay. I could try it. Yeah, I saw it. F16 Omni combo. Yeah, we could check out the Omni combo deck for sure. Tap land, no good. Man, would love an untapped land there. Might flank her and just scry here. Go. But drew pretty shitty again this game. That's unfortunate. I needed to keep making land drops there. Didn't draw any card draw. Needed to find one of my card draw spells so I could keep making land drops. Playing 4 star charts. Need to find them. Orzhov Demon. Yeah, the Demon deck is another one. All these decks are tier 2. None of them seem tier 1 to me yet. I want to see one of them actually be consistently good. I think they're all kind of hit and miss. I don't know. But I like playing complex decks. Thank you, Dr. Muft. I enjoy those kind of decks too. I like, you know, reasoning through all the lines and stuff, and hopefully that helps other people play it better. So, yeah, cool. I'll give it a look after this. I enjoy decks like that, so. I'll flash this guy in. Let's see what happens here. I think I'm going to scry 2 gain 2, but this is a fool's errand now, I believe, because they're going to have a counter spell. Could need 27 land. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if 27 land was correct. Okay, well now I can Teachings for a Get Lost or something to kill Vivi. But they can just turn their next little token into Vivi if they want. Didn't find any artifact removal. And Catcher most definitely looks at least in the 1.5 range. Could be. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I would be surprised if it was a tier 1 deck, but we shall see. 6. I mean, I've got to kill Vivi here, so pass. All they have to do is leave up negate, and I'm short on lands, so I can't play around anything. Can't play around any counter magic. Boop. Yeah, we'll see. I want to see regional championships and stuff like that happen. As soon as that happens, then we'll have a better idea. But I would be shocked if any of those decks put up big results at big tournaments. But we'll see. Yeah, and part of it may be because they have shitty control matchups or what have you. But we'll find out, I guess. Standard is evolving. Standard's going to be all over the place for the next little while. But, yeah, Vivi's obviously very busted. I think when it got spoiled, it was pretty much the one card in the set everybody was hyped about, right? Everybody was like, yeah, this card looks like it's clearly had all of its restrictions removed. Like, why doesn't it tap for mana? Why doesn't it get +1/+1 until end of turn instead of getting counters? Like, that's so dumb that they gave it counters, you know? It's very clearly hard pushed. Anyway, bad draws in the last 2 games. I as you saw in game 1, very easy match to win, but, you know, just did not draw well, and that's it. Had to mulligan both games. I should have mulliganed to 5 in game 2, I guess, but that was on me, I guess. My bad. Anyway, but we'll see. The catch, yeah, like that's what I mean. I think there are certain decks that will start doing well when the format becomes a 1-deck format. Like if everybody starts playing Vivi and it's 60% or 50% of the tournaments, then other decks that do well are obviously going to be decks that are specifically designed to target Vivi. But does that mean those decks are good? No. It means as soon as they ban Vivi, those decks go back to being garbage again, you know? So, like, yeah, or you have to play a tournament and hope you play against nothing but Vivi decks. Because, yeah, if you run into blue-white control, if you run into whatever, some aggro deck, I don't know, whatever your bad matchups are, and there's a bunch of them, then you just lose, right? You're out of the tournament. Let's try this. Ooh, maybe the Dragons deck we were talking about here. It's kind of a rough hand, but Boros no plays, huh? Okay. Kind of weird. Oh, I did want to see the... are they playing Cavern of Souls? Oh my god. That's a pile. Cavern of Souls in the aggro deck. I never thought I'd see the day. Go. That's what I'm saying, Jub. And I spoke about this on the podcast multiple... What? Sarkin? Whenever... Okay. This is what I mean about the Magic Arena metagame following directly in the footsteps of Magic Online. It's literally like, as soon as a deck pops up on Magic Online in a challenge, you immediately see it on Arena. Like, people are immediately playing it on Arena. Yeah. It's funny. Don't need that. Boop. I was about to say I wanted to see it, yeah. This is the Dragons deck we were talking about, right? Copy paste, that's right, Humor. Real tourney I played many years ago in Blue Black Fairies, yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. Like you're gonna play a deck that's just built to beat the best deck, but then you have bad matchups against everything else, so you gotta you just gotta get lucky and hit those good matchups. It's easy. Like my deck, Omniscience, the deck I played at the regional championship I went to earlier this year, was basically my choice to beat Corey Steele. My match against Corey Steele was great. And sure enough, I played against Corey Steele 5 rounds out of 9. And I beat them 4 out of 5 times. My record was 4-1 against Corey Steele. So I made the right choice there. I'm happy with that. But I lost to Mono Red, which I knew was a super close matchup. And then I lost to 2 Rogue decks, which, like, this is, again, one of the things where, you know, you go to a big tournament, the first few rounds, you're going to get paired against all kinds of goofy nonsense, and it's rough because you run into some wacky-ass rogue deck that you can't do anything about, and you're fucking dead. That's it. You lose. Sure, bud. Look at you go. It's just a 2-2? Oh, come on. Red, you gotta dump your hand. You gotta do better than that. What? Why is he flying now? Put a counter. What? Make a treasure. Whenever a dragon enters? Oh, okay. Got it. Let me just take a look at this chart for a second. Let me see what I should do next. Final showdown? Kind of just want to take 2 lands here. I mean, showdown next turn's pretty good, but I guess I'll take it. I have other sweepers in the deck. I don't see any reason to do anything on my turn. Moat. Jesus. Yeah, Moat. I'm glad they don't print cards like Moat anymore, but losing to that feels bad. But anyway, you're a distinguished brewer. I do cut and paste. Me too. Like, why would I, honestly, like, who thinks that they can... Oh, beautiful. Pre-combat. Oh, because to get the counter? Yeah, of course. There you go. Now he's flying. Boom. They never see the showdown coming. Wha-bam! Take it up. Pick them all up. Put them in the yard. Well, what I was saying before, what I said on the podcast multiple times. Really, Gandalf? See, at least in Mythic, they know. This is the best part about playing Mythic. People are just like, 23 life? Scooping. I didn't even... I'm at 23 life and I have 7 lands. And in this matchup, I have more cards than them. They know they'll never win this game. They have a bunch of removal spells in hand. They just scoop. I love it. Smite comes in. Tidebinder comes in. Fire Magic? They're playing dragons. They're playing some chunky boys. For the flavor win, Scorching Dragonfire for Sarkhan's face. I don't love counter magic. I think fire magic's not amazing here. What else did I see? I saw Sarkhan is small, but then everything else is large, right? I could just play this 60. That seems fine to me. I could keep like 1 counter spell. Maybe I don't need stock up. I'll keep 1 3 steps. Oh, what the hell? It didn't take stock. It put 61 cards. It didn't take stock up out. I dragged it out of the deck. It didn't register. Oops. Yeah, muffed. Exactly. Yeah. Well, especially for content creation, you're supposed to strike when the iron's hot, right? So yeah, people are all over any new deck. It's just like, look at this. It's the next best thing. It's like, no, it's just you're desperate to, you don't want to make another video about the same deck again. That's still the best deck, right? So we definitely don't need another video about Kaito and Dimir midrange and whatever. Ooh, land is good. But I was going to say, the podcast, on the podcast, I kept saying, when they announced way back last year, when they said, next year, Universes Beyond sets are going to be standard legal. And we're going to do 6 sets a year. 3 of them are going to be Universes Beyond. And we all talked about it, and, you know, there was a lot of negative backlash, of course. I wasn't the only person complaining about this. But, I can smite one of these idiots, right? I don't have to play this untapped. But I remember going over the reasons why this was bad. I talked about the price. I wrote an article. I wrote a 2,000-word article about this. The money was one big aspect that I really thought was shit. Oh, tap treasure. Magda. Okay, I'm going to get to Day of Judgment and ruin their day. Which guy should I kill? It's probably Sarkhan, right? Okay. Yeah, nice. I want to kill something here. I think I'm just waiting on Day of Judgment. I can take a little bit more damage. I said price was a big one, and I said another big problem that, again, I don't think a lot of people are thinking about is the fact that Wizards is incentivized to make the iconic characters in these Universes Beyond sets very pushed. In the same way that the One Ring was so pushed in Lord of the Rings, it was clear it had to be banned at some point. Right when it came out, a bunch of people said it was gonna. I said it was gonna be 18 months before it gets banned, and it was banned 18 months almost to the month, to the day. It was that month. I got the month right actually. Things like that. Now, that was a modern set. That was not made for standard, so you could forgive that. You could say, yeah, it's Modern Horizons level power, that Universes Beyond set. Sure. But do you think they're gonna, like, drastically reduce the power for the standard Universes Beyond stuff? Like Spider-Man, like Captain America and all this shit? Like Heroes, Final Fantasy characters, Vivi, one of the most iconic characters? Like, yeah, they're gonna push these cards because they want to sell it to Commander players and they want it to be good and blah, blah, blah. Oh. What happened? Sack 3 treasures, make a dragon with haste. Goodness. That's extremely rude. Uh-huh. 4, 5, 6, 7. That thing have haste? No. I think I'm just gonna take this. I was saying this exact thing. I'm like, the characters are going to be pushed. I'm like, all we can do is pray that they don't push them too hard. But it's clear that they will push things super hard just to make it, ouch. Just to make sales go up, right? Like to sell the product and everything. So I don't know. I can't double spell here. Is there any reason to let them untap? I don't know. I don't think they're playing any protection spells. The thing is, they don't need to pump or anything, so here I should probably just kill them before they untap. If I broadside, I'm risking dying to a pump spell, so maybe I just emergency eject here. Oop. You can have a lander though, bud. Go get your planes. Looks like they didn't have a pump spell there, but sure. Ooh, Helix is nice. I'd like to find a land here. Discard this Teachings. Shit. Okay, well, I've got all my stuff up. Face up Silver Bullet in the graveyard. Easy scoop after the bath. Oh yeah, that too, right? I had Teachings in the yard. That's true. If everything is pushed, then I guess it's fine. Well, it's not like they're pushing the power level of the non-Universes Beyond sets, right? I mean, like, look at EOE. We got a good draw spell out of it, but there's no, like, iconic character that's insane. I could put it back on top with the whale, but let's just get rid of this idiot. Hey, thank you, Orange. Appreciate it. I was at a thing this morning. I had to not look like I normally do in a ragged t-shirt. Not ragged, but, you know, just a plain t-shirt. Tried to spruce it up a little bit for what I did, the people I met. 5 and Cloud are also iconic. Right, like, they pushed them a little bit, but Vivi, I mean, it was for Commander. Gavin Verhey said this. Destroy non-basic land? Right. I could Teachings here if I pay a life, but if I go to 3, that's a little sketchy, right? They're not playing any burn spells. I could also flash in Lock Whales, kind of interesting, but I'm probably going to Day of Judgment this guy, so I don't really want to go for Lock Whale here. Should I have Mystical Teachings here? Let's see what they kill. It's probably going to be my starting town, right? They're not thinking about the black mana for Mystical here. So should I do it? I think I will. Oh, it comes in tapped. Right. Oops, I take a damage for nothing. And I don't draw land. Amaze balls. Whoops. Right. Too many words. Go get a basic land. I stopped reading after that. Comes in with a stun counter. Got it. Anyway, what were we talking about? Yeah, Universes Beyond sets. I mean, they're incentivized. It's not a big deal. But they're incentivized to to do that, right? To sell sets. They're incentivized to push the cards. Let's kill this idiot now. So it makes sense. And of course, these are contracts that they make with companies, right? Like when they make a company with Squaresoft, a bunch of people get together, once the deal is signed and we're going to do the IP thing, they literally get together and try and figure out, okay, it's your IP. Tell us which characters are, the big ones. What are the ones you want us to push? Do you want us to push this? Do you want us to... Okay, these four, these are the big ones. Okay, these are the tier 1 characters. These are like tier 2. These are tier 3. And like, they sit there and figure all this out, right? So that is awkward. I could Teachings for Get Lost, kill this. 6. Oh no, I won't have enough mana. I could just play Whale, but that doesn't stop this guy. I can bounce him, of course. And then I can't kill the Hellkite with the 4 damage. So I just put 4 on their face. I guess that's it, right? And then next turn, if I find an untapped land, I can Teachings for Get Lost, kill the Nemesis. Yeah. Get some monks, get some life. So the Spider-Man, I don't know. Like, I think a lot of these characters, like Squaresoft will say, okay, like let's pick a couple of these characters to make the face of the set. Here's Vivi on the fucking packs, like he's the card we're pushing. Like they very clearly picked a character that's well known in Final Fantasy, one of the most iconic characters, right back to Final Fantasy 1. And they, that's awkward. So I Teachings to kill that guy. And then and then I take 3 from the other guy. That's not the end of the world. Okay, I think we're fine here. Go ahead. So we don't know what the deals they're making and how they're organizing this behind closed doors, right? So if it is one of those things where... Actually... I'm just gonna take it. Just kidding. I mean, I'm going to take one of these idiots. Oh, I could get another Lock Whale, but I don't have any basics. I don't really want to put that guy on top, right? All right, let's just get lost the Hellkite. Map up. We don't know. So maybe, yeah, the people at Marvel sat down and said, okay, Spider-Man has to be like the best card in the set. Like he has to be pushed. We want him to sell the set. We're going to put his face all over the packs and blah, blah, blah. So that's what they did with Vivi. That's what they did with Nadu. That's what they did with a lot of the cards. Like Nadu, again, that's a different thing because it's not Universes Beyond. That's Magic's own IP. They can make whatever thing, but they very push that card very much for Commander, right? And then it ends up being broken in the formats that it's legal. It's just got to be this. Bounce their dudes. I think I'm going to hit them for 2. Pass. So a lot of these sets have pushed cards, but I guess my argument or my issue... that's awkward. Okay. Getting wrecked here. Double Screaming Nemesis, and I'm just juggling them like a couple of hacky sacks. Easy. No blocks. Never blocking. Oh, you should have played that guy to block. They fucked up. Okay, so I'm good at Teachings here, right? So what am I gonna Teachings for? They're at 10. I can kill them here. I Teachings, trigger... Oh yeah, they're very dead here. Man, get wrecked. Just crushing these Double Screaming Nemesis like it ain't no thing. Yeah, scoop it up, Red. Not even close. You thought it was close? I had double Jeskai Revelation in my hand. Anyway. Every set has a push card. Yeah, that's right. Universes Beyond. But yeah, so getting back to that. So it is a Universes Beyond problem. The difference is, unlike regular sets, Universes Beyond has a host of characters that is going to be pushed every set. Like, every set they put out, it's not always a character, a legendary creature that's pushed. It's like you know, a draw spell, or maybe they give us shock lands, or in Cons of Tarkir, you know, maybe, or I guess we got Rhino, you know, like the level to which it's pushed, I don't think is as high, and I don't think there are as many pushed cards in the non-Universes Beyond sets. Think about it, the Universes Beyond set compared to a normal set, the normal set they're beholden to nobody except themselves. They don't have to answer to anybody else. But with a Universes Beyond collaboration set, they have to be beholden to somebody else, and that other person is the one with the IP rights who says, actually, this card has to be the best one, or you have to push these or whatever. And then it's really tough on the designers to try and come up with, you know, the right thing. But you know, because they're trying to make it pushed and have it not too pushed. It's impossible to do it, right? Sure, let's go to the challenge. Let me just turn on dark mode here. Wait. Dark mode. Darkness. Challenge 32. This was the latest challenge that just happened. 36 players. This was over the weekend, 2 days ago. Saturday. This is the Orzhov control decks. You said there was some Omni deck, right? I don't care about leagues. Cauldrons. Isn't there or no, it was a Japanese tournament or something. Special Cup qualifier, 41 players. No. There was one in Nagoya, 48 players. Omniscience combo must be this one. What is that? Oh yeah, this thing. And how are you crew? Oh, this is the Kona deck. Yes, I beat this deck on the ladder, or did they beat me? I can't remember. Oh, they might have beaten me in 3, I think. We smashed them one game. I didn't realize how this works. You can actually just stop the Kona trigger. Like, when the trigger goes on the stack, you can just kill Kona, and then it fizzles. I didn't realize that. I thought once Kona tapped, it was just too late. But they just kill this in response, and it shuts the whole thing down. But, yeah, I played against this. Yeah, it looked interesting, but... Bounce off, interesting. Vanille? Oh. You're not playing the other one. So this is just a Gravedigger? Wow. Yeah, Prime Speakers in Ghana. My opponent resolved this against me, and I think they still lost that game. I can't remember, but we almost decked them. They had like 2 cards left. Yeah, this is a silly deck. I don't think it's very good, but welcome to Japan. Welcome to the Japanese tournaments. I'm not surprised some mad genius did well with this over there, but a very one-off occasion, I imagine. I don't think this deck is actually great. Again, the whole deck revolves around a 4/3 creature. You don't need to untap with it anymore, because if you have another like really mediocre card, one of these spaceships, like this thing, right? This is the curve. Siriema into Kona, right? But this is not a very good card. This goes to get you your Kona. You put the Kona into play, and then the Kona dies, and then you have to pray to find another Kona. Otherwise, the deck doesn't do anything, right? Yeah. I played against it, yeah. Yeah, Japan's always doing wild stuff, but... Yep, you can crew the land. Yep, that guy, the opponent I played against did it against me. Yep. And then the land brings back Omniscience or whatever. But again, crewing is... You're not doing with anything... You have no big creatures, right? Oh, they're playing 1 Roxanne. Like, all these other creatures are huge. They're your finishers. Like Marang, you know, Prime Speaker. You're not casting these things at any point in the game until the late game, right? None of the other stuff is big enough to crew effectively. Random 2 Voice of Victory in the main? Okay. It's a weird deck. I don't think I'm going to play it, but here, let's see what it takes. Let's see what it takes. I probably can't craft it, actually. 7 rare and 4 mythics. Dear God. Yeah, not feeling that. I don't know. I don't think this card's worth crafting. I've seen so many people try and break Coma. It's just not the thing. I think to make this deck good, like, why Prime Speakers again is bizarre. That's your draw spell? I guess this guy only puts creatures? Oh, permanents. Right. Only 2 Dragonstorm. So weird. All these twos make me think this person doesn't know what they want. I would want 4 Dragonstorm for River Regent to go off. You need the loop, right? You're hoping to find one of your 2 Dragonstorms? I get that if you mill it, maybe you can bring it back? This is the only thing that brings stuff... Oh no, this makes a copy? Oh. I thought this brought something back from the graveyard, never mind. Oh, weird. Okay. That's way worse than I thought. So that's not even a great payoff. I thought this was bringing back, like, an Omniscience that died or something like that. Another bounce effect. It's a permanent, of course, instead of playing Scroll Shift, which is a much better card. You're playing this because, you know, you have this permanent restriction. Bringing back Star Cages. Yeah, it's kind of interesting, but... I mean, I could try it, but boy, I don't want to craft it. I just don't think it's worth it. What are the mythic? It's all these spaceships I'm missing. They're playing the Tellurian Academy one for some reason. Yeah, I don't know. Just to have another ship to crew. Looks interesting. I'll let other people play with it though. I'm still pretty happy with Jeskai. I don't feel a reason to switch to anything. No other Magic player can do it the same? Yeah, maybe. I mean, we'll see, but I see people playing all kinds of wacky decks over there. Sometimes they do well. What you don't see are all the people in their wacky decks who got trashed, and they were 0-2 drop, or, you know, 1-3 drop. I keep. But the one, you know, dude who drew really well and who played really well and got to the top 8, and now their deck is out there for the world to see. It looks like it's a real deck. It looks like, oh my god, this guy top 8'd a 50-person tournament, you know? Like, no. No, he didn't. Alright, I want to draw a land here. I mean, yes, sorry, not that no, he didn't, but no, it's not a great deck just because one dude top 8'd. I don't know, we'll see. That deck seems like a meme to me, but... -2 grab, +2 storm. Yeah, like more, yeah, Dragonstorm, right? Roiling Dragonstorm seems like... It's weird to only play 2 there, but... Nice. Needed the land. Oh, this is the white-black... Is this Ketramos? Yeah, this is the Ketramos deck? No. I don't know what's going on over here. Some weird shit. Now, I could Ultima next turn, but I think I'm going to just take care of this now. Is there a reason? Destroy non-land permanent. I'm just going to pass. I don't know what that deck plays. Maybe they can protect their guys, but... Did you watch the tournament? Nope. Too busy playing Battlefield 6. Battlefield 6 is great, by the way. Kill this idiot. Yeah, this is the Aristocrats deck, right. Yeah. Deal. I could Ultima, stop all the triggers. Feels pretty good, right? Boop. No triggers. Oof. Ultima's the truth. I'm gonna get some coffee. Game's over. Exaggerating a little bit. It's not, of course it's not over, but it's basically over. Go. I didn't draw land, shit. As soon as I get to Jeskai Revelation, it's gonna be Scoop Town. Oh, wrong card, not the one I wanted to cast. Too many blue cards. I like just drawing, so I'm gonna take this. I like to draw. Actually, I'm gonna leave up 3 steps here. Let's pass. Might ditch Fire Magic, but... Ooh. Let's find some lands, right? No. Yeah, we probably don't need this. God damn it. Okay, well, I'll find some lands end step. They couldn't cast that fast enough. Oops, because I put auto pass on. Oh. Yeah, I put auto pass as it got to their... I think I even clicked it on my turn, but as soon as it got to their upkeep, I clicked auto pass. They put their spell on the stack so fast that it didn't even give me a prompt. The auto pass went right through it. That's insane. Okay. So I could Revelation here. I think I will. Let's just go bounce, kill, make some monks, buy some time. There's another Ultima. Yeah, I hit, like, you gotta be really careful. When you click auto pass, like, there's a lag between you and your opponent's actions. So if you click it and they're, like, about to play something, the game just assumes you're clicking it in response to what they're playing. It just goes right through your turn, or their turn, or whatever. Oh, let's double block this idiot. Oop. Oh, goodness. Sephiroth. Go back to video games, buddy, where you're good. Where you're scary and intimidating. Not here, my friend. I don't need this. Ultima's the truth. No death triggers. Get out of here. Oof. Oh, you luck sack. Wow. Very lucky. Okay, let's go find another sweeper, I guess. Jeez. That's the third one. They had Au Naturel off the top. They did draw a couple extra cards with Sephiroth, but... goodness. I have the Day of Judgment in hand. I have Final Showdown. I think I'm just gonna get a Revelation here. Sure. That was lucky. Holy shit, look at that. That's like their top 18 cards. They just got 3 copies of their best card. It's the only reason they're even in this game anymore. So I could take 5 damage if I sweep here. They end up with a 1-1. I go to 9. I think... kind of awkward. Oh, I can't do anything on their turn though, right? They have 4 cards? What to do here? I could go creatures lose all abilities sweep. That's pretty insane too. Yeah, maybe I just do that. Boop. There's so many things I could do there. Like, I could kill the draining guy first, then Day of Judgment, but... did they have the last one? You've gotta be kidding me. Nice. My opponent knows how lucky they are, right? Jesus Christ. Very lucky. Very, very lucky. Okay, well now I think I will 2-for-1 myself. Just kill this idiot first. Yeah, I'll take 1. Yeah. Jeez, all 4. Holy cow. Turn off abilities, yeah. I realized that at some point. Oh yeah, these guys get their ATB, right. Deal. Can lock whale the flyer here, and then Revelation takes care of those 2. Okay. Pretty good. Yeah, my opponent's drawing very lucky off the top here. Man, all 4 of those is wild, but I think we got him regardless, but it's kind of funny. Sagging, baby. Yep. Still doing it. Don't care about the whale. Oh no. You're at maximum speed. Okay, so I've got to be careful here. I learned this the hard way. Because this card has 2 targets, if you remove both of those targets, the last half of the card actually ends up fizzling, which is crazy. But that's how that card works. So what should I do here? I think it's just bounce Enduring Innocence, kill Umbral Collar Zealot? Am I gonna do this on their turn? I guess so. Yeah, because they have no way to kill Umbral Collar Zealot here, right? Can't sack himself. So, he can sack Innocence. Yeah. Deal. Leaving it on top, huh? Well, I know it's not the best card in your deck, because you don't have any more of those. But maybe it's something else decent here? I'll keep Lightning Helix. I'm at 15 life. This feels fine. Man, the rats were so nasty. Ooh, not bad. Okay, I still have 5 cards though. Anything else? Surely you can draw some more cards off that Innocence, right? I dumped my Emergency Eject, which is awkward. I can still get a Get Lost to kill Innocence. I have 3 left? 2 left. This basically lets me dig through my whole deck, so I'm going to start putting some damage on them, I think. They are at 31, and I do need to kill them at some point. I think 27 land 3rd Ultima over Day of Judgments are the changes. Interesting. Ultima has been awesome for me, but man, I don't know if I can survive. I guess if you're playing 4 Lightning Helixes, maybe you don't need 4 mana Wrath, but Day of Judgment's pretty important at 4 mana. I mean, it's undeniably better than Ultima when you need to Wrath. Like, you need to get, like, a lot of decks will kill you by turn 4. 3rd Ultima. 27 land I could get behind. I've already tried 27 land and I thought it was probably fine. Basically, we'd be playing 26 land and a Mistrise Village. That's almost like our 27th. Maybe. Yeah, I could see it. Maybe. I think Star Charts is the reason I'm not playing 27 land. I think if you're playing 4 Star Charts, you just don't need to play that much. You can actually shave a land, because your deck's so much more consistent at making land drops, and especially in the early game, I've kept so many 2-landers with Consult and been able to just find the land. Like, I keep the hand knowing that I'll be able to make a land drop because this is going to Impulse. Or at least, not at full Impulse, but, you know, look at the top 2. Super Preordain, or I don't know, whatever you want to call it. Super Sleight of Hand is going to find me a land, right? So I think that's the reason I'm not running 27, and I've been happy with 26, because this just smooths your draws so well, making sure you get those land drops. What is my opponent doing here? Are they salt roping me now? Kidding me, right? Jesus. Day of Judgment sets up. Yeah, that's true. Like, I like the way it curves as well. That's a good point. Dr. Muff! Cool. Thank you for the sub. Dr. Muffed, you goddamn legend. Incredible stuff. Thank you, dude. Thank you for the sub. 2-month sub. I appreciate that. We had a bunch of subs today. That warms the cockles of my heart. Words people don't say anymore. Cockles, First Strike, Death Touch, etc. an ability. Is First Strike, Death Touch, etc. an ability? Yes. Yeah, Dakimatsu. Turns off, basically it turns off all the text on the creature. So on this guy, he would lose lifelink, and then he would lose all these abilities. So that's why when I did that, I made them lose their abilities, and this guy didn't trigger. Oh, that was the next. Yeah, this guy didn't trigger. They brought him back again after that, right? All these guys that I killed, none of them triggered, particularly this guy. None of his triggers happened because he has no abilities. So yeah. My opponent just salt ropes me? Are you kidding? Fucking unbelievable. I thought we were done with that back in Platinum or Diamond or whatever, but here we are. Anywho, I think you could keep a day and shave main deck Tidebinder. Keep a day? Oh, Day of Judgment and shave. Yeah, you're not wrong. I love Tidebinder though. Tidebinder as a one of in the Mystical Teachings deck, I think that's too sweet. That's too much value to change for a land. I won't do it. But yeah, you're saying play different sweeper configuration basically. I think 3 Ultima might be too many. We have 5 sweepers, right? That's almost as many as my blue-white control deck. Like, I usually play 6, but I mean, this is a 1, a 3. It's almost never a 6, but I don't know. I kind of like having the double Day of Judgment. I haven't been unhappy with that. What I was going to do is cut a Teachings. Almost every Teachings deck I used to play back in the day never played the full 4 Teachings. It was just too much. Like, you didn't need that many Teachings. And even this deck, sometimes Teachings is clunky. That said, there's the odd game where I don't find card advantage. Like, if I cut a Teachings, what would I play here? Maybe... I was debating this before, like, the next spell to add would be another Stock Up. I felt like I don't need 2 Fire Magic in the main. It just hasn't been necessary. I'm actually coming lower, getting lower and lower on this card. I might even cut one from the board at this point. Stoic Sphinx is really good. I think I might play another Stoic Sphinx as well, even though I'm like 7-0 against blue-white control with this version. Because of Mistrise Village, really. Broadside, I think, is still okay. I don't know. It's tough. I could see cutting 1 Teachings, honestly, but... Shave a Whale? Ugh, I don't know. I mentioned that before to you, okay, Scoop, and you said you need the win cons. Like, this deck is... And I know what you're saying now. Yeah, like, there are games where I need to... Like, I have 1 win con left in the deck, and if it doesn't resolve. So I don't want to cut a Whale. I don't want to cut a Whale. Is there any other big banger Jeskai spell that I could play here? Like, something huge? There is... Oh, I can't fetch this up. Yeah, if this guy had flash, that would be insane, but... Yeah, like, if I could fetch this guy up, I would. Draw 3, opponents get... Like, that's just worse than all the other draw in my deck. It's just that shitty draw spell. Oh, there's... Yeah, we were playing a time stop. I think your original list that you sent me had a time stop. Time stop's pretty awesome. That's actually tempting to put back in the deck now, but... Oh, just because of the sweetness factor, I don't think it's actually any good. I mean, it's good, but it's going to be bad more than it's good, right? It's going to be a dead card a lot. Why is it showing me green? Why is green even in here? And black. It is Sugu's second right? Ooh. Would that be a nasty one to put in? That would be super fun to play. Because I can actually, like with Lightning Helixes and Jeskai Revelations and even some chip damage from a Monk or a Tidebinder or whatever, I could definitely get them to exactly 10, and then I can just fetch this out of my deck and kill them, right? I can just play 1 copy, and then have access to 5 copies, go fetch it when the time is right, and just kill them. I can also randomly kill people out of nowhere who aren't ready for it. That's very tempting. Just this is the kind of ridiculous sideboard card that that I would love to play, but I don't think I can justify it, but it's definitely cool. I don't know. I'm looking at random instance here, but it has to be a stock up. Yeah, I think so. Yep. 6 sweepers if I include. That's true. Okay, Scoop. Right, 6 sweepers. Yeah, just but Cart, the silver bullets are great, but you can go too far. I think that's the danger with a deck like this, is playing all the one-ofs, and then your deck is totally, it's just a mess because you're all over the place. As you can see, we've got 4, 4, 4. We've got 4 of our best cards, right? We've got a lot of 4s in this deck. And then I complain about decks that have 2s and 1s a lot, but this is different. This is the circumstance where you should be playing 2s and 1s, but you don't want to, you need a core. The core should be unchanging and should be maxed, and I think that's it right there. I could see Teachings going to 3, but everything else, I don't want to keep putting more 1-ofs in the deck. It's starting to feel like too disjointed after a while. I don't know. It starts to get weird. Because you start drawing these weird one-ofs that aren't good in many situations. They're only good in one situation. Repulsive isn't good in my deck. What does this do? Oh yeah, you were playing this too, right? See, I think okay, Scoop already did exactly what I'm doing now and just went through and found what like the only powerful stuff to do. Because I remember this being another card that, yeah, that's a little too narrow. It's definitely interesting, but this is kind of sweet. Oh, but it's like 5 mana, yeah. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, A 1 of regrowth? I could see that being good. Any card in my graveyard. That's obviously, it becomes a win condition. It becomes another copy of, you know, a sweeper or something. I could see that being very good in my deck. Ooh, I'm very tempted to try one auroral procession here. Is that crazy? Talk me down. Oh, it's green. Oh yeah, right. It's showing me cards that I can't cast. Yeah, it's green. You're right. Yeah, Hidetsugu's second right is very tempting. This would be sweet. Just go fetch it up. Oh my god, it's perfect. It's too memey. Like I want a card that's good when I don't, you know, good in many situations when I don't have them exactly at 10 life. A lot of these cards are very flexible, right? Like this hitting any non-creature permanent, like just a bunch of creature damage. This goes to the face and creatures. Lets me kill them with this, you know, and a couple monks. Card draw is obviously universally good. Same with Get Lost, just hitting a million things. Like everything's good on its own here. Nothing needs a specific situation to be good. They're all just going to be good in the vast majority of games that I play, right? This is not. This is a super narrow card. Just like that 5-mana Jeskai instant was narrow, just like, you know, yeah. The second right is silly, yeah. Platinum Angel? But I can't fetch that. Platinum Angel that I could fetch as an instant? What is it called? Oh, I guess I'm only, or oh, it reset the filters. I was only looking at instance, so it wasn't showing me creatures. I really wish I could specify flash here. I'm sure there's a code. I can put in a text code of some sort, but the angel that flashes and I can't lose. It's like 6 mana or something, right? This no. Any names? Herald of Eternal Dawn. Herald. Oh, I have one too. This is not worth playing, right? I mean, it's a sideboard card. Like, I could see this against some decks. Imagine this against Omniscience. They just bounce this, though. They just, yeah, there's no way this is sticking against any combo deck or anything, right? That's kind of funny. I don't think I need it, but definitely interesting. Huh. Because people tend to keep in removal against me, because they end up dying to monks, and then they're like, I've had people keep in sweepers against me, I've had people keep in, you know, creature removal just to kill tokens. It's like, whoa. So I don't know. I don't think so, but it is hilarious though. Yeah. Even red can kill it, yeah. It just dies. Yeah, it's not going to be good enough. Anyway, the deck feels great. I mean, I'm talking about changing a deck that has an over 80% win rate right now. I've been crushing a lot of stuff. So I don't need to change anything. Like, let's not fix what isn't broken, right? But at the same time, I want to keep looking for like the best case scenario, like the optimization. Like, is there something that we can tweak that would make it better? A lot of these suggestions, I think, we're almost just saying because it's different and it's something new to try. But does it really justify the change? I'm not sure, but oh yeah, that's a good one too, card. But I already have I have a bunch of burn spells, right? I have 4 Lightning Helix, 4 Jeskai Revelation, plus I can flash in a couple things to punch them. So, but you're right. It's I've got to get it exactly like that. Like fine tuning it is almost impossible. You're right. Let's try this. Sure. Yeah, I know what that card does. I remember the days of punishing Fire Grove of the Burn Willows. Oops, I should have played this first. Didn't realize I top decked that. I was looking at chat. Oh, this is a Yuna deck. Shit, I would love to have double blue up here, but this'll have to do, I guess. Never mind. Grove the Burn Willows? It's better than losing a life, for sure, but it also was a crazy combo. Oh, it's the Omniscience deck. Okay, so let's see how this goes. I could just Tidebinder that idiot, but I think I'm just gonna kill it with Lightning Helix, right? So let's Surveil. Yeah, sure. Go. They're gonna try and do some silly crap here. Yeah, even had the Cavern and everything, huh? No. I guess I'm gonna have 3 steps up here. Might as well play my double blue. Could counter this. I think I will. Yeah, Anti-Causal Vestige is another banger from, well, the only banger from EOE. I think it enabled a bunch of different strategies and stuff, which is really cool. I see it all over the place now, and I think it's awesome. Am I gonna go to 5 here? I don't really have to, right? Just pass. The best card you can add for teaching is probably Elixir to shuffle your graveyard. Yeah, I don't even know what... Elixir of Immortality rotated a long time ago. What Elixir are you talking about? There's another Elixir? Ooh, Teachings off the top is nice. Let's go get a Jeskai Revelation, I think. Dinosaur! I think I'm just gonna Teachings, and I could... There's so many ways to kill this guy. Like, I could eject him. Tishana's the trigger. I could Tishana's this trigger right now, and he's just a 6/6 dork. But I'd rather Teachings here. I really don't give a shit. Ultima wipes him, and they don't get the triggers. This gives them the card, which is awkward, but yeah. Good. Now my sweeper gets both, but I guess it already did, right? Great. Yeah, I'll just get one of those. Ultima. Oh, it's just Elixir. Oh, it's 5 to activate, and I can't fetch it? I don't know about that. There's a new one. Yeah, I remember in Limited it was not playable. We were all hoping it was going to be good in Final Fantasy Limited. Okay. Bahamut, do nothing. Got it. 3, 6, 7, 8. So many options here. They do nothing again next turn. They know I have Revelation in hand. So many options. I'm not sure what to do here. I think I'll pass. Yep. This is the best part about playing a spells-based control deck. Like, all the removal doesn't matter, and like, etc, etc. Let's put this on top. You want your Galta back? I thought it was the Omniscience combo deck. It's not. It's a goofy Dino deck. Ridiculous. Yeah, dump that shit. Here's a lander, though. Galta. What is with people? I was 8 years old once. I remember loving dinosaurs, but, like, I don't know. Come on, guys. Like, dinosaurs? Really? Stop. Just stop it. Oh, they could Smuggler Surprise. That's a thing. 3, 6... Yeah. Oh, you mean the indestructible part. The protection part. Yeah. Okay, so maybe they play Smuggler Surprise? Yeah, I could keep my eye out for that. You know what? I think I'm just gonna do this. Let's get the whale slaps going. Slap. Go. Whale slap into bounce the next spell you play, put monks into play. Oh, that's extremely rude. I could counter this. It doesn't matter. Yeah, if that's the best they can do, then we're A-okay here. Anything else? I think I'm gonna Revelation in Teachings for another Revelation next turn. Poco? Sure. Yeah, I think that's fine. So they're not doing omniscience things. So I'm gonna let them put their last card into play here. I don't care. Oh shit, auto passing. Whoops. Should I bounce Kona? I think I'm just gonna bounce a land. Oop. Okay, let's see if you have something large to put into play. It's their last card, so I would be surprised if it's something relevant here, but you never know. Yeah, it's just a land. Cool. Kona, no good. So let's pump these guys. We have 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think I'm gonna start with one of these. And all the action. I should just get Lightning Helix. Let's end my opponent quickly. Kona doesn't matter. Yeah, I'm gonna pull the trigger on one of these, I think. We've still got Tidebinder up. And even though I can't Mystical Teachings here, this basically puts them dead next turn. Okay. Top decking a sweeper, and maybe they had it in hand. Actually, I don't care about this. Yeah, sure. Yep. God. Put my opponent to 1 here. It's kind of awkward. Maybe I should save the Tidebinder. Could flash it in here, put them to, 5, and then I do 4, put them to 1. I don't need to do that, right? Sure. You go. Sure. Go nuts. Oof. Bounce 4 to your face. Alright. Yeah, Elixir, we could try it. I don't think it's good enough. If it was a card I could fetch with Mystical Teaching or something, that would be insane. But that kind of a one-of, I'm going to want to put it in the grave. I'm going to dump it almost every game. I don't know. I don't think I need it again, right? But maybe. It's something to think about, because it does come up once in a while. But I think the losing to yourself part of this deck goes away when you learn to play the deck better. And you learn to value your whales and value your, and not just burn your Lightning Helixes on creatures if you can save it for their face. And all these other things, like wait till you find the Wrath before you pull the trigger on Helix, because you sweep away their creatures, then you get to the point where you Revelation, and then Lightning Helix is lethal. Like, it starts doing deadly damage with your monks, right? I think as you get better at playing the deck, at least as I have gotten better at playing the deck, I've realized that I only lose to myself when I'm careless and not, thinking about all these factors. So creature deck, I don't know, Tidebinder's fine here. Everything that kills a creature is probably good. I don't think they're gonna have graveyard shenanigans, right? D-Stroke's probably, well, they had Cavern. Double Cavern. You know what? I'm not gonna go with D-Stroke, and I'm even gonna cut 3 steps here. I don't want to lose to Caverns. Fire Magic is not amazing. I could bring in a Braid. Sure. Dino Roar 4 quad, yeah. Be an archaeologist, Mike Wood. That's right. Okay? Stay away from my card game.
Go around and dig in the dirt like a grub for bones. I don't care. Just keep those dinos away from me.
Late game card. Yeah, it's kind of win more, I feel like, right? Yeah, like I obviously see why it makes sense, and it's like, okay, but there's just, it's gonna be a bad draw in 99% of your games, in 99% of the situations which you draw it, like early game, mid game, even late game. You just don't need a card like that. You're going to top deck that when you're looking for card draw, you're looking for a burn spell, you're looking for, you know, mystical teachings or whatever, and it's just going to be like, oh, it's the worst card to draw in your deck in so many situations. Just the one of Elixir that I just can't see it. It's just too weak. It's too weak. I've talked about this before, and I think people don't know what I mean by that. Like, sometimes I'll play against an opponent who's playing like draft cards, like draft uncommons and commons. I'm actually gonna surveil here. I don't want any more land. Okay. And I'm like, yeah, like, you know, I get the synergy that's going on there, but those cards just aren't good enough for standard. You know, I'll say something like that, and I think sometimes people go like, what do you mean they're not good enough? Like, what? They're good. It's like, they're good together, but individually, their power level is so low that the individual card quality in your deck is so much lower than your opponent's that in the games where they don't all come together perfectly to create this perfect storm of synergy, you're just going to have one of them or two of them that don't work well together, and they're just going to be very underwhelming compared to basically everything that other people will play in this format. Standard is a very powerful format. It's currently 12 sets. 12 sets, and we're only 60% of the way there. I don't know how many people realize this. 12 sets is already massive, and we're going to 18 sets, right? 18 sets legal and standard is full powered standard now. That's double what it used to be. It used to be 9 sets. That's insane. Standard's too powerful. You can't play garbage quality cards that don't stand on their own, that don't, you know, hold their own, basically. And I think that's the problem. And so Elixir is a good example of this, right? Like, that's a draft level power card, right? Like, that is not, it's such a narrow effect, and it's so like, and it's not even that efficient. It's 5 to activate, and it's, you know, maybe it's a relevant type in certain decks or whatever, but for our deck's purposes, it's not relevant in any way. It'll just be a really bad draw against basically every other deck, right? Ooh, they're gonna crew this? Okay. Not bad. I guess I'll barrage this idiot, right? I don't need to counter stuff, so I'm kind of tempted to dump Mistrise here. I think I will. I've got a lot of land. I want more land. It's weird to toss a land here, but against their deck, I'd rather keep more proactive stuff. Yep. Put Kona into play. Good luck. Good luck, Coco. Now they're like, oh shit, they're gonna kill my Kona, aren't they? Yes, Minsu. Yes.
I'm gonna murder your little pet. It's an abomination, and it must die.
A Braid. Yeah, I think a Braid's fine. Anything that kills Kona is probably good, so I did end up bringing in a Braid, but late game card. Yeah, you're right. Against like Blue-Eye Control, against these slow decks, it's almost like win more, right? I will play untapped here. Let's just kill this now. Again, you know, you brought up a good point with the Smuggler's Surprise. Don't want to give them the chance to make it indestructible. Let's just get that guy out of my face. I can Star Charts X is 1 here, but I've got a land drop for next turn. Like, yeah, sure. And they find a way to... Oh, they have the green one. It's Gaia's Cradle. Right. Here we go! Boom! What is it? Lucky I didn't have another Get Lost or Lightning Helix or anything else here, but... Yep. Okay. I could consult here and look for a sweeper? I don't really need to. I think I'm just gonna kill Kona. Next turn I've got Showdown, right? I can make them lose abilities? No, I have to get to 7 to do that. So 6. I mean, I could just kill Vaultborn this turn. Set up the Wrath next turn. I do want to keep the land on top here. Let's pass. So I've got Emergency Eject into, yeah, triple white off the starting town. So I'll only pay 1 instead of paying 2 to shock myself. And then the turn after that, I will shock myself and play Revelation, right? Yeah, sure. You should crew up your spaceship. Make a lot of mana. No. I'm going to let Kona trigger here. I don't really care. They'll put some fat dino on the battlefield and it'll die next turn. Or they'll play her. Okay, would like a get lost here. Could eject her, could consult for something. Should I take 10 damage here and just consult, look at the top 2? I kind of want to kill the Vaultborn. They're going to draw an extra card off it, which is awkward, but... Because if I... Well, I need to get to 7 to shut off the abilities, right? So that Vaultborn doesn't come back. That's a bit too much damage. I can just go get a get lost with this. I'm going to emergency eject the Vaultborn so I can clean sweep next turn. And then the turn after that, I can Revelation Bouncer, do something. Look at the top 4 cards. Sure. Hey, Brimir, how you doing, buddy? Hey, House Will, how's life? How was the weekend? Stock up makes the most sense. Yeah, like, I had 2 stock up in the deck, and then I cut one of them. They put Vaultborn in hand. Oof, nice. I think I'm going to take 10 here. I eject Vivian. And then I'm going to sweep next turn. They can draw a bunch of cards. I don't really care. Oh, they're going to put this on the battlefield. Yes. Okay, so we sweep it all away. They get to draw a shit ton of cards here. They put a land in the battlefield? Okay, so they're sandbagging the Tyrant. Yeah, let's kill her. Give them a lander here. Doing good, just working. Nice. Hopefully Monday gets over with quickly. Yeah, we're going to do this. And then here's where I could showdown. What is the cost on Smuggler Surprise? It's 1 green and then 1. So 2 mana. Yeah, so I could do this now. Before the next Vaultborn ETBs. I should do it on their upkeep, though, or something, right? I don't want to get that 6/6 crashing my face. So maybe I'm going to pass here. Let's see what happens. It got sunny here, I'm assuming. Yeah, nice. Yeah, today it's hot here. Very hot. But, the other reason not to play Elixir, actually, is a lot of people side in Graveyard Hate against me when they see Mystical Teachings, even though, as you can see, the Graveyard Hate really doesn't do a ton. But... I could take another 10 damage. They can't burn me out here. Okay. They draw a card. Wow, that would be crazy. So I could take 10. Sure. And then, does it turn it? No, it doesn't turn into a creature. If I take 10, I go to 3, and then I shock myself. Oh, no, but I'll consult here, right? I'll consult and find an untapped land. I won't need to go to 1. And then I can kick this final showdown, right? Yeah, sure. Take it. Put that other one on the battlefield. You greedy son of a bitch. Do it. Overextend. Yes, why not? What does this do? Oh. Wily Duke. Got it. Really? They're saving Vaultborn? Weak. Weak. Okay. Oh shit. You crewed it. Or whatever. It's a planet. No, it's so close. It's 1 away from being Gaia's Cradle. Gaia's Cradle not so great when I sweep their board, but next turn they'll be able to make lots of manas. Okay, I'll do this. So I'll take the untapped land here. I think I'm just going to take Get Lost. So I can final showdown, make creatures lose all abilities. I should do that now. There's no reason for them to attack me, right? Or, sorry, play anything else. They're just gonna... Yeah. They're just gonna attack me when they get to their turn. They get to, they get to put something in off anti-causal vestige though, right? Oh no, they lose all abilities. Yeah, right. Maybe they think you're playing Shiko. Could be. I think they're maybe. I think it's just mystical teachings. I think that's why people bring it in. I've had multiple opponents bring in graveyard hate against me. Rest in peace, even like the blue-white control deck and stuff. Just stuck in diamond with mono red. No, that's normal. I think Diamond is really tough. Diamond is way harder than Mythic. Diamond is like where people are really trying to win and get to Mythic, right? That last step. So, no, I don't think it's bad. It could just be, you know, bad run of variance. Like, this is where you have to be diligent and try and figure out, you know, what is it, actually. So, 5, 6... I get lost this. I bounce one of these. I don't think I can... I don't think I should cast Jeskai Revelation this turn. Let's pass. Mono red isn't the most amazing deck anymore. Yeah, there's a few different versions. I'm not sure what your list looks like, House Will, so there could be a lot of factors. Are you using a proven like list, a list that you got from a tournament, you know, big tournament where it did well or something like that? Or what are you doing? Go to 1? Let's see. Oh, I'm trying. I'm trying to win this, Mike. Jeskai Revelation is Jeskai Revelation. Yeah, like at some point I will start chaining them and I will kill my opponent, but crush them. I'm going to.
About that?
I just like.
You sure about that? You sure about that?
Why is that echoing? What the fuck? That sounded like it was echoing to me. Right? Am I crazy? That was weird. Uh-oh. Another Overlord. So bounce, kill, block. Pass. Gonna let Overlord trigger, probably. And just kill the other dudes. They're eating a bunch of crap. Yep. They can bring back a bunch of nonsense. That's okay, though. So I think I have to let the Overlord attack me here, because I need to kill 2 of the flyers to stay alive. So I have to bounce 1, kill 1. And then block Overlord, take 2, go down to 2. See what I draw. And I need to find an Ultima or some kind of sweeper here. The Ultima will sweep away the Ghost Vacuum and everything in play. And Lumbering, just everything. I could respond here. I think I'm gonna let this happen. Sure. Yeah. Sure. Okay. Helix not amazing here. Looking for a sweeper. Or a Mystical Teachings, or any card draw spell. Ultima would be nice. Ultima's probably my best draw at this point. Yeah, just wipes everything, and oh yeah, beautiful. Please find an Ultima off the top, or a Consult the Star Charts will probably find an Ultima for me almost immediately. Progenitus! Progenitus! What? How are you? Oh, the only way they're putting that into play is with Kona or something, right? Great. Why would you do that on end step when I could just Wrath here? Not seem amazing. Okay. More wagons. Any Ultimas? No Ultimas, no card draw. That's not good. So am I dead? I'm pretty dead here. 6, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I can't play Whale, Tidebinder, and Helix. I'm taking 5 in the air here. I killed one of the flyers, and I could survive the hit from those two, but needed to find a card draw spell there. Did not find one. Unlucky. Let's go to game 3. I don't think I want to change anything. Their deck is meh. Maybe they only have 2 caverns and they got lucky last time. A Braid's actually pretty good here. I think I'm going to cut Dragonfire. Maybe I wouldn't mind even a 3 steps now that I haven't seen... I didn't see any caverns at all that game. But Hawkwhale is not amazing. Okay, let's put the 3 steps back in. Yeah. Nonetheless ranked in Pioneer. Oh, yeah. Pioneers. Wait, are you playing Pioneer? Oh, Housewheel, you gotta start with that. I'm playing Standard, so when you talk to me about a deck, I'm assuming you're talking about the format that I'm playing right now. If you're talking about some other wacky oh, Pioneer's a shit show, yeah. I can't help you with Pioneer. Good luck. Nobody can. There is no metagame in Pioneer right now. It's just a bunch of casual Wild West, like you said. You nailed it. Nobody is focused on Pioneer these days, so it's all over the place, right? Godless Shrine does not turn on the River Pyre Verge. That makes me a little sad. Okay. Sure. Too many different creature types card. Yeah, like I was thinking that earlier, thinking, what did they name the first game? It was like, Beast, and then, I don't know what the second one was, but yeah. Yeah, Pioneer is impossible to tell, Housewheel. So, red is a good choice. Yeah, no, that's why everybody played it at the last Pioneer, the last tournament that happened. What was that? The, what's it called? The Arena Championship. The last Arena Championship, everybody just played Mono Red because nobody knew what the fuck to do. So, Mono Red's a good choice for that format, but I have no idea what are people playing in that format, what decks are popular. Nobody really knows. Oh, we got stuck on 2. Okay. Do I want to go to 4 here? I can't make double blue. I think I'm actually just going to play the tap land here. Oh, I can make double blue. Of course I can, off starting town, derp. Can't afford the rate of change of the meta. No, totally makes sense, Housewheel. Yeah. Standard is becoming harder and harder to keep up with because there are 6 sets a year now. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. They made it longer, but then yeah, like they made it longer, which was a good thing, and then they made it not matter because they added 6 sets a year. So they like undid the good thing that they, you know, they did this good thing and then they undid it immediately. Like what? Okay, so they're naming, or what did they name of this? Human. Uh-huh. Sure. Kind of want to consult there, but just kill this idiot. Divine Smell. Mistland Drop by Smell, yeah. Again, Farquaad, yeah, I know, dude, I know. It's hard, I don't know. These are the things that... Oh, fuck. Okay, let's star charts here. These are the things that, the ripple effects that people don't see when they just get so excited about their favorite IP coming to Magic. They forget the significant downsides of adding all this stuff and all these sets every year. And putting it into Standard is crazy. Should I just take 2 lands here? Yeah, I think I'm taking 2 lands. Land? It's too bad both of them come in tapped, but beggars can't be choosers. But yeah, it's rough. It's I gotta keep that. It's the way it is now, and it's not cool. But 7 sets a year, 6 sets, but yeah. Yeah, right, Housewheel. I mean, you know, you've got to be super disciplined about what you get into, what you play, and all that stuff, and then maybe it's less, but yeah. Sure. Mm-hmm. Stock up. I think I'm gonna stock up first here. See what's up. Half my other starting town, huh? There's Day of Judgment. I think I want white blue here. Would love to take Revelation, but soon. Soon. So they still get a giant dude here. Could use a spot removal on this spell on this guy first. Nah, let's just do this. Hey, Battle Gander, what's up? How you doing? Yeah, there's only a few sets or a few cards in each set, but they're cards you still have to get. But it's downplaying it, right? Like that's not actually true. Yes, technically you're right that it's only a few cards each set, but if there's one or two cards that's so powerful that a whole deck is built around it, then it's not just one or two cards from each set. Like one powerful card from one set could literally be a whole new archetype, and now you've got to craft the whole deck. I think this is the problem that people forget when they talk about, yeah, but it's only 3 cards that are good in standard from each set, or five cards. It's the same side of the coin as saying, like, what was I gonna... Shit, I lost my train of thought. I'm trying to think about what I'm gonna do here. They played Kona again. Oh, Luxac. Alright. Okay, my opponent stumbles on mana, but, we stumble a little bit as well here. I need to find Ultima or something earlier and just wipe everything, but... I think it's just eject her. Oh yeah, when it's the same side of the coin as when something gets banned, right? Saying there's only a few cards that are good really downplays the fact that those few cards, you have to spend 20 wild cards building a deck around them. And it's the same as when they ban something and they go, oh, it's just one card that's getting banned. Just 2 cards. It's not a big deal. It's like, no, you're banning the whole fucking deck out of existence if you ban that one card, you know? So it costs players a lot of rares. So those kind of things don't matter. Like how many cards see play in the set and bannings, like those are equally bad. Again, that's why I'm very against bannings. And when I get into these discussions about bannings, people say the same thing. It's just one uncommon. They're only banning This Town Ain't Big Enough and Hopeless Nightmare and whatever. Like these aren't expensive cards. Like what are you worried about? It's like, it's expensive because the whole deck goes in the garbage now. Don't you see that? The whole deck is useless now. So you've crafted 30 wild cards, all the lands and everything else you need to play this deck. They ban the key piece and now you're like, fuck me, I guess, you know? Imagine if you spent $700 on Vivi's and Agatha Soul Cauldron and then they ban Vivi. Cauldron goes back to being a garbage card that nobody plays in standard. And you sell those, at least in real life, you can at least sell them. But if you craft all that online, what are you going to do with these Soul Cauldrons now? That deck is dead. You wasted those mythics. They're gone. You're not getting those back. Pass. So I don't know. It's not as simple as that. Like, even though, yes, you're right. Technically, there are only a couple cards each set that matter. And technically, yeah, they're only banning a couple uncommons or whatever the card they're banning. It's the same problem. Banning a couple cards or a new card being powerful in every new set means new archetypes, people crafting new stuff, assuming you want to stay on top of the metagame, that's the real thing we're talking about here. If you do want to stay on the metagame, it is expensive, even if it is only a couple cards each set. Other decks have to change, new decks rise and fall based on Vivi comes out. Now there's a whole new deck, and now all the other decks have to shift to accommodate that, so you're always crafting new shit and buying new stuff. Kind of want to consult here. Let them put in Progenitus. He's got protection from everything. Could just take 6. I think I'm going to kill Beastie here. So I think that's the issue with all that stuff. It's much higher impact than people realize because they're only looking at the very surface. The very first like decision that Wizards makes with bannings or whatever it is. Oh, there it is. Nice. We were wondering if that was going to be a card they played. Deal. Oh, they didn't put anything into play? Yeesh. You know what would be great? Final showdown. Make all the creatures lose the abilities. Why wouldn't you put Progenitus into play, dude? Okay, I've got to go look for an Ultima now. My opponent did the magical Christmas land thing. Yep. Oh, final showdown. I guess. Sure. Yeah, okay. I was hoping for an Ultima, but oh well. Should I pass? Should I sweep? I'm assuming they're gonna have more of this nonsense, right? Anti-causal vestige. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Should I wait till their turn? Should just do this. But well, that's what I mean. But like, if you want to get into standard, you don't have a choice, right? Like that. Like I'm just making an example of how expensive standard is. But I'm saying like, if they ban one of those 2 cards, even though you only spent a bunch of money on one of them, the other half you spent on this other card. The other card's useless now because they banned the first card that goes with it. So now your whole deck's like in the shitter and you're done. Standard's very expensive, is what I'm saying. So even if they ban, even if only 1 or 2 cards are powerful each set, that's already it's already causing a lot of churn in standard, and the ripple effects from that means, you know, yeah, a bunch of things come back and oh, and they're all 1/1s. Interesting. Put that Progenitus into play, huh? I think I'm gonna lose this game, unfortunately. Ultima would be pretty good here, but if they put Progenitus into play, I can't kill it. What are you waiting for? They were waiting for me to play my final showdown, maybe? Because they knew even Progenitus can die against my deck. But, man, this is an easy match for us, too. I just have to kill Kona, but they found multiple Konas in the early game. They were able to protect their dudes. They had the vacuum to bring it back. Yep. Protection from everything, huh? What a pile. You got me, though. You got me this match. The rogue deck in Mythic. Yeah, there's nothing that deals with this, so I think I can scoop. $700, someone Brazil. Yeah. Well, yeah, it's impossible in paper Magic to play. Like, Standard's very expensive right now, and with the amount of sets that come out each year now, like 6 sets a year, the papers forget about it. I'm just talking about Arena. You were saying you're playing Pioneer on Arena because Standard's too hard to keep up with on Arena, not even in real life. Yeah, real life's even worse. But even on Arena, yeah, it's becoming to the point, yeah, getting to the point where we have massive bannings. Everybody crafts new stuff, rotation happens, you craft all this new stuff, and now the format's warped again, so there's going to be another banning, everybody assumes, and then what's that going to do to the... Like, it's too much flux, right? That's really what it is. It's uncertainty and flux. Just like any market, it shakes up the market. Investors lose their confidence. They don't want to invest. The market's like... People get out of the market, right? When investor confidence is low, people aren't making moves. I don't want to keep keeping up with Standard if there's going to be bannings every couple of months because it's a shit show. Like all these sets coming out, and what's Spider-Man? Like, oh god, I hope none of the random supervillains or whatever are crazy powerful because I don't know, you know? Yeah, it's a gong show. Yep, it's a hobby. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. I mean, it depends on your hobby. I mean, I was into cars, and I spent tens of thousands of dollars on my car. A lot of people spent thousands on their car to modify their car, and if you're into racing and drag racing and stuff like that, right? But there are other expensive hobbies. I think the hobby part doesn't mean anything. You can definitely have crazy expensive hobbies. Magic's one of them, but Magic's not unique in that regard, I think. But anyway. Yeah, Agtha, and of course we all regret. Yeah, dude, I regret selling my Alpha Mox Emerald and Diamond Valleys and all that shit from Arabian Nights when I was a kid. I regret all my dual lands I sold for $25, and when I'm looking at the price of Underground Sea a couple years ago at $700, and I'm like, oh my god. But you know, you can't think like that, right? I had the opportunity to buy Bitcoin. I don't know how many times over the course of my life, and I was like, ugh, no. I'm like, it's too fucking wacky, and no, I'm not gonna do it. And, you know, here I am going, well, if I had bought that 3 or 4 Bitcoin I wanted to buy for a few grand back when I moved to South Korea, I could have been loaded now, but here we are. You know, it's like, yeah. I've got lots of lands. Let's take spells. My opponent's already chirping over there, so let's just put the kibosh on that. Let me catch up with you guys. Sorry, blah, blah, blah. It's Carlo? Oh, Carlo! Oh, I didn't even notice. Oh, shit. Oh, I didn't. Oh, he started spamming the emotes. I didn't even realize who I was playing against there. That's funny. My bad. I'm sorry, Carlo. I'm warping here. He's got the new deck. Lightning Strike, yeah. He's got the red aggro deck people were telling me about. My favorite car? Oh, that's a good question. It depends. My tastes have changed over the years. Let's just leave it at that. Back in the day when I was building my car, I think my dream car was a 67 Camaro, an RSSS, like all original on the outside, but I wanted to, like, I would drop a brand new like LS6, you know, engine in it and put nitrous and like all new drivetrain and everything else, suspension, you name it. But instead, I had my 89 IROC Z Camaro. I got that Camaro because that was part of my childhood. I loved that Camaro. Wow, Torian Mauler. Right, I forgot about that. Somebody said, yeah, Torian Mauler is Leland Standard. Oh, when I cast the spell, right. Oops. Should I get, what is it? It's a 3/3, right? I could just get, oh, Lightning Bolt makes it a 4/4, right? Should I get Lost? I have Whale. I'm just gonna take Consult here. So I can Whale plus Consult. Yeah, yeah, I have 3 blue off the starting town. Gotta make sure the auto tapper doesn't F me in the A here, but, El Camino, oh nice. But now my thoughts are way different. Like my dream car for the last, I don't know, 15 years was the Mercedes McLaren SLR. The Mercedes McLaren SLR, if you guys have ever seen that, they made a couple different versions. The 722 version with like 722 horsepower is gorgeous. Has side exhaust. It's a fuck. That car for like a daily driver, that's what I want. That's my daily driver. That's what I would love to roll around in. Got to be careful with the tapper here. Because it's reliable, it's a luxury vehicle that's also super high performance. That's what I'd want. Ferraris, honestly, like I know people who've had Ferraris and stuff like that, and they say, honestly, they're a pain in the ass. They're almost not worth it. Unless you're taking it to the track all the time and going to the track with your buddies or your car club or whatever it is, then it's just not worth it. They need so much maintenance. They need to have their computer constantly fucked with and reset and all this other crap. It's just like, it's a nightmare, honestly. A lot of I used to in Korea, one of my buddies was friends with a guy who was a kart driver. He raced like kart racing. He was from the Netherlands, and he was telling us, he's like driven all kinds of cars. He's like, they give us, you know, sponsored cars. Like I can take basically whatever car I want off the, you know, off the people they know, the dealerships and stuff that they're sponsored by or whatever. Hold on, let me think here. 2 cards. I guess I'll just take removal. I could take a land drop here, but don't need that. Could just Final Showdown as well. Yeah, maybe I'll just do that. So, and he would say, dude, don't get a Ferrari. He's like, he was the one who started telling me this kind of stuff, and he's like, the best cars are just take a nice luxury vehicle. Don't even fuck around with that other crap. Like it's not, it's too much of a pain in the ass for a daily driver, right? So I think I'd want something like that, like ooh, that hurts. Ouch. Main deck? Really, Carlo? Come on, buddy. What are you doing? What are you doing? Okay, I don't need Verge. Can't gain life, huh? 6, 7. Let's just pass. Main deck Sunspine Links? Dear God. Let's just kill it now. Okay, only 5 mana makes me sad here. Can't flashback teachings. Really? Wow. Crazy. Guess I go to 1. Wow, what is he thinking with this in the main deck? That's wild. Sure. A bursty? Thirsty bursty, huh? Let's just kill that. Let me cook. Sorry, Carlo. Is he stream sniping me right now? Let's see here. 3, 6, 3, 4, 5, 6. I need to do this now, I think. Sunspine. Oh my god, Carlo, what are you doing? Okay, let's see if we can beat him in game 2. I wasn't expecting Sunspine Lynx times 4 in the main deck. Dear god. A null? Oh, that guy's... He's not an enchantment, is he? He's an elemental cat. Sure. Smite comes in. Flanker's interesting just to gain life here, but I probably don't need it. 3 steps to counter the random dork. I'm gonna cut teachings. Everything's good against him, basically. I don't need all this removal. Like emergency eject is not amazing. I don't know what kind of thing he's gonna side in. He might side in a planeswalker or something. Could cut an Ultima here. I probably don't need 2 Ultimas. And oh, and I'll cut stock up actually. Sure, let's try that. He's learning the deck for his stream tonight. Oh, people voted for him to play that? Dear God, yeah. Hey, Calper, what's up? The red deck? It's big red. Yeah, it's a rogue deck. Oh, come on. Is he gonna steal this one? Because I get mull to 5 here? I guess I'll keep this. Not amazing, though. Yeah, Sunspine Link's not a main deck card, I think. Not for me, anyway, but hey, to each their own. I mean, aren't most of the decks like 2-color decks in Standard? Sure. This is awkward. Sharken. Yep. Surprised he didn't side that out against me, actually. Sure. Go. So there's only one card that matters, Sunspine Lynx. The rest of it is I can ignore, essentially. Sure. Boop. See if they want to respond. No? Got me. Have some maps. No lands! Okay, let's see if I can draw a land here. Most of the decks... Yeah, exactly, Otaku. Like, I think most of the decks are 2-color decks, so I just, you know... But then again, it's not his design. He's playing a... He's playing a deck that chat is making him play. Oh, come on. A mana screwed and I draw 2 7-drops. That's no good. Jesus Christ. Kill my Tidebinder. Yep. No lands, huh? Take 1. Okay. Awkward. It took down a challenge? I think people told me about the Dragons deck, but I played against it a couple times on ladder. It's not playing Sunspine Lynx, and it's definitely not playing... Well, I don't know if it's playing Chandra in the sideboard, but it had a bunch of random dragons in it, right? But... Maelstrom of the Spirit Dragon. Okay. Screaming Nemesis. No land. So I guess I died a mana screw. Yeesh. Yep. I'll take 7 here, I think. No lands? If I draw land and I Day of Judgment, I'm still in this. Could Lightning Helix their face just to gain some life here, but... No land. Jesus Christ. Go. Oh, man. Carlo gets all the emotes, I guess. Yep. I killed that. Is that good enough to not die? Pretty sure I'm still dead. Burst me, baby. I think it's an easy match. We just needed to... Okay, that's not lethal, is it? Uh-huh. Oh, GG. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I don't think aggro's a tough match for this deck, but getting a little unlucky there. Chez la vie. Hey, Dillyhada, how you doing? Jeskai better than blue-white? Nope, blue-white's better, but I'm having fun. This is not Jeskai Control. This is Jeskai Teachings. This is I'm playing a very off-meta deck. I'm liking Jeskai Teachings more than blue-white Control right now, but is it a better deck in a vacuum? I don't think so. I think blue-white's going to be the better deck to craft, and don't... You craft this, it's just for fun, right? It is playing 4 links? Dear God. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if that's a good card in Standard. Maybe Red's just starved for good cards now. They've had their bannings handed to them and everything. I don't know. But I'm not a big fan of 4 links in the main. That seems like a sideboard card to me. Same hand. Will I draw land this game? Let's find out. Having fun too? Nice. What is Jeskai teaching? Lessons. Lessons about Standard. Gonna suck with 60% of the meta? Yeah, we'll see. I don't think it's gonna be 60% of the meta, but we'll see. A lot of decks beat up Vivi. Vivi's good though. I think when people say it's the best deck, you're talking about, you know, a 55% deck. Like, it's not like it's 70% against the metagame. I didn't even look. I don't know what the win rate was on the weekend, but the tournament that happened on the weekend that everybody's using as somehow like that's the suddenly like, oh, there it is. There's Standard. Yep. 60% VV. We're fucked. It's like, no. Not exactly. That was one tournament, and it was a weird, like, pseudo tournament. Like, it's not a pro tour. It's not even an SCG Spotlight Series event. Like, it's not a GP level event. Not a regional championship. It's nothing, basically. So, just disregard that one tournament and pay attention to what's happening over the next few weeks in Standard. That'll be the metagame. Watch the challenges on Magic Online. Watch the RCQ results that start coming in. I've got to find fucking land here. This is insane. Jesus Christ. I have to shock myself here. Yeah, so deck kind of shitting the bed now, not drawing lands. Awkward, but... Showcase challenge. Yeah, things like that, yeah. But, Standard just had a rotation and a bunch of bannings. We haven't had a high-level tournament since then, so... Standard challenges, showcase challenges and stuff are pretty good once the format is developed, but right now... Oh, oops. I misclicked. I guess I have to kill you. Right now, it's just right after rotation and bannings. We haven't had any big events, so even the challenge is a bit of a shit show right now, but it's still more accurate than the Arena Championship, that's for sure. But just watch. RCQ season's coming. Nice. Well, if suddenly people are playing 4 Sunspine Links in their main deck, this Jeskai deck gets worse. Maybe I should put 2 Tidebinders in the main deck. But even then, I think this is not a great match for this deck suddenly. I wasn't aware that they're playing 4 Sunspine. I think I have to be the only deck that really gets punished by that, aren't I? I'm the only deck playing like 2 basics in my main deck. I don't know. So Tidebinder, D-Stroke, bring in Smite. Could bring in even more life gain here, but like I could bring in all this removal. I don't know. Maybe I should take out one of those. Take out. Maybe I keep in 3 steps. Teachings. Got a revelation. I'll try one more fire magic here. Broadside might even be a bit much, or like emergency eject. I can probably cut that too. And I'll try another fire magic, sure. Yeah, Arena Championships have Pro Tour invites, but people still don't care. I think that's what a lot of people forget. The prizes in that tournament don't matter because it's not a real tournament. It's not a paper tournament. So what you, like, again, look at the list of players in that tournament, right? Oh, Carlo, aren't you streaming? How you doing? Yeah, I played against your deck once earlier today. We beat it, but I didn't see any Sunspine links in the main deck. I think I'm the only deck in Standard that gets punished by Sunspine links. And people are like, no, it plays 4 in the main. And I'm like, 4 Sunspine links in the main deck in Standard right now? Doesn't that seem bad? That seems bad to me. It kills me, but yeah, game 2 sucked. I didn't have any lands. I think it's a sideboard card, but I don't know why people are playing it. I mean, everybody's just copying and pasting one random list that did well over the weekend, right? But I think I would not be playing 4 in the main. I think that's a little wild. But anyway, I would have liked to have a good game there. I sided in Tidebinders, some counter magic. I wanted to see if I could beat the Lynxes, but didn't draw lands. Pixie gets punished. Oh, Pixie? Yeah, but Pixie's not a deck. Who fucking cares about Pixie? That's not it. Pixie sucks. I would be focused on beating VV decks, and Sunspine does nothing against VV decks, right? I don't know. Let's put this tapped. Anyway, I have, you know, a ton of life gain in this deck between 4 Lightning Helix, 4 Jeskai Revelation, all that stuff. So I feel like aggro's been pretty easy. All the aggro decks I faced so far have been easy peasy. But Sunspine Lynx is definitely ridiculous against me. If people keep packing 4 in the main deck, I'm gonna probably be sad about playing Jeskai Teachings here, but yeah. Second best deck in the meta? Is that are you proclaiming this to be true, or do you have evidence to back this up or something? Second best deck in the meta? Isn't Dimir mid-range the second best deck in the meta? Pretty sure it is. But ooh, okay. I've seen these before. I know how this movie ends. Boop. Yeah, all the dragons are mediocre. Sarkhan's a garbage card. But the one card that does get me is the fucking Sunspine Lynx. That's the only card that matters, I think, in their deck. I need to make sure I save my counter magic and stuff for that. I'm just going to play tap land here. I've got the untapped Mistrise whenever. Get to consult. Probably not gonna Elspeth Smite anything. I haven't seen a single haste. Oh, this thing has haste? Okay. You get me. Once. You get me once. But Demir's tier 3? Okay. Anyway, we'll see what happens with RCQ season and RC season. But the reason the Arena Championship doesn't matter, like Invicta was saying, but the prizes are great. Yeah, I know. It's weird, right? It's weird that nobody gives a shit about Arena Championships, even though the prizes are great. But that's the reality. The pro teams, nobody tests, nobody's... Like, look at the list of players in that tournament. You're going to be hard-pressed. There's 0 Hall of Famers. There's, like, one dude who won a pro tour 15 years ago who randomly did well or whatever. Like, it's like... You know, grinders, arena grinders, and just people like that playing in that tournament, right? It's not a big tournament that all the pro teams are testing for. So that's it. That's the difference, and that makes all the difference. So I wouldn't be too worried just because one random tournament. Look at the last Arena Championship. Do you remember what it looked like? It was Pioneer, and it was 7 out of 8 decks in the top 8 were mono red. Was Mono Red the best deck in Pioneer? Probably not. It was just another tier 1 deck. But it was very clear that everybody in the tournament just went, oh, I'm just gonna Google what is the best deck in Pioneer and play that. And then everybody ends up on Mono Red. It's the easiest to craft. This is Arena. A lot of competitive players don't even touch this client, right? Like, they're on Magic Online, they're playing in paper, they're like, this is why the Arena Championships are not indicative of anything, even though the prizes are very good. It's crazy how good the prizes are, but it still does not attract a lot of the biggest, most competitive players in Magic. The pro teams, you know, again, like most of the Hall of Fame pro teams, they just skip Arena Championship. It's not like winning a pro tour. when you are considered for Hall of Fame, they don't ask you how many arena championships you've won, right? So that's what I mean. It's like a weird off tournament, like pseudo tournament. Come on. Any mystical teachings? 2 consults, 2 teachings, 3 revelations. Lots of ways to crush here. Yep. What does this even do? Find a dragon, sure. Dragons are easy to kill. It's just Sunspine Links that KOs us here, which is unfortunate, but what are you gonna do? Okay. Pioneer, well, it was a real format, but now it's not. Now it's just whatever. When they had that championship, it already didn't matter, I'm pretty sure. People weren't into Pioneer at that point, so it's just like, okay, here's a Pioneer tournament. And I think a lot of the people playing it just went, like, Google whatever the best deck is in Pioneers. That is can I craft this? Okay, I'm playing that. Hey, you found it. Mystical Teachings off the top one time? To save me? Post claiming in the last 4 MTGO challenges, 50 and 32 decks to top 8. Maybe, yeah, there's been a lot. Yep. Yeah, it was a very different deck, remember, back then. I mean, it lost its combo piece. It's just VV and the Cauldron that are really good. But yeah, even PVDDR and all those people. Yeah, I didn't find a single teachings here, so I guess I die. But him and, well, he came up with it with other people too, right? Like him and 3 other people played it, or 2 other people or whatever, but sure. That's unlucky. I beat this deck once, and now I've lost to it twice. I still think it's a winnable match, but I need to draw not garbage. Let's try one more time. I need to draw at least 1 card draw spell. I did side out a couple mystical teachings, but I don't know, maybe I cut some of the small removal. I think I should actually cut fire magic. I think they're taking out crap like Sarkhan, which is really bad against me, right? So maybe I should change the way I'm sideboarding there. Again, new deck, they're going to get the first couple matches off me, but once I learn what's important, like Sunspine Links, I didn't even know that was in the deck. I think the first match I played against that deck, I crushed it and we never even saw one. And then against Carlo, he had 3 of them or something in game 1, and I was just like, what? The first one I was already like, what? That's weird. And then he had 2nd and 3rd in his hand or something. That was funny. Sure. Vives? Show me your VVs. But it is getting boring. Like, I'm playing against VV, and now I'm playing against this random this one-off aggro deck that did well. And, yeah, I can't make blue mana. Ouch. Until next turn. And if it's only those 2 decks back and forth, I'm bored with Standard. I don't want to play this. I don't want to. I'll switch games until something changes. I don't need to Helix this, right? Okay, now we have 3 steps up. Just let this guy hit me a couple times. I don't really care. Flash Freeze, yeah, Flash Freeze is another one. I don't really want to play that card. D-Stroke's enough, plus 2 Tidebinder. Ionosphere, I don't really care about that either. Sure. Ultima wipes all this away. I've got to get some more Drank. I don't want to draw. Jeez. Wish I could draw a blue land here. A land that makes blue, I mean. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to burn the Helix here. Next turn we can Day of Judgment without getting spell pierced. I'm gonna draw 2 actually. Let's do all that stuff. See if they burn the spell pierce here. Then I can just sweep and be fine with it. Oh, they don't have it. Gotta be kidding me, right? Okay, no shocks. Shocking. Amazing! Ultima gets even better. Okay. Let's find the teachings. Yes, but 2 cards left. Only 2 cards there, finally. Dear God, the Verges. The Verges can be annoying. Let's pass to... Oh, didn't mean to turn that on. Pass to their turn. Not gonna fuck around with Helix here. I want to make sure Vivi dies. Do they have the one of Mystical Pants or whatever? The give it hexproof instant? I think most of those decks dropped that shit a long time ago, right? It's too narrow. But I guess, Carlo, you weren't streaming, right? Yeah, I was playing a bunch of Battlefield over the weekend. The Battlefield 6 beta, Carlos? Carlos, sorry, I called you Carlos. I like BRs. I like that kind of stuff. I know you've mentioned before you were asking us who was available to play with you. We gotta set, like, I need to get a time set aside because you usually do that in the evening, right? I'm usually done streaming by like 6 p.m. my time, but I wanna play. I wanna play some. I'll play some Fortnite, sure. I like just playing BRs and shooters in general. So, I'm just gonna kill this. We should do it. You've been enjoying EOE Limited. Oh, interesting. More than standard, yeah. EOE's been an interesting set. I know a lot of people are kind of like on the fence about EOE still, but I do like this card, that's for sure. This is the only good card in EOE. This and the Eldrazi. They're gonna get their stock up back. Let's go look for a Get Lost here, I think. No Get Losts? Really? Whale will kill them very quickly. Can't counter the stock up. It's awkward. 5, 6, 7. Could take Whale here. Showdown's interesting as well, but I already have Day of Judgment in hand. Okay, fine. They're not going to be able to cast it this turn, so that's fine. Let's go to our turn here. Yep. Pass. Could bounce it back to their hand, but then they could just replay it. I think I should probably 3 steps this. Stitch Day of Judgment. But yeah, and yeah, Flash Freeze is interesting, but yeah, a little too narrow. I want them to exile their Vivi, and then I'll bounce that thing. So let's just pass here. We're gonna flash in Whale on end step and start slapping them, and they'll just die to Whales. That Vivi, baby. Oh, come on, leave my graveyard alone. And this is why Elixir is not a great card right now either. We were talking about different options for this deck. They're gonna get that stock up. I could Get Lost this thing. I think I will. Is this the one? Yeah. No. No stock up for you. Yep. Sure. Chonker. Big Chonker incoming. Gonna get tail slapped. Tail slapped by that whale tail. They could have the Into the Floodmaw here, but that's fine. We'll just recast it next turn. Okay. Yeah. Eating random spells. They think maybe I can bring them back or something, but we shall see. Really want to affect the 6-mana Mythic Blue Enchantment. Oh, yeah, yeah. I mean, not for this. This deck I want instants, right? Again, we're a Mystical Teachings deck here. They go to level 3. Then they just replay that. Yeah, I think I'm still doing it, though. Alright, I'm gonna get a drink. I'll bring it back. Okay. Oh, they're done? Yeah, Jeskai Revelation usually does the trick. Vivi. VV decks are not that hard to beat. Actually, I don't want Scorching Dragonfire. I like a Braid because it also hits the Cauldron. I don't like Fire Magic. I'm not a big fan of the Counter Magic either. I think I might just side all of it out. Tidebinder's great. I don't bring in a Null, even though I guess against Planisphere, maybe I probably should. And then I could attack their graveyard with Flanker, Cease Desist. Cease Desist also blows up their Cauldron, which is interesting. And Planispheres, right? I think I'm going to take out Stock Up. Definitely take out some number of Sweepers. Maybe I take those out and I'll bring in Flankers. There's also Disenchant. Disenchant's pretty good too. I have 3 Sweepers. I like Broadside. I'll cut 1 Teachings. Oh, Lockwhale is not amazing. It does end things relatively quickly, but I'll cut 1 Teachings. It'll be fine. Yeah, the draw 7 on ETB, yeah. Yeah, Elixir was bad even in Limited. Yes, you were. It's Prowess, not Cauldron. Oh, yeah, you're right, actually. Because I was going to say, like, is it an old version of the Cauldron deck? I think it's probably, if it's still playing Planispheres and all that crap, it's probably an old version. But maybe it's just the Prowess version. Now it's branched into 2 official versions, right? But I didn't see Tursa, I didn't see turn 1 Mako. I didn't see any of that stuff, which makes me think it's not the Prowess version, but I don't even know what the Prowess version plays or doesn't play anymore now. Yeah, I guess I have to keep lands. It's awkward that these don't make blue, but I need land drops here. Okay. Should I just Helix this now? I think I will. And then if they play Vivi, I can just untap and get lost it. What rank was I? Oh, I started at 300 or something today. I stopped at, I think I was rank 180 last, okay, that's good. Last Friday, sure. And then I didn't play Magic all weekend, so I went from 180 to like 360 or something when I got on this morning. Looks like they're missing land drops here. Should be simple to beat if they're missing lands. I don't care about that, guys, so let's just pass. Man, I would love to counter Stock Up here, but see if they can even cast it. Could Teachings bait the removal spell here? I want to resolve Consult, and so I don't want to play Consult into their open mana here when they have 8 cards in hand. Ah. Unless they do that. Yep. Now I'm definitely going to Consult. No land. I would love to take a land there. I think it's just these 2. Just the cheap interaction here. Okay, 4 or 5 mana. I'm gonna go, I guess 5 is pretty good. Teachings a null or get lost a null. I'm probably not double get losting here. Could also Ultima, but I just don't need to do that yet. Yeah, you know what? Let's go 6 tapped, and then look for that 7th for Jeskai Revelation. They're mana screwed. Okay, well, shitty game. That doesn't mean anything. Let's keep playing. I could, you know, now that I'm seeing all these red decks, let me just take a look at the list one more time. I think we can easily make a couple tweaks here and beat Sunspine Lynx. It's very brutal against me, right? I'm playing 2 basics in this deck. It's got to be worse. It does more damage to me than any other deck in the format, almost. I think I'm going to ditch a Fire Magic. I want to play another Tidebinder. I could play another Tidebinder in the main deck, but that's a bit much. Let's just put another one in the sideboard for that match. And then there's D-Stroke. I'm going to keep it the same. That's the only change I'm going to make. One more Tidebinder. One more Tizzle Bizzle. Yeah, I thought the EOE limited environment was pretty good, but it didn't grab me. It didn't really do it for me. It was weird. It was fun, but it wasn't like memorable or anything, you know? Gotta scratch my head once in a while. Wearing headphones all day is rough. They only have 1 Cauldron, yeah. I've seen some lists like that, but that was weeks ago. I haven't looked at VV lists in a while. But yeah, it makes sense. But usually the prowess versions are playing like all the creatures, right? Like Mako Shark into Fear of Missing Out into Tursa and Vivi and all that shit, right? That and Profts. Isn't that the prowess list? I thought that's the, or like there was that version of Red Blue, there was the Vivi Cauldron version, and then there was the Planisphere version. Yeah, it's like I don't know what it actually congealed into. This is rough. I can Lightning Helix, but that's it. I'm gonna mulligan this. Man, I really want to put a land on the bottom. I have 2 surveils. I'm gonna put a land on the bottom here. I can keep the 3-lander with 2 surveils here. And then Teachings gets us to the card draw spell. Let's do it. Cauldron plays. Oh, and they play 4 Cauldron in that version as well? The VV decks that I played recently aren't playing any of those cards. They're just pure spells and then VV and Cauldron. But I don't know. I haven't seen the Tursa in a while. And I played against VV, what, 3 times today already? Oh, is this blue-white control? Oh, lovely. Okay, let's leave up the bluff here then. I'm 7-0 against blue-white control with this deck right now. I think I'm 100% win rate against them. Yeah, they're in trouble. Oh, it's a Simpson deck. Never mind. Ugh. Soon. Well, we have this against them. The Simpson decks are just praying they can avoid playing against. Yeah, I could play Tidebinder here, but I don't need to Tidebinder that if I'm gonna Ultima. You just gotta pray you dodge this, right? But if you run into this, that's it. It's lights out. Nice. Ooh, very lucky. Still don't think it matters. Yep. Could have left up Tidebinder there, but... yep. Go. Sucks that I'm giving them 2 maps with the Get Lost here. That feels really shitty, but... what are you gonna do? Yeah, man. Put all your artifacts on the battlefield for me. Could flash in Tidebinder and stop one of these. What's gonna do more damage? So they're gonna make these guys 9s, and they attack me. Stifle this. Like, cause I have to give them 2 artifacts here. So awkward. So I blank 1. These guys become 8s. I block 1. I take 16. I think that's better than Get Lost. Get Lost is just gonna make the other 2 guys +2 plus, or +1/+1, right? Let's see. I guess this is riskier. Oh yeah, what am I saying? The net just taps him and I lose. Okay. Sure. Unlucky. I think I should have maybe just saved the Get Lost there, but I think we'll be fine against this deck. It's easy peasy. We just have to play Ultima and they lose. Fire Magic comes out. Lightning Helix is not great here. Barrage I can take out. Eject is good. Braid comes in. Cease is like Ultima number 3 here. I'll bring it. Oh, not D-Stroke. Negate. Annul is good. Disenchant is good. Lots of good cards here. I think I'm going to take out Helixes. I like the sweepers against them. I don't need Helix. And I'll cut 1. Oh, Lock Whale is pretty bad too. Could bring in this guy just to kill them. Fine, I'll leave in 1 whale. Yeah, negate comes in. Yeah. Interesting. So I don't know. I'm seeing VV decks that aren't playing all that shit, and I'm wondering what's going on, but I don't know. The last couple of VV decks I played, I didn't see any of the Shark, Profts, all that stuff, but sure. I think that's the first game I've actually lost the Artifacts deck since I started playing this deck. Hey, Ambox, thank you for the raid. How was your stream, buddy? It's a raid. Thank you for the raid. I'm just gonna surveil. How was the stream? Let's give Ham some love here. Go give Ham a follow. Do it.
Do it or I'll ban all of you right now. Follow him.
How was your stream, dude? How was life? Parallel. You were playing Parallel today. How was Parallel? I can't cast this. I'm gonna dump that. Doing all right? Yeah, you were playing Parallel. Nice. And it was fun. We're playing, for those of you joining us, we're jamming Mystical Teachings on the ladder here. Mage Mind Tome. Did they miss? Oh no, I was on the play, right? Sure. Go. Could blow up the tome here. I don't really care. Let them have a scry. Sure. Hanging out with Heb? No problem. Okay, I allow it, Premier. As long as you're hanging out with a Team Magic Jank member.
Don't go flirting with those other streamers, Premier. You understand? Stay away from those streamers. If it's not a Magic Jank streamer, they're a bad influence.
Ooh, the double scry here. I like that. Scry at the top. Desperate for lands, I'm guessing. Yep. Not gonna consult for one card. That's lame. Mistries untapped. Go. Now I will consult. I'm sure they side in some negates and stuff post-board, right? Yep. Draw a card. See if they want to fight over this. Fight me. Yes, good. That means they can't fight over the negate that I have for their, whatever it's called. Simpson. Self-mill nonsense is fun, nice. I should try Parallel. Do you like it? Sephiroth Insidious Roots, nice. Oh, sweet. Even without Tivar, right? Rest in peace. See, this is what I was saying before. I had opponents side in rest in peace against me. It's wild. Yeah, doesn't matter. Jeskai is great. This is Jeskai Teachings. It's a little bit different than regular Jeskai Control, right? We're playing Mystical Teachings in this deck. And it was fun. I was messing with it pre-rotation. And then they printed star charts. And I was just like, oh my god, this card is amazing in the Jeskai deck. Let's go look and see what rotated. None of the Jeskai deck rotated except a couple lands. And that was it. I was like, okay, let's try this. I'm rocking, like, I think when I started the stream today, well, we finished on Friday. I was sub 200 Mythic. I was like 180 Mythic. And my win rate was like 81% with this deck. I think I'm like 27-3 or something ridiculous with this deck. But you can always check Untapped. We've taken a couple losses today. I've taken more losses today than the last 2 days combined of playing this deck. But it's been really good. It's felt really good. Playing Jeskai Revelations, fetching them up with Mystical Teachings. Just all instants. It's amazing. Oh yeah, Disenchant out of the sideboard. Like, fetching up this with Mystical Teachings is insane. Fetching up flash creatures like Tishana's Tidebinder or the Whale, Horned Lock Whale and stuff is really fun. I think I want to find lands here, so let's just full counter this. No, you're never resolving that, bud. I would like to keep my lands. Maybe I ditch Get Lost here, actually. I should probably side out Get Lost, to be honest, against them. It doesn't really matter which land I play here. Sure. Next turn we've got Revelation, and we're gonna start reveling. Revealing the truth. Ooh. Can't be countered. Play that Simpson so I can disenchant it. Yeah. Sure, man. Boop. Now this is what I call Azorius Fun Police, except it's Jeskai. It's kind of, yeah, like you're literally killing everything your opponent plays and then just killing them with big 7-mana instants. So a lot of the games, literally, I go through my opponent's entire deck and just, like, it's grindy as hell. The matches are really grindy with this. I should probably play this now. Let's just put... I could just put Starting Town in their hand. I'll put the Village in their hand. I don't want this getting countered, obviously. Draw a couple cards, make some Monks. The Monks are surprisingly deadly in this deck because we play all spells. So the Monks can do like 5-12 damage out of nowhere with a couple Lightning Helixes. I don't have Helix, sadly. But, yep. They're going to spend a bunch of turns building out their board, and then we're just going to Ultima all of it away. Back it up with Negate. So do I want to play anything? I don't really want to play anything on my turn here. So I guess we're just gonna peck in for 2. Yeah, Disenchant's great. So playing Mythical Teachings means you go through the Gatherer or whatever, like your Scryfall, looking for every instant in these colors that is legal in Standard, and then just trying to play all of it, right? Sure. Thousand Moon Smithy. I think I'm just gonna flash this in. Oh, it makes 2 dudes? So is it Ultima time? It's probably just Ultima time now, right? Okay. You got it, buddy. Consult off the top. Did I tell you how much I love this card? Have I talked about how awesome this card is yet? It's unbelievable. You want to trade? Weak. Yeah. Their shit's indispensable or expendable, so they will definitely block. I could have star charted first, I guess. Let's see. Sure. Pretty good. I have Tidebinder, though. Yep. That does nothing. Spell Pierce? No. Cease? Oof. I think I'll just take another Revelation, and I'm just going to take another Star Charts. This thing's so ridiculous. Okay. 3, 6, 9. I can go to 10, 7, 8, 9, 10. Good Revelation now. I think I will again, just, They're having to tap, like, 5 mana to play these, cards. Because they want to make them uncounterable to play around Negate or whatever. Yep. I think I will flash in Tidebinder at some point here. If they play anything with a trigger so that I can put more pressure on them. I'm about to kill them here. If I go Star Charts into another spell, that's very close to lethal here. Let's see if we can kill him. Yeah, they're playing 5 again for this. Sure. Deal. Yeah. Flash in Tidebinder. That's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I guess I can't kill them this turn, can I? I'll save it. Okay, never mind. I was gonna say, yeah, let's just peck for 2. Pass. I think I'm probably just gonna flip in the whale on end step now. Maybe. 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, and we can still consult. That's fine. Yep. I'm gonna Tidebinder the Repurposing Bay trigger here. Tizzle bizzle. A little TB, a little tuberculosis. Get wrecked. Oof. Make it uncounterable. Here's Simpson. They have Judgment. Could make a guy indestructible here. But I'll just flash in Whale on end step. That's good enough. Missed this. You missed this one with your sweeper. What about this guy? Punch. Pass. Consult for Jeskai Revelation and end the game here. Yup. Uncounterable again. It did blank my negate this game. They drew their one of Mistrise and it was not bad. They get to scry. Yep. But looking at the top 12, like, this is so ridiculous. 12 cards deep? Like, that's fucking crazy. That's insane. Let's consult. Oops. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna keep in the whales. Still think Negate's good. I think my opponent just got lucky finding their Mistrise that game. I don't know if I need Final Showdown. I think the Wraths are good to get me out from under a, you know, early start from them where they go wide with a bunch of tokens. You just keep Wrathing them until you find a way to bounce or kill their Simpsons. But I'll cut one Wrath. Is it not working, Thorrent? I don't know why. Oops. Untapped has been garbage lately. The bot just fucking stopped working. It's so stupid. I don't know if I have to kick it from my channel and then, like, put it back for it to work. Like, it's all... There's no updates here or anything. It should be working. The app is working, the extension. Sorry, dude. The bots have a mind of their own. It's totally ridiculous. I don't know why they do that, but... I could even check my extensions here just to make sure. This is not great. I'm gonna mulligan that. Okay. Acceptable? Yeah, set as overlay 1. Like, untapped overlay is working. It's just the bot. I don't know. Oh, there it is. It came up. Oh, untapped brought it up a million years later. Okay, there we go. So there's the deck. You can go find it on Untapped. You can see our win rate and all that stuff. And deck's been good. Deck's felt great. Okay. Go. Yeah, you're okay. Thank you, Thorrent. Yeah, you can check it out. You can see some of the changes we've made to the deck. I keep changing 1 or 2 cards, trying to find the right configuration. So, like, putting Mistrise Village in the deck was crazy. It was such a big upgrade. Okay, now I can Tidebinder. They found their Mistrise. Very lucky. I can Tidebinder their Simpson or whatever here if I want. Probably gonna have to chart for a land here on end step, or maybe 3 steps. Dig? Now that they have Mistrise? Tempting. Okay. Just a Day of Judgment here, even though I know I have a 7-drop in hand. Putting the tap land into play is interesting here. I think I still want to leave up Consult. Even if they have a counter spell, I have double Consult, so I don't even care. I want to keep consulting here for more lands and make sure I can get to Revelation. Yep. They draw some cards, or find an Ultima or something insane to just end the game. They basically have to leave up Negate for the whole game, hoping they can catch an Ultima. Features entering don't cause abilities to trigger. Oh, against Tidebinder? Yo, I'm like, what creature in my deck has an ETB? I don't have... Oh, right. I play like 1 Tidebinder. I sided in more, but... Okay, Torpor Orb. I guess so. Yeah, you got me. Can you counter this? Yeah, they got it. They found it in Gate. That's okay. We've got another one. That's funny. Now I can definitely play this. Getting close to that Revelation. Pretty sure they're gonna go Simpson here. No? Nice. Could have flashed in Tidebinder just to start beating down at some point, but let's go for this. See if they have another counter spell. Looks like they do. Random, no more lies. Okay. Go. Looking for that Ultima. Any land and I've got Revelation. I could start making shit uncounterable. But, they're not doing anything over there, giving me all the time in the world, basically. That's why I kind of want to flash in Tidebinder. I could have been putting in damage on them this whole time. I'm gonna do it. fuck's sakes. Maybe the worst draw in my deck? Great. Oh, they still play that? Oh, I guess they can't side that out. Because it's part of their recycling plant. Whatever that card's called. Sack an artifact, get an artifact. This seems like a much better 2-drop, but I'm kind of surprised that's still in their deck. Great. Ugly draws over here. Just need any land, please. Any lands at all. Might side, or I might flip in another Tidebinder here, start the beats. We'll see. Pretty lucky, though. They had Mistrise in these last 2 games. Is very, very fortunate, but... Again, we're playing Ultima in our deck. All this doesn't matter if I just rip an Ultima. But no such luck yet. Yep. Any Ultimas? Any lands? Okay. Yeah, okay, fine. Go. I want to draw land. Is that too much to ask? Nice, pretty lucky. Had another one. Guess they drew a couple extra cards this game, so it makes sense, but... I think the Mistrise, they're not playing more than one in their entire deck, so having that both games is very fortunate. Pass? Probably gonna go with Tidebinder first here, and then if that fails, I'll go Emergency Eject. Yep. Any land, and I can start drawing cards myself, but... Oh, they have 2 Mistrise villages! I guess... Oh, because Blue-Eye Control is probably a nightmare matchup for them, right? Wow, that's crazy. Not many decks are playing more than 1 village, that's for sure. Okay. They have a hard counter? It has to be like 3 steps ahead or something here, right? No? Maybe they have their own Tidebinder? No. Okay. Could have made it uncounterable, but I'm happy if they use a counter on this, right? Yay, land. Swing. So I can actually Jeskai Revelation and bounce my own Tidebinder back to hand and save it if they have some action here. Yeah, don't care about that. It's unfortunate I can't activate Mistrise and cast this yet, but yeah, missing too many land drops this game. 628. We're slipping fast. Well, it's called Decay, rank Decay, too. I was at 180, and then when I logged on today, I was at 360. Because that's how that goes, I guess. But, and then I think we've broken even this game, which is weird because, oh, sure. That doesn't matter. I think I'm just going to eject that. Actually, I could just Revelation here. Yeah, let's just get them dead, right? Bounce, kill. Don't think they're going to side in Spell Pierce against me, right? Yep. Okay. Still haven't seen a single Mystical Teachings either. Awkward. I love that. Could Emergency Eject the Simpson here, or the Maze Mind or something, just to get damage on them, but... I think I'm fine like this. I can just Emergency Eject the, whatever it's called. Chimil next turn on it, second main. But yeah, we were 188 or something at the end of our stream on Friday, but then I didn't play Magic on the weekend. I don't usually play Magic on the weekends. So I slipped. Let's make it uncounterable. Nope. No, you die. 3, 4, 5, 7, 8. Could make it uncounterable again here. Probably should, right? Holy shit. God damn. I think I'm gonna take... Tidebinder Revelation? I can leave up Tidebinder this turn. Swing. Go. Oh, did I not play land? Oh, I played my untapped land just now. Yeah, what am I saying? I was thinking in my head I was going to play this earlier, but yeah, I threw the untapped into play there. Sure. What else you got? Could flip this in and stop the trigger. Oh, that's right. This doesn't work. If I flash in Tidebinder and I try and negate that trigger, it actually just will immediately trigger again, which is the way Maze Mind works. I can't actually shut that off. It's super weird. I don't know why it does that, but it's a layering thing that, you know, you just, oh, that's how it works? Okay. You learn the hard way and then you don't do it again. Yeah, that's right. Get a land. Yep. Why aren't they getting a construct for Chimil? Oh, Tidebinder, yeah, I nerfed this earlier, yeah. She's a good one. Yeah. Oops. No 2-mana spell that can counter this that they play. Negate, D-stroke, spell pierce, none of that hits. Oh, fucking no more lies. Right, well, I have Jeskai Revelation, so I'm not too worried about it, but... Dear God. Sure. The one card they want to kill, they just can't get rid of. I should Jeskai them here, but you know what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I can just make it uncounterable next turn, so that's fine. Let's just pass. I can go uncounterable Revelation, bounce their big spell or whatever, but they have enough mana they can play a bunch of shit here. Sure. Yep. Fortunately, bouncing gets around that. So if I put that back in their hand, so I could bounce my own Tidebinder here is pretty nice. Did I take out my Lightning Helix? I did, didn't I? Awkward. Okay, bounce Tizzle Bizzle. Oof, Ultima off the top. Sure, don't care about the monks. Next Jeskai Revelation is lethal. And it's uncounterable. Wasn't recast. Yeah, no, I didn't recast it. No. I killed the Chimil with this emergency eject. But yeah. Play more artifacts, dude. No? You sure? Alright. Fine. I don't even need this. No, I'm just looking for a card draw here. Uh-oh. You know that's bad news. Okay, we've got Tidebinder still. Tidebinder is counterable here, of course. But that means they need another counter. Yeah, let's go for it and see if it's lethal. It is. GG. Nice. No. Battlefield was great, SSA. I really enjoyed the early access. It had some bugs. There were some like visual issues and things like that, but very minor. And Overall, I thought it was really good. I think, hey, GG Luciano. I think it's really good. I think it's actually probably going to be worth buying. I'm very curious about the Battle Royale mode that they said was going to come with it. We didn't get to play that in the beta, so we're going to be doing another bunch of gaming with Battlefield 6 when they do the next closed beta test, which is the 14th, I think. So in a few days, they're going to be doing, I think this weekend, they're going to start the next one. And I'm going to be giving away codes. I mean, you just get the codes automatically if you watch the channel for 30 minutes, and you can join the closed beta or whatever, the open beta. They call it an open beta, but they have codes, and you have to kind of enter and all that shit. But Madden, what's up? Utility lands? Oh, I put in the Mistrise last week. I want to say Thursday. Yeah, the deck's been doing really well. I was rocking, an over 80% win rate. I from Platinum to Mythic. We just crushed everything in our way, basically. I think the only matches I lost were to variance and my stupid play mistakes. So the deck feels actually really good. If you play it well, it'll reward you, but you really have to... It's hard to play. There's a lot of decision trees when you're playing Mystical Teachings, so yeah. You got in, hell yeah. No life in for the next weekend. Join me, dude. I need people to play with. I was playing with squads. I'm like, revive. Like, how many times you played Battlefield before, right? You're lying on the ground. There's literally a medic walking past me, not rezzing me. I'm like, medic. The guy, medic rezzes the guy next to me and walks away and doesn't res me. Like, oh, that shit drives me crazy. I need to play with people who I can communicate with. I tried to talk with people. Most people don't have mics. You know, it's a closed beta. The skill-based matchmaking isn't implemented, of course, so it's just randos who are they have no idea how to play Battlefield. They think it's just a run-and-gun deathmatch game. And it's like, no, dude, like, res your team. Like, that's how we're gonna take this point. Or whatever. Like, you're a medic. It's your job. They don't know that they should use the paddles. The medics are, like, dragging me. Anyway. This is a slow one. Can I survive? Yeah, I've got two... Or I've got one surveil learned. I don't even have double white. This is a risky keep. They're on the play. This is a very risky keep. I'm a gambler. Gamblor. Oh, it's the red deck again. Good. See if we can beat them again. We lost to red twice. We beat it once. I don't think I need another revelation here. This weird-ass red deck randomly playing 4 Sunspine links. Like, it's not like my deck is a real deck in Standard. Nobody even knows this exists. That's why it's awesome. It's sleeper. But this red deck randomly did well in a challenge, so everybody and their uncle is playing it right now. Go. And it just so happens to play 4 Sunspine links in the main deck. What? The dragons don't matter. All the other shit that the deck is built around does not matter. But they just happen to be playing 4 Sunspine links in the main deck, which is hilarious. It's like the only card in Standard that wrecks me. And boy, does it wreck me. I'm only playing 2 basics in this deck, so it hurts, but... Oh, it's okay, SSA. I don't give a shit, man. I just need anybody, and I'm pretty good. I can, you know, we work together. You won't be on the bottom anymore. You'll be rising quickly. Revive people, so many people give. I know. And when I'm the medic, I'm like, wait, and they give up, and I'm like, no. Yeah, it's ridiculous, right? Been in unranked for months? What? You mean the mono red deck, the dragons deck? Maybe, but unranked? What? What's unranked? I don't even know what that is. Unranked ladder on arena, you mean? That was me at the end just giving up. Oh, and they don't have a third land? Eesh. Oops. Shouldn't have blown your treasure. Blew your treasure load way too early. Magda the Horde Master. If you create commit a crime, huh? Okay. The casual queue. Yeah, no ladder. Yeah. Bag, what's up? Thank you for the lurk, buddy. So you're saying the red deck's been around? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. But I don't know. The people in casual don't... I don't know where they get their deck ideas from. I'm pretty sure something similar to this existed, but I would be surprised if this exact deck was... Should I take damage here? If I give them maps, they're just going to crack maps on the other guy. I think I'm just going to take it. Yep. But you might be right. Something similar was probably running around, some red aggro deck, but nobody was playing this before the bannings. Like, when you say months, that can't be true. Maybe after the bannings or something, people were playing this nonsense? Did they just... Oh, I was like, Slick Shot Show Off. Nope, it's this fucking thing. This thing has plot? Okay. Does it get haste? No, right? It's just a 4-4 3-3, a 3-3 for 0. Okay. Yeah, that card's fucking brutal against me. Yeah, not much I can do about that. Yeah, that's the only card that matters. The only relevant card in their entire deck. I need to find Tidebinder. Okay. I'm going to 7 next turn. I don't need the land. I guess I need to counter the next dork. And then I think I'm just going to take Lightning Helix for the life gain. So let's kill this idiot. And then I'm going to untap Revelation. Probably bounce whatever they play as they cast it. Sure. This doesn't have haste or anything, right? Yeah, whatever, man. It dies to Lightning Helix. Oh, not anymore. Hey. What are the odds they have a second Sunspine Lynx? You know what's hilarious? If they hit a land here, this thing gets smaller, right? And then I can just Lightning Helix it. They already played their land this turn. I'm gonna kill it now. Is that crazy? You know what? You can have it. Hey, it's Sarkin. Maybe I just bounce this thing and do 4 to them. That's fine too. This thing's awkward as hell. Okay, now I'm gonna do that. Now I know they can't play Lynx. Or ever get lost in your deck? Yeah, just... Well, but the get lost doesn't stop the ETB. When that thing ETBs, it kills me. So I need to find Tidebinder. It's the only... Or Counter Magic's the only thing that stops that guy. But usually it's not a problem. That card's like... It's a 4-drop. Sorcery speed, 4-drop creature. It's very easy to beat with Counter Magic and everything else Tidebinder. Remember, when you're playing Mythical Teachings, I have 1 Tidebinder in my deck, but I have 4 Teachings to go find it. Or I have 2 counters in my deck, but I have 4 Teachings to go find them. It gets easier and easier. I mean, I should just leave up Revelation here, right?
Look at me. Who's the aggro now, Odisho? You're weak, that's why.
This doesn't matter. Pass? Oop. Get wrecked. That's GG. Pretty sure. Consult. Should be GG here. Oh, man. Never mind. So that's 8, and then 4 times 3. Yeah, that's still lethal. Okay. Red deck. Again, we beat it. Even if they have Sunspine, I have to beat Sunspine. So I put in an extra Tidebinder in my sideboard to beat Sunspine Lynx. D-Stroke's good there. And then Elspeth Smite, maybe? Actually, they don't have a lot of small creatures. I've got to remember, this is not small red anymore, right? They're playing a bunch of big chonkers. So I don't think I want any of this stuff. I'm going to take out Fire Magic. The Wraths are insane against them. But I'm not going to bring in Smite. I'm going to bring in D-Stroke. I've got the Counter Magic. I've got Tidebinder. I can handle Sphinx. Or Sunspine Lynx, whatever it's called. Yeah, just going to cut 1 Teachings here. Let's run it. Can't you bounce lands? Yes, you can. Yeah, I could bounce a land there. Oh, I could bounce the land and shrink it? Yeah, you're right. I didn't think about that card. Yeah, you guys are right. Yeah. Yui and Hellkite. Yeah, Hellkite Nova and stuff. Yeah. Oh, this is awkward again. Like, mulligan? I think I'm gonna mulligan that. This is okay. I think I'm gonna dump... No, I'm gonna dump Stroke. None of these make blue. It's awkward. Well, that's at least a blue land. Sharken. Mm-hmm. Ooh. Okay. Yep. Whenever dragon control enters, he gets bigger. Sure. I'll just whale this next turn. Oh, starting town? Come on. Sakes. I don't want to pay a life. Let's just do this. I'll have it come into play tap land later. It's not a big deal. What else you got? Magebane Lizard. Zap. Looking for a Day of Judgment here. Want to keep that horrible card on top? Probably not, right? Yeah. Oh, did not need to draw that. That is... Okay. Saving this for a Sunspine and nothing else. Oh, lovely. Take the turn off. Fantastic. Oh, I should have probably played on tap land there. I'm an idiot. I'm thinking of Revelation in a couple turns, but this doesn't matter. Sure. Yep. Big one. Nope. Not you, buddy. Not you. Yeah, as soon as I learn the ins and outs of this deck and I know what matters, then it just becomes kind of easy, right? Go. This is on... yeah, any turn. Oh, lucky. Okay. Sure. Okay, pass the turn. Play it first. Rather take 1 than 2 here. Gain 4. Oh, 2 lands off the top. That stinks. Okay. Sure. That's unlucky. Sure. Awkward draws. Yeah. I think I'm gonna die to the trigger from Magebane now, but not much I can do about that, right? That's unlucky. But I have so many outs to kill them too, but we had really clunky starting hand. Had to mulligan there, and sure. I'm dead to the Magebane trigger, it doesn't matter. Try again. Let's not draw so poorly this game. Should be fine. I'm missing a bunch of messages. 5-0, top 32 in the challenge. Yeah, it won a challenge. That's the only thing this red deck did. It won 1 challenge, and people are just all over it. I think it's more, it's not because the deck's good, it's because people want to see anything except VV. Anything that does well except VV, people are just like, oh my god, something that's not VV and Dimir midrange. I'm all over it. Let's do it. I think that's more what's going on there. I don't think the red deck is super impressive. I mean, 4 main decks Sunspine Lynx is already kind of like, you can tell it's just thoughts and prayers, right? Hoping that that's good enough to cross the finish line with. Most decks it's not doing very much, so I don't know. Deck doesn't seem super amazing to me, but wow, super lucky draw there for my opponent. Actually, I'm gonna go Surveil Land here. On sakes. Awkward as hell. Okay. Map it up. I'll give you even more maps. Just use them. Yeah. Weak. Red deck die when they ban hero. Yeah, red deck is, you know, yeah. Going bigger, it makes the deck a lot worse, right? Because it's the biggest strength of the red deck is it's fast and low to the ground. As soon as you start going bigger, now it's like a lightweight who's like a lightweight or flyweight boxing champion going up a weight class. You're going to go to welterweight? What, you think you're going to be just as good in welterweight as you were in lightweight? Like, you're playing their game now. You don't want to be a mid-range deck, right? You're just dead if you play the mid-range game, right? Aren't you, against most decks? I think I'm going to hang on to that. All right. This is draft? What? No. Oh, Mage Bane Lizard, yeah. What? You don't gain 4, it's still in play when you deal a 4. Oh, you're talking about the Sunspine links. Oh, I don't gain the 4 life. Oh yeah, good to know. I didn't even think about that. Sure. I'm gonna sweep this away next turn. Or I was on the play this game, right? So they can't play a land this turn. Oh, they could play it off the treasure. Sure. Deal. I think I'm just gonna take this and an Ultima. Just an endless cycle. If this deck becomes popular, people are sick of it. Yeah, exactly. Well, it won't become popular. I don't think it's, like I said, it doesn't seem like a great deck to me. It's worse than the actual mono red decks of last month or whatever. But oh, did I have to pay life for that? Jeez. I think my awkward draw in game 2 was awkward, and then we have to mulligan again in game 3 here, but let's see if we can stabilize. Why not? Man, I would love to star charts for a land here. But I don't think I can. Just take some damage off this idiot. Sure. Kill you. Why didn't it tap my theater, you motherfucker? Why would it leave theater up and not my white-blue source? I didn't pay it. Oh, I guess it has to tap white? Oh, yeah, never mind. Yeah, okay. Sure, I'll take 5. Is that it? A burst lightning! I guess I have to counter this? Sure. Deal. Consult for a removal spell. I need to find a land here. Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. And then they have that idiot off the top, so now I lose. Man, awkward ass draws. As you see in game 1 there, it's not hard to beat this deck, but can't draw garbage the whole match. I don't think it matters now. Cool. It's good to play against aggro again. I was kind of getting bored of playing against mid-range all the time, but now that this new aggro deck's out, I want to play against it a little bit more and see if I can make my matchup a little bit better against it. It feels like I can beat it. It's just a matter of sequencing things properly and playing the deck. Like, again, the first couple times I played, I didn't even see Sunspine Links until I played against Carlo. The first time I played against that deck, I didn't see the Sunspine Links, and it was easy peasy, beat them in 2 games. And then I played against Carlo, and then I saw 3 Sunspine Links in game 1, and I'm like, what the fuck? And then the last couple times or that was the next time I played against the deck, was just there. Or did I beat them once after Carlo? I can't remember now. Or maybe I played against it one more time. But it's just a matter of knowing what matters in that deck. I don't know what to save my removal for and what to save, you know, counters. Obviously now I know Sunspine Links is a must counter, but some of the other dragons, they have such weird interactions with the hand and bouncing cards. And yeah, like, just learning how to play against the deck is gonna go a long way toward evening the win rate against it. I guess I'll try that. Double Teachings in hand is awkward. Playing against God knows what. The lower the number in Mythic, the more gong show the deck is. That's what I've learned when you get to Mythic. Sure. The landfall pile, huh? It caves to sweepers, so I think we're gonna be okay here. Get Lost is better against non-mice. Mono red. Sure. Red Dragon. Yeah, I think it's just that, you know, again, people will do well with a new deck the first, like, week that it's around because nobody's sure what you're doing. Like, people are like, what is this deck? You know, like, most people still haven't seen that red deck. So you get to steal a bunch of games, but, oh my god. You get to steal a bunch of games, but again, sticking around in tier 1 requires a lot more than being able to be good for a week, right? You've got to weather the hate. Once people decide to turn their attention to that deck, like if people say, oh, we've got to take this deck seriously now, then it's a question of, okay, what does this do? Nothing? Great. Then it's just a matter of, you know, is this deck versatile enough to survive the hate? And the answer is usually no. Most of these decks, they win a tournament and then they go back to being unplayable, like, very shortly after, right? Sure, take it all. All right, let's see if this resolves. Mice, some burn. You've seen this deck before? This deck looks like a pile. Only in unranked and mythic, apparently, will you see these ghastly piles. I've seen Bristly build decks, but I think they're green-white usually. Ah, okay. So I die then? Great. Again, no idea what this deck plays. Defend the Rider. Uh-huh. I played against a bunch of Chocobo decks, but I played against Tifa decks, mono green, green white, but I don't think I've ever played against green black. Fascinating. Fire magic should be pretty good here. A Braid, Dragonfire. Should I just bring in all the cheap removal? Smite? Maybe not Smite. Stock up, Ditch of Teachings. Lockwell's insane still. 3 steps. Gonna cut 3 steps here probably. Could see bringing in more Tidebinders. Let's just try 2. 2's enough. At least be a man and play Ball Lightning. Too bad you can't play Torch of the Tower. Yeah, I don't care. I don't need it. I don't need Torch of the Tower. I could play Torch of the Tower, but I don't want it. Mid Diamond? Oh no, Torrent. Yeah, Mid Diamond is the Crucible. You could try this deck. Get in your reps first, practice a little bit with it, and go crush people. This deck has served me very well until I get to Mythic, and then I'm just playing against nonsense. But it was very good against all the meta decks, that's for sure. With meta decks, the commonly played decks, I don't know. This red deck will fade, I think, just like all the rest. Untapped or tapped? That is the question. I think it's tapped. This guy's only going to do 1 damage to me. I don't really care. But I played against a bunch of landfall decks, and they all seem like they just cave to sweepers. They all just get wrecked. But apparently they play a combat trick that gives indestructible. Good to know. I don't think the other decks were playing like Snakeskin Veil and that kind of stuff. The usual suspects. Yikes, no 2-drops. Ugly. What else you got? Use your trick to save it. Wow, they do. Oh, that's amazing. Okay. You want to save that, I think, for something a little bit more important than this idiot, right? Isn't that there to protect your cactus bro or your girl from Final Fantasy? I don't know. Who knows? Don't need that. Alright, getting closer to a revelation. What does this do? Counters, becomes a beast for 7 mana. Okay. Got me. Yep. Fetch land. Make it huge! Oh god! Oh, over 9,000! Do it! Make it huge! Ah! Big green dorks. Can I draw Get Lost to undo all this? Let's find out. Okay. Guess I have to do this. Can they make it indestructible? Oh, they have the indestructible combat trick too? Whoa. Could die here. Let's see. See if I die. There it is. Sure, buddy. You got it. Needed to not draw 7 drop there and draw Get Lost to end the game maybe, but didn't find one. Good for them, they had the 2 protection spells and 1 creature. 2 creatures? 2 creatures. Pretty good, pretty good. Let's try one more time. I think I'm going to switch to some Clair Obscur very soon here, and we're going to finish that game. Landfall creatures, yeah. Yeah, the creatures are like, again, those kind of decks playing a balance of like creatures and these garbage combat tricks. You got to be very lucky to draw a good mix of both. You draw too many of one and not the other, it's GG, right? And you basically scoop. But we had some awkward draws there. I needed to find any spot removal early, and I just didn't. I had 1 spot removal spell. I don't remember. Needed to find a little bit more. Our deck is all removal and counter magic, right? So it's rare that you, and card draw. It's rare that you yeah, which is why these cards aren't very good usually. The rest is not good against the all spells deck. Too much gas. But anyway, the landfall decks, I'm not too worried about. Aggro decks, I think low to the ground aggro would be scary, but those mid-rangey aggro decks, I don't even think that's a problem. Sunspine Lynx is the only real card in their deck against you, and all you have to do is make sure you save your counters and everything for that, and then let the rest line up the way it lines up, and it's usually enough to beat them, right? But yeah, they don't even know what to take here. Yeah. Take whatever. I'm gonna get a drink. Alright. This one. Hopefully we find land next turn. Let's see. Sure. Probably has to take my emergency eject here. Mono Black. Didn't we give this up a long time ago? I thought, is Mono Black still a deck? I thought it was all Ketramos nonsense now. Come on. I mean, this finds me a land, right? But I have to take a turn off to do it. Fucking awkward. Yeah, whatever. Go. Landfall creatures, yeah. Yeah, it's very basic, very straightforward. Sometimes those are good decks, though. I don't care how complicated it is. I just want to play, or I want to see if decks are actually good. Like, a good deck is good, doesn't matter how complicated it is. And I don't find land. Okay, ouch. Look at the top 4 there. I mean, Consult was our top card, plus the next 3. Ugly stuff. Great, land. Oh, I still just wipe their whole board if I draw a white source here, but cannot find a land to save my fucking life. You gotta be kidding me. Oh my god. I don't know. It's just been a rough day like this today. Bad draws and mana screws and... They are all in. Man, can you imagine if I drew a land here? Crazy shit. I die. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I die to the Sanctuary, huh? Yep. Ride's End, it's too narrow. The fact that it only hits tapped creature for 2 makes it ugly. You never want to cast it for 5, right? The only deck that played a lot of Ride's End is because, yeah, Beans, and it was a ramp deck. The domain deck was ramping, so you could actually, you know, it wasn't the end of the world casting it for 5. You could cast it for 5 on turn 3 or 4, right? Turn 4, I guess. But in this deck, I tried 1 and it was just bad. I would rather have any of these other removal spells. Anyway, mono black. Let's not get mana screwed, and we should be able to beat them. They are playing the Annex. Kind of surprised that this deck is still seeing play, actually. Tidebinder is not amazing. Again, I don't even know what this deck looks like anymore. I thought it died a slow death a long time ago, but Fire Magic. I don't know. They have the bat. I'm not going to bring in a null just for 1 card. Yeah, let's just run it like this. They must be playing new Archenemy Charm. Yeah. The Archenemy Charm on the Demon Wall is their big combo, but I don't know. I don't think Archenemy's Charm is good enough to make black good again, right? I think it's much better in the Ketramos decks. I think Ketramos is the latest evolution of that deck. I'm gonna try this, but I better draw land here. I'm 45% to hit land. I mean, I've got 3 good interactive spells. Eventually I'll find blue mana, but Cecil is fine. No land. A null is for their best card. I know, but it's not enough. 1 card isn't enough. They're not Omniscience combo. They need to be playing something better than... or they need to be playing more targets for me to bring in a narrow card like a null, right? Imagine Beans with warp stuff. Yeah, that would be ridiculous. They brought in Ghost Vacuum for some reason. Yes. I can still win the game without ever flashing back a single Mystical Teachings, believe it or not. But sure. No fucking land. Go. Ugh. Rough beats. Sunset Saboteur. Yep, that could be a card they're playing, sure. Thank God. Okay. Land 1 time. Okay. Go on. What even are lands? What are lands? I don't know. I cannot find them. Playing 26 in my deck. Sure. God, that thing looks bad as hell. Great. Shouldered. Leaving. Getting replaced with that. Love it. Oh, the 7 drop. Come on. I've got... You know what? I probably should have barraged that, actually. I'm an idiot. I killed it on their end step, hoping I could untap, draw land, play, you know, and then Mystical Teachings or something. But, yeah, I'll just barrage this thing, I guess. Die. Let me find a land 1 time. Nope. Yeah, I don't care about Teachings. Let them eat it with the Ghost Vacuum. Irrelevant. Lands are card type. Thank you, Mike. Appreciate that. Yes. That's correct. You get 20 points for house DF16. Sure. Just need to find lands. I can beat all that crap. I guess I'll keep that. Ugh. Sure. Totally fine. They're gonna bat, try and take my Ultima. They need multiple bats here, though, I think. Or a Duress. I think I'll get lost this idiot. And then... They're not gonna play a creature, right? Oh, okay. Deal. Tap land. a maze. Amazing. Alright, well, guess who's taking some damage? This guy. This guy. Yep. I'm at 19, not a big deal. We're gonna consult here on end step, find some action, and then, yep. Unstoppable. Oh, right, because they're playing that other Garbo Demon, right? The 4-drop. Yeah, poor Slasher. Even after Fatal Push, or not Fatal Push, Cut Down, rotated, this guy's still just not good enough. Going! Make it huge! Oh. You know what? I think I'll whale this idiot, right? Oop. Don't feel like taking that much. Should have probably consulted, but save a little bit of life here. Yeah, sure. Hey! Going to 6 here, not amazing. Yeah, I think it is just Ultima here. I could save it, but that's silly. Yeah, eat whatever. Let's get this over with. Your opponent is streaming and calling your deck a pile. I love it. It is a pile. It absolutely is a pile. But, yeah. Ash is literally... Oh, is this Ash... What's her name? Ash Lizzle. Yeah. I keep forgetting her arena name. Sure. I can't wait to beat her with this pile. It's gonna be great. On stream, no less. God. The only reason she won game 1 is because I got mana screwed. Even this game, we stumbled a little bit, but we're recovering. So I can Lock Whale. Put something on top, and then Consult. Yeah, I think that's fine. Because if I find any land, I'm just getting this life back, right? So, who cares? Power Bandit, what's up? 2 streamers, yep. How is the state of Standard of the OE? Standard's a shit show, but it has nothing to do with the OE. EOE's done a little bit for the format, but really the only playable card is the, well, Ouroboros saw a little bit of play, but those decks died off pretty quick. And then, what is it? Consult. Consult the star charts is the big hit. Oh, okay. Guess I die. Didn't find the 7th land here, but oh well. Oh, I could have countered it too? Darn. Oops. Alright, well, that's unfortunate, but that's variance for you. I think we lost to... Game 1 was just pure mana screw, and then Game 2, any 7th land on the last couple there. Looked at a lot of cards. Oh well. It's been a rough day for variance today. Last match, and then we'll switch it up here. Time to switch decks. I think I'm just gonna switch games after this. We're gonna play Clair Obscur. But this deck has been great. This deck's even today, where I randomly lost a bunch. I think our win rate's still above 70%. Another 2-lander. Do I dare keep it? I've been mana screwed 3 matches in a row now. God. I mean, this finds me a land. These 2 sweepers are a little expensive, plus I'm on the draw. I'm gonna mulligan again. Mulliganing almost every single game today, unfortunately. I'm gonna dump this for now. Okay. But, you know, when it rains, it pours, right? We, on the way through Mythic and everything, we drew pretty well. I don't know. Some games were rough draws, but we still pulled them out. But today, we're just, yeah, getting wrecked here. Mulliganing almost every game, getting mana screwed a bunch. It's brutal. Yep. Doesn't really matter what they take here. Is this Dimir mid-range? They shouldn't be playing bad anymore, right? I wonder if this is a goofy-ass blue-black mill deck or something. I haven't run into the mill decks yet. I haven't really seen them. But my blue-white opponents should be playing River Churn in their sideboard, but they haven't been, which is great. Oh, Darkest Dungeon 2, I haven't played in ages. I would love to go back and play that. But, yeah, yeah, maybe a 20... Well, you know, it's easy to say 27th land after we got mana screwed a bunch today, but I still don't know if that's right. I could try it again, I guess. There's no harm in trying it. Maybe I'll try 27th. But I think it's just randomness, you know. We've drawn pretty well for a while, and then you just don't draw well for a while. It's just how it goes, right? Yeah. Do your worst. Kaito me. Are they gonna do it? You gotta be kidding. Wow. They know I have Tidebinder in my hand. Wait, what? What the fuck? Oh, yeah, right. I don't have 3 mana. I was like, what's the autopasser doing here? Okay. So be it. I'll play this. They can bat me again. It's fine. Nothing in UAE interested me. Yeah, Standard was kind of lame. I didn't play Standard at all, like, up until the rotation, basically. And then, sure. Tuck that thing back on top. And then, the set dropped and rotation happened and all that stuff. I'll find this then. And then, I don't know, I find myself not caring until the metagame starts to develop, you know? We're still in kind of a weird... We're at the end of the limbo period that Standard was in, you know what I mean? Dimir midrange. Bat is not the kind of card you want to bounce with Kaito. That's bad. Like, you shouldn't... I think the Dimir deck should not be playing Bat. I don't think Bat's a good 2-drop, but... Anyway. It's really bad to bounce a Bat. Like, give them back their spell. It's not what you want to be doing usually, but yeah. Okay. Get to draw a card. So I could tuck Curiosity back on top. And then 3 steps the Preacher. Or I could just let Preacher resolve in Day of Judgment. And then counter the other guy on the way back down. See if they fight over this. They play Phantom Interference in the main, but they don't play any hard counters usually. Who the fuck knows, though? People play all kinds of weird shit. Somebody might play Negate in the main deck. But it's 27 land for days. Yeah, and I still think it's not right, but like the whole time I keep saying it's I don't agree, but today I think is just an outlier of variance. I don't think we're actually the deck needs 27. I still think it makes more sense to me what I'm saying, which is the Consult makes up for your 27 lands, so you just don't need it, and you could just play a more spell dense deck. But doesn't mean you're not going to get mana screwed. I will play 27 lands, and I might still get mana screwed. That's just Magic, but I still think it makes more sense to play the 26 lands and more action instead of... I don't know if I have time for that. Nah. I think I'm dead here now, but... Hey, Quarantine Capricorn, thank you for the raid! What's up? We're gonna be switching to a new game soon, so just in time. Yeah. Shiba. Curiosity is a good card, sure. How's everybody doing over there in Quarantine Capricorn land? Thank you for the raid, dude. How you doing? Go give this dude some love. Give him a follow. Wait, what? Did it pop up there? What the hell? Are the shoutouts not popping up? What the hell? Weird.
You sure about that? You sure about that? You sure about that?
Did I spell your name wrong? No. Just not working. Okay. What the fuck? So I have to go figure it out after. It was literally working earlier today. I did it for one person earlier today. No idea. Did it work? I'm not seeing it come up on OBS here, but whatever. No, you don't need the slash, yeah. Anyway, thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. Hopefully you guys are doing well. We're playing some Standard. Today's been a rough day. I was doing well with this Jeskai Teachings deck last week, and then I just, didn't play over the weekend. I was playing the new Battlefield 6 beta. Okay. I think this is getting countered, but sure. Maybe I can get them to counter... Here, let's see. I want to make them counter something here. I know they have Phantom Interference in their hand. But, yeah, they wisely do not counter anything. Okay. You're a bot now, Battle Getter. Nice. Wait, what? Oh, I'm dead? Great. Sorry, let me catch up. People were saying you can play Amulet Titan, run 30 lands. Yes, they'll get mana screwed. Yeah. We were talking about mana screw and other stuff. And Holoprint said, what? I'll buy some Spider-Man, massive Spider-Man fan just from the front of it. Yeah, play it. Yeah, don't play Standard. Standard's kind of dying quickly. Honestly, I think competitive Magic is on the downswing. And again, I feel like every time I complain about Magic and the state of Magic and how they're managing the game, I get a lot of people pushing back saying, you're a doomsayer. You know, when they first announced Universes Beyond stuff, even way back when Godzilla cards were first put into Standard in all formats, and I was like, this is a slippery slope. And people are like, shut up, old man. You know, it'll be fine. And then last year when they were like, Universes Beyond's going to be in every legal format and sanctioned competitive formats included, like Standard, and we're going to have 6 sets a year. And I was like, oh my god, here's a bunch of problems with this. But everybody's like, just wait, you're being dramatic. Just wait till Final Fantasy comes out. It's not going to be that bad. And here we are. I don't know. Standard, you can tell there's been a very hard pivot away from competitive. I wouldn't be surprised if Standard and those kind of formats eventually die off within the next, I don't know, 10 years or whatever, 8 years, 5 years even. I think Standard's obviously too hard to manage. I think they keep bungling it, and eventually they're going to make enough mistakes that they're just going to go, you know what? Let the players make their own formats. We're just going to focus on Commander. I mean, half the sets are Commander cards anyway now. Like, let's just focus where the money is, because they know where the money's at. It's Commander by far, right? So Dimir, I'm going to bring in Tidebinder. I'll bring in Dragonfire, Smite. I don't like 3 steps ahead against them. Even stock up slow. But maybe 1 Teachings. Whale is not amazing either, because all their stuff has ETBs and everything. I think I'm going to cut both Whales. Could bring in a Braid. Fire Magic's probably good. I'll bring in the second Fire Magic here. So, yeah, it's weird. Like, them ditching Pioneer's a good example of this. Modern's a gong show all over the place. Like, every time they put out a new Modern set, it totally flips the format on its head. And I guess that's the way they like it in Modern, because they'll sell a ton of each Modern Horizon set or whatever, because it's just so powerful. But, I wouldn't be surprised if competitive Magic kind of goes the way of the dodo after a few more years. I think the writing's on the wall already, but which is sad. I think it's sad. I think a lot of casual players still like watching competitive Magic. We all like watching the Pro Tour and watching pros and everything else, but yeah, I don't think it's I just don't think they can manage it properly, and I think they keep demonstrating that over and over and over, right? But yeah, it's unfortunate. Yeah, it'll be 18 sets if you include foundations. So right now we're at 12 sets, which is a lot. And remember, previously, Standard was 9 sets, right? 9 or 10 sets, that was full power Standard. That was the maximum number of sets you could play. Back then, there was Block Constructed, which was 3 sets. That's how small a format we used to play. And then they got rid of Block Constructed, and then Standard, was about 9 or 10 sets. And currently we have 12 set Standard, which is the most powerful Standard we've ever had. And that's not the highest. It's going to go to 18 sets before it caps out, right? So 18 set Standard is going to be wild. It's going to be almost 5,000 legal cards in Standard, assuming set sizes remain about the same, right? Yeah, I'm not going to let them kite, though. Don't worry. Designed by X, yeah, lead designer, yep. No. Okay, tapped, go. Commander sucks. I mean, I don't want to, yeah, like, you can like it or hate it. That's personal preference, basically. I'm not a big fan of Commander. I don't like the politics. I don't like the Rule Zero stuff. There's a lot of things I disagree with. But is it a fun format? Yes. I mean, most players love it because they engage with it in the way they like. You know, there are no, it's not a sanctioned format. There's no competitive part of it. Like, CEDH is its own filthy, ugly animal that I don't even want to talk about, growling and drooling on itself in the corner. CEDH is a shit show. But, sure. Should I consult here? So awkward. I need land drops. I have one red source. So fucking awkward. Should I kick it? Brutal, brutal draws. Okay. Why can I not find land ever? Oh no. I'm ditching it. Commander's all over the place, but you know, you engage with it in the way you like, so it's perfect. Every player can can play it and enjoy it because it's up to you how you engage with it, right? But yeah, like I'm just not into it. I like competitive Magic. I like seeing, like, when there's money on the line and big tournaments and a metagame and everything else, it creates such an awesome competitive environment. And that's where we really, it's the Crucible. That allows the Crucible to form, where you get to see really amazing decks get forged. The best of the best. Like, I want to see the best from every format. I want to see what are the most powerful things players can come up with in Standard, in Modern, in Pioneer, in Legacy, in whatever. And it's always been a treat to watch, right? I mean, people are awesome at this game, and there are people who are so obsessed with this game, they play all kinds of stuff. They build all kinds of stuff, and we get to benefit. We get to see their genius. Like, CFT Sock is a good example of a player like this, right? And we get to all benefit from it. Without that competitive aspect, I feel like people are just goofing around, basically. Like, it takes a dedicated team of professional Magic players to really break a format. And if there are no competitive formats, and everybody, like, who wants to break Commander? Like, that's not even the point, right? Okay, I'm gonna Dragonfire this on my end step. Can't believe they didn't flash in Drowner, but okay. I'm gonna Get Lost the Preacher. They only have one unknown card in their hand here. They're gonna stun my guy down so they can get in with Kaito, maybe. But talk about my baby. Commander's fine, you know, but I don't care one way or another about Commander because it's a Magic variant. It's not even real Magic. It's just it's a variant on the game. The actual way the game is designed to be played is 1v1 with 75 card decks, you know, 60 cards in the main deck and a sideboard so that you can, you know, accommodate for all these weird, crazy things that people can do in this game. And everything else is a variant of the game, right? It doesn't mean it's not great. It doesn't mean it's not fun. It doesn't mean you only have to play the real way to play Magic. Of course not. But just, like, these are facts. This is, like, understand that this is true and this is how Magic works. The best way to play it is 60 or 75 cards, you know, 60 deck card, you know, one-on-one Magic. And everything else is I love Dan. I love Battle Box. I love all that stuff. Even drafting. Drafting is a weird variant that got so popular that it became an official way to play the game, and they turned drafting into, you know, they design sets now for drafting and stuff like that, with drafting in mind, which is awesome. But even limited Magic, I remember back in the day when they were first developing the rules around what is sealed deck, what does draft even look like? Like, back then, draft was a shit show when the sets weren't designed to be drafted. It was a horrible way to play Magic. Most people just didn't even engage with it, but yeah. Yeah, anyway, the game has changed a lot. I know people give me shit and tell me I'm an old man yelling at clouds. I get it. I get it. In some ways, I am. I yearn, I long for the days when Magic was a little bit more simple, but those days were horrible. I'm not some idiot who's like, the good old days, we had mana burn. We had, like, combat damage going on the stack. They were horrible. Like, they cleaned up the rules. The game has gotten a lot better. It's evolved. The game has evolved. But the basic game at its core should still be engaged with, I think, in the same way, which is, Okay, let's just fire magic here. Which is, you know, 1v1 60 card, 75 card magic. But anyway, I know everybody has different opinions on this, and it's fine. We can all have different opinions. And you might love Commander and hate everything else. That's totally viable. That is a valid opinion. That is, yeah, sure, of course. My cousins, all they do is play Dan Dan. They love, each of them has like multiple Dan Dan decks. And I love it. I go over there, we play like colorless Dan Dan, mono black Dan Dan, mono blue. It's a bizarre, weird format. I loved Battle Box back in the day. Ben Stark designed a Battle Box that we copied back in the day, and we played Battle Box a bunch. That was an awesome Magic variant that I miss. But anyway, watching the pros do their thing is incredible, and I hope it doesn't go away. But a part of me worries. There's a voice in the back of my head going, "You see what's happening, right? Like you see what the writing on the wall here, right? It's very obvious this is not going to last unless something drastic changes. I don't know. They don't know how to make it better. I don't think Wizards knows how to fix it. They're just, you know, throwing darts at the wall trying to figure it out. But Commanders and Management Sim board game, yeah, I think it's definitely not the format I would introduce new players to either. Like that's the other thing. It's not a very new player friendly format, which is kind of wild. Yeah, okay. I guess I have to burn a Helix here. I want to get to the point where I can Final Showdown and kick it, but I'm sure they have a Phantom Interference by this point, or Negate, or whatever they have, but we'll see. Mana Burn, you miss those days? Dear God, Brimir. Good art on good cards. Yeah, and yeah, Magic's an awesome game. It'll survive no matter what. I'm not worried about the game dying out. It's more popular than ever. But the dynamic has changed, you know? Like, it's not based around... Standard was the vehicle for selling packs of Magic cards for 20-something years. And it's not anymore. And what that's doing to the game is weird. It's changing the game in a way. I don't know. It's really weird. Okay. Dan Dan's great. Yeah. But anyway, I digress. Let's enjoy it while we can. Standard's not amazing right now. God damn it. So do I kill both these idiots? I think I will. Just kill these guys now. They don't have any creature lands. I still think Standard's fun. I think the competitive sanctioned formats are good, but like they abandoned Pioneer. Legacy and Vintage, they've basically put to pasture. Like those formats are not relevant at all anymore, right? There are like no large competitive events for that. Once Star City Games stopped doing Legacy events and stuff, maybe the price of Magic cards makes it just not viable. Like nobody wants to show up with tens of thousands of dollars worth of Magic cards to tournaments. That could be a part of it. The price aspect of Magic has gotten so ridiculous. I mean, we've always complained about the price of this game, but the boxes of Final Fantasy that we're selling for like $1,300 a box, even the play booster boxes were 70 to 80% over what Tarkir cost and Aether Drift and all those formats, like, or sets. It's kind of crazy. What? Game's easy. Oh, and there's the sub. Lorikeet.
Lorikeet. Legendary.
Lorikeet with a huge sub. Did you see that off the top? What? Get wrecked. Oh, and the other top deck revelation for the Dear God, my opponent's got to be tilting hard. Oh, they drew the Phantom Interference though. That is awkward. We knew they had that on top, but okay, awkward. Phantom Interference kind of awkward here. We punching, baby. They're not gonna block. Right? They're not gonna block. Top deck GG. I mean, so we are playing 4 of these, and you know, when you play 4 bangers like that, sometimes you top deck one. It's like playing a Splinter Twin style deck or Omniscience combo or something. You just have this like, oops, I win card in your deck that can just come out of nowhere and, oh wow, they blocked. I can't believe they blocked there. insane. Why would you block there? You're at 13. I have 2 cards. I don't know. I did play the land, though. I only had 1 unplayed card plus the top of my deck. But that was insane. They shouldn't have blocked there. They're drawing cards off this guy, right? I am at 25 life, though. I don't know. Maybe they're worried about not being able to win the race. They've got Enduring Curiosity on the top. Star Charts is... I love this card. When Memory Deluge rotated from Standard, it was like, oh, man... That was such a good card draw spell. Oh my god, what am I gonna do in my control deck right now? It'll be fine. I'll play this. What were we even playing? I don't remember. Like the 4 mana, like, oh, it had Koi Fish on it. I'll play this Koi Fish card. It'll be fine. Oh my god, I'm never gonna win with control again. And then they printed Stock Up, and it was like, oh my god. Oh, this is better than Dig Through Time. All right, we're back, baby. Control. And then they print Consult. Consult is so filthy. Ooh. 6, 7, 8, 9. I could just take Mistrise and make this uncounterable. Any land makes it uncounterable next turn around Phantom, though, right? I mean, I just have to keep taking these, I think. I might take this just as a... Yeah, I'm going to take Eject here. Yeah, we're good. They might use this to flash in a 2/2 on end step here, just to draw cards, but pass. I'm just gonna emergency eject the... I guess I eject the 2/2, right? Because if I blow up the Curiosity, they can just hardcast Curiosity, hit me for 2 in the air, draw a card. I want to stop them from drawing a card here, so I'm probably gonna eject the 2/2 here. Right? Do it on their upkeep so they can't use the mana on the lander. And you can have one of those guys. Don't care. Woo! Oof, oof. There's the right and the left. Oh no. Now what? Now what? Oh yeah, you can have your little kitty. I'm over it. Kitty don't do shit when I kill all your creatures. Alright, we gotta play game 3 here, so maybe I should stop yakking and speed this up. I guess my opponent is lower on time than I am. Yeah, I should probably just bounce it, right? Do 4 to them. This is getting lethal very quickly. Slap face. Could play Get Lost, get in for another point, but let's just pass. I can Get Lost on end step. I think we got this game too. Oops. Jeskai Revelation off the top, though. Hail Mary for the win. I think I'm going to run it back. I'm not going to change anything. Who's top decking now?
Look at me. I'm the one who top decks. Okay? This guy. Not you.
I'm the one with the luck. What? You didn't put stats? You didn't put your skill points in your luck category, dude? What are you even doing? Look, you're from an RPG. Don't you know how this works? Amateur hour. I'm keeping. What is this? Who is this guy? People are gonna shit on me for not knowing. Clive? No. That's... Oh, people are so angry right now. They're so triggered in chat. The gun sword. Which guy is this? Not Clive. The only Final Fantasies I played were 7... 1, 2, 3, 7, 9, 10? Played a little bit of 8. My brother loved 8. I never played a ton of 8, but... I don't want to keep this. I'm ditching that. The topaz in the armor. There you go. This guy D&Ds. Alright? Topaz in the armor. You thought I forgot it at home? Never. I do not leave the house without my little topaz. Tuck it in my underwear. They pull me aside for screening at the airport. They're like, what the fuck is this? I'm like, it's, hello? Do you think I want this plane to crash today? No. Dumbass. +1 luck. Put it back where you found it. Ooh. That's how I freak out. This is how I never get searched at the airport. That's the key. I pretend I'm into it. Then it freaks them out, makes them very uncomfortable, and I just skate right through. They're like, okay, goddamn, go, okay, good, just go, you're fine, you're fine. I'm like, you sure you don't want to check? You want me to disrobe? No, you sure? Haven't manscaped in 8 months. And then I just go right through. Oh, you kept the one lander, you greedy SOB. What are you thinking, bro? Are you high? Oh no, Reaper, the one lander? You better map up. Why didn't they map up last? Oh, did they just rope me? Maybe they're just they disconnected? No? Okay, they top deck land. You can have a bat. I will pay the life. Anyway, time for the sponsor to come through. Yeah, this is why I have no sponsors. This is why I don't want sponsors. If sponsors can't handle me at my worst, then they don't deserve me at my best. You know what I mean. Sponsors and stuff like that, they make you beholden to them, not interested. I'm sorry, like, even if WotC said, hey, like, we want you to be this, I'd be like, okay, are you paying me? If you're not paying me to be whatever, then I have zero interest. Pay me, make it a contract, and let's make it official. Otherwise, no. Ooh, they negate the lightning helix here. What? Why would you leave that in this post sideboard? That's crazy. Kill my monk tokens? You high? I keep saying that. Killed that joke already. I really don't want to draw more land. Maybe I should go untap land here. Yeah. If they have untapped land into Spell Pierce Kaito, then I get wrecked, so I have to play untapped land of my own to play around it here. Otherwise, I am going to kill this thing before they attack. I don't want to see Kaito come down. No. Oh, that resolved instantly. No counter magic there. Manscaped sponsors. Yeah. Yeah. A glass of wine? Wait, we do have wine, but I really shouldn't pop a bottle of wine. My wife's going to come home and be like, are you just, like, day drinking on a Monday afternoon? I'll be like, chat told me to. They're so persuasive. I'm just wasted. Okay, so let's go get a Get Lost for Kaito here. Beep. Boop. Wait, what? Oh, it's my main phase? Oh, I'm not paying attention to what turn... Oh, it's my main phase. Oh, right. Okay. Well, sure. Oops. I didn't realize I'm not paying attention to the game here. Maybe I should pay attention. Magic's a hard enough game when you do pay attention to the game. When you don't pay attention to the game, it's a lot harder. Hey, Astrals, what's up? Kaito's fun. Careful where you get your ass kicked saying that around here, Astrals. You gotta be careful. People, I mean, not here in my channel, but Magic players, Kaito is a menace. Kaito's a real problem card in Standard, I think, but... Oops, Fire Magic, get my Get Lost back. Deal. It's 7 p.m. Nice. That's the experience of the game. The opponent, maybe? Could be, yeah. Could be new. It's 4? It's 4! It's Pinky out. Nice. Yes. I can get the tap land into play. Actually... Yeah, I'll get the tap land into play. I can't triple spell here. So let's just do that. We'll Fire Magic, X is 1. Kaito bites the dust. They got off a stock up, which is bad. I'm letting them back in this game. Mystical Teachings should shut them out, though. Kaito's not ban-worthy, no, but it's very good. It's very good, and like, it just became one of the best cards in Standard again after they... Really? Damn it. I guess that's their second. That makes sense. After the rotation and bannings and everything, this just became the best card in Standard. But then VV decks... Oh, what a top deck. Okay. Flash in a threat. Flash in a threat. Okay. What are the odds they get a bat here? Let's see. Kaito's great. Yeah, Dimir, I think Dimir's the second best deck in Standard. I think Vivi's the first and Dimir's the second best. It's just people are so sick of playing this deck that as soon as a new deck comes along, everybody jumps on that. People want to play with Yuna, they want to play with Tifa, they want to play with, like, all kinds of other stuff that's been unplayable in Standard for a long time, like Cactus Guy and all that shit. So this deck isn't seeing a lot of play, but I still think if it comes down to it, and let's say there's a pro tour and the pros are like, hey, what's the best deck? That's what we're playing. It's Dimir's going to be a very highly played deck at a pro tour, I think. But yeah. Oof, Helix is beautiful. Pass. Let's do this on upkeep. Oh, that happened instantly. Okay, so I know they don't have counter magic, except they drew a random card. Oh no, they drew Curiosity, right? They're gonna draw a random card here. And I untap into Revelation. What am I doing with it, though? Killing Enduring Curiosity is not amazing here, but yeah, they're drawing one card. I'm going to draw two. They better pray they found a counter spell here. Am I killing Curiosity? I guess so. They can replay it, yeah. Oh, nope, they do that. Okay. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I won't be able to double spell here. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh goodness. Wow. That's why I play the bangers. That's why we play the greatest hits. Ooh. Oh no. And I've got double teachings to go get more though. I'm gonna consult here. I'm not gonna play this into counter magic. We're gonna go find Mistrise Vale or whatever it's called. And Mistrise Valley. Yeah, scoop to that. Oh goodness. Oh no. That was lucky. That was lucky. Shall I try again? I was gonna play some Clair Obscur today. I'm at the end boss. I'm at the end of the entire game of Clair Obscur. Do you guys want to see that? That was the second. That was pretty good. You know, I'm playing 2 Ultima. I could have drawn Day of Judgment. I could have drawn a bunch of stuff to get me out of it there. I wasn't dead or anything. It's not like I miracled anything, but just I drew like just an insane card there. Yeah, that was ridiculous. I wonder if my opponent's tilted. Should I switch? One more match with the teach? Yeah, one more. Okay. Brimir says, I'm a simple man. When Brimir says I do, I do. It's easy. 10 out of 10 content. I mean, yeah, that's pretty funny to see. I got very lucky there with the first revelation. That was a lucky draw. I was literally top decking. The Ultima, not so lucky because I still had another revelation in my hand. I was very far from dead there. In fact, I'd probably win the game still, assuming they didn't top deck a counter. They needed to top deck, not me. Oh, this is awkward. Keep. Still keeping. Alright. Let it ride, baby. Yeah. Ooh, good. They're gonna sit there masturbating for a few turns. That's great. I will have time to set up. Yeah, okay. Not turning on Verge here sucks. It's my only blue land and the Plains doesn't turn it on. Ugh. The mana ends up being pretty good in this deck. It's not that bad, but this turd. Yeah. Oh, I thought I had to stop on their end step. Oops. Ultima. I should leave up Get Lost here, I think. I want to stock up, but they're definitely going to have Delirium, so they'll go 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I just don't want a double attack here from fear of missing out. I probably should have killed it on my turn, actually, to be honest, but imagine they'll play a Hasty Boy here. Yep, that's him. That's the one. Take 7. Day of Judgment. Breakout. No days. Ugh. Not great. Yikes. Okay. Gonna take a lot of damage here. GG. Man, having to stock up for lands there. Ouch. So many cheap spells in my deck I could draw, too. It's awkward. Take out 3 steps. Aggro steals 1 with the die roll. Not a big deal. A Braid comes in, Scorching. Fire Magic's good here. Tidebinder? Tidebinder's okay. I'll take out the stock up. Smite's good. I think that's all I want. So let's cut a couple teachings. Maybe 1. They're not going to bring in planeswalkers or anything. Maybe I cut emergency eject. Could cut a revelation. I'll go down to 2 teachings here. Let's see how that goes. What's those? Oh, right. They're playing Delirium. Yeah, I could attack their graveyard too, I guess. Yeah, Flanker's probably worth playing. He also blocks, so yeah, he's probably good. Oops. Yeah, I'll side him in next game, maybe. Alright. This is the aggro deck that I think is the actual best aggro deck in the format, is Gruul. Alright. The mono red deck, not really an aggro deck, not the one we saw earlier today. Good hand, finally a bunch of cheap interaction, unlike last game. I kept 2 Jeskai Revelation in the dark on the draw, like I don't know what I'm playing against, so sketchy as hell. Fuck. Okay. So they get to steal 1, but we'll get it back. Yeah. Did I kill this? I think I will. And because it exiles, it deprives them of an artifact and a creature. Okay. Could Tiebind this as well, but then it can attack me. So I think I'm just gonna do this. Okay. Paying a bunch of life for stuff here. But, ooh, and they don't do anything? Okay, well, in that case... Paying 2 there so I can charts. Yeah, they're dead. So they get mana screwed in game 2. I don't... White. I guess I'll take Sweeper. I don't really need the Sweeper against mana screwed opponent here, but... Yeah, I'll keep lands, go... Oh! They drew it, but I think it's a little too late. Yeah, not bad. Not gonna let them draw cards and fix their mana here. Now I can just trade off. The Arena Champs? No, I was playing Battlefield 6 all weekend. It was awesome. I'm really enjoying the Battlefield 6 demo. It was like an open demo, so I didn't see the Arena Champs, but I heard it was atrocious. I mean, I don't want to see Vivi mirrors all day. That's all I heard. That's all it was. Like, it's just a ton of Vivi decks going at it. I guess Vivi's kind of an interesting deck to play and watch. There's a lot of decisions and everything else going on, but I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, okay, Scoop, I know you were. Thank you for hanging out. And it was dropping, you know, I had drops enabled as usual, so it was dropping codes and everything for people. I have Ultima here. I mean, I could take some damage, but... Sure. Yeah, so I didn't see it, Sojourn. So how was it? Well, I mean, I heard it was all mirrors, so I don't know. What was your experience with it? Is that about right, or I don't know. Could Tidebinder negate this? I think I'm just gonna tuck the Lock Whale, or tuck the Fear of Missing Out here. The Lock Whale. Want another one? God damn it. Land and Jeskai Revelation, please. I did dump a Revelation already, and I cut one, so we only have 2 left, but... Sure. Yeah. Here comes Nemesis. Thinking I might just Ultima their board away. I think I can take this, right? They're not even getting 2 attacks. I'm just going to take 5 and then Ultima. Not going to flash in Whale, obviously. Sure. Alright. 1 card in hand. All I have to do is draw any card draw here to pull away with the game and win. Probably actually win with whatever's in my hand already, but... yeah. Dismantling them easily here. Whale coming in now to end it. Passing. Could have flashed in Tidebinder to make it even quicker, but we have a sleeper hold on them. Why change it? Okay. I think I still keep it the same. I'm gonna keep it the same. All mirrors, yeah. I didn't do the direct. I honestly, so there's a couple things going on there. Number one, I think the only time it makes sense, I think, to do the arena directs are when you have a set like Final Fantasy where the collector box is worth like over $1,000 US. That is crazy. You should definitely take some shots for something like that. But like EOE or the regular sets, I feel like number one, the arena directs have a lot of issues. There's a ton of people, at least 1 out of every 10 players doesn't even get their product. Like, it's a nightmare. Go and look online. So many players are waiting 6 months, 8 months, trying to work through a bunch of stuff to try and get their product. Plus duty and all the tariffs and shit that the US government is putting on everything is making collecting your packages from the US much more expensive. Like, it's not even worth it. Not to mention, number 2, the big reason, sealed play is... it always has been arguably one of the worst ways to play Magic. It's the most high variance. But after play boosters got announced and now we have nothing but play boosters, it's way worse. Sealed is like, I want to say it's almost unplayable. It's so bad now, and it was bad before. So saying, like, what I'm saying is not a small thing. It's really fucking bad. I would rather play Hearthstone than play Sealed. I don't know. I'd rather play almost any other game than play Sealed. So let's go Thundering Falls here. So those 2 reasons combined make me not want to play the Arena Opens, and it sucks. I want to play more competitive Magic. I want to play in some tournaments and stuff. I'm kind of waiting for the metagame to settle. I would probably bring this to a tournament, to be honest, but the limited stuff, I love drafting. Every time a new set comes out, we draft. Sure. But I think Sealed and the Arena Directs in particular are atrocious. At least the Arena Open is a little bit better. Like, at least you're gonna guaranteed get your prizes. But let's kill this idiot now. Any snakeskin veils? No? So yeah. Oh, by the way, thank you for the follow. Just joshing you.
Just joshing you? Ooh, don't josh me, brother. Thank you for the follow, joining the squadron. I appreciate you. You're a legend.
Thank you, joshing, for the follow. I appreciate that. There's the sideboard. Sideboard hate cards, huh? Okay, let's kill something here. I guess I can keep that. Could have played Untapped Land there and Consulted, but I think I'm going to actually Get Lost the Fear here. Should Get Lost the Fear now. I'll give them the maps just so that they don't have Overprotect or something up, or that could be problems. Yeah, the rares are crazy. I think play boosters just ruined sealed, and I think they didn't really test or consider the implications of the play boosters when they did the sealed thing. Or sorry, when they did the play booster thing, they didn't think about the impact on sealed. But yep, Ouroborod's interesting. Loses to sweepers, but I could look for something to kill that right now. Okay. Russian roulette to not play sealed? No, I won't go that far, but it's definitely the worst way to play Magic, I think. It's way worse than draft. Oh, do I die? Lovely. It's way worse than draft, and it's way worse than almost every other constructed format. So I think the arena directs are not great value. Honestly, even if you do well enough, the prize structure also changed, right? They totally adjusted the prize structure. It's harder. It's way harder to get the box now. But even if you do get a box, there's a chance that you just have to go through hell with customer service to try and get your prize. It's happened to so many people. It's still happening right now, as of the last set. People still having issues, and months and months and months, and 5 support tickets with different agents and trying to convince them that you didn't get your prize, and they don't know what happened, and then they just ghost you, and you just hear all these horror stories, and I'm just like, fucking, why is anybody bothered with this? Save your gems. Don't waste your time on that shit. I think the only time it's worth it to fire a bullet on one of those arena directs is if it's Final Fantasy, where the EV is through the roof, and if you win, you get $1,300 cash, or $1,200, or whatever the stupid collector box is worth. That makes it insane, right? That's where you should probably do it. The EV is such that I'll put up with all that bullshit just to take a crack at this. But if the EV isn't that high, like on EOE, like, I don't care. Don't waste your money on that. Yeah, it's Gamba. It's pure Gamba. Even strong limited players, like, dude, talk to, Paul Cheon would go like 14 attempts and didn't hit it once, kind of thing. Like, that stuff happens. It's brutal. But you're right, if you're really good at limited, that'll increase your chance of getting the box, but I don't know. And in Canada, if I get that box shipped to me, I'm probably going to have to pay $100 or more to collect it, which is crazy. But if it was Final Fantasy, I would do it in a heartbeat. $100, that doesn't, okay, then I only make $1,100 instead of $1,200 when I sell it. But on a regular set like EOE, what is a collector box of EOE worth? And by the time I get it, 8 months from now, it'll be worth even less. And then I'm paying $100 to bring it through customs, and it's like, yeah, so that's what I mean. $380 right now because it's the latest set. In 4 or 5 months, 6 months, 8 months, by the time I get my box, it might not be worth that. You know what I mean? So, might not even be able to find somebody to buy it, to be honest. Should I play one more, or should we switch it up? I did say I was going to play some Clair Obscur, so I kind of want to switch it up here, but I know everybody's in here to see me play Magic. Always torn in half on this channel. Should I play one more? If I ask you guys, you'll all say, yeah, play again, play more. But I do want to finish the stupid Clair Obscur game. Change it up, battle? Done. Alright, we'll get back to some more Jeskai tomorrow. I do want to play some other stuff, though, today. We've got a lot of games to cover. Like I'm a journalist or something. We're going to be covering a lot of games today. Let's see here. Yeah. Just switching up the stream title real quick. Clair Obscur. This is I have this game on Xbox Game Pass for PC, actually. Let's see here. Little emote in here. Dear God. Okay, spice it up a little bit. And yeah, I will be playing more Magic tomorrow. I hope you join me for that. Yeah, Expedition 33 is a great game, but I love a lot of games. I play a lot of different games on this channel, and let's go over here. And I really like, here, we can even move the chat up a little bit. I really like the number of games that came out this year that are great games. It's looking like a great year for games, actually, 2025, even though we're only halfway through. I loved Blueprints. I thought Blueprints was a phenomenal game. I thought The Altars was really cool too. So many like original weird games. Clair Obscur was a shocker. Nobody heard anything about this game until suddenly, hey, there's this new game dropping and here's some stuff, and people are like, oh, this looks kind of cool. And then it drops and people are like, this game's awesome. Holy shit. Like, really weird. Battlefield is looking great as well. Hopefully Battlefield pans out and ends up being really good. I played the open beta this weekend and it was fantastic, but we are going to be recording this for YouTube as well, so get ready to be recorded. You think this will be game of the year for a bunch of people, but okay. So here we are. We're near the final area. Yeah, there's those dudes. I think I need to go this way. Oh, yeah. Welcome back, everybody. Here we are for the next episode. Hopefully the final episode of Clair Obscur. We're very close to the end here. I think I've got to go up this way, right? Yeah, this guy. I've got to beat this dude. My well, not her father. Her father created this monster. This is going to be a very tough battle because I haven't played this in a little bit, so I need to be on point with the clicking. Okay, so this guy inverts us. So inverted in this game means every time I heal, I'm going to take damage instead. Okay, so first order of business is killing the guys on the side, the two little minions, right? So I've got 8 AP I start with here. Let's go for Sealed Fate. I don't think these guys fly, do they? Hold on, let me see if I can shoot this guy first. I might be able to shoot him. No. I thought these guys were flying dudes. I don't think they are. Okay, so let's go Sealed Fate on this guy.
Your fate is sealed.
Get the perfects.
Careful now.
Oh, that's a jump. Nice. Jump! Oh, God. Okay. Oh, gradient counter. Oh, that hit all my guys. Okay, gradient counter is rough. I miss it all the time. Okay, so she's at 92 HP. The other girl can do a heal here. Oh, but the main guy is gonna get to attack here. I could heal myself. Let's go for it. I'm gonna heal her. Oh, but I'm inverted. Oh, yeah, right. Never mind. I'm dead. He dies. Okay. Gonna have to restart this fight, I think. Jeez, only got one of them to half, basically. Okay, can't heal. Right. Oof, that is crazy annoying. Okay, let's just die. Three hit combo there. Okay. Got him basically. Oh, oops. I shouldn't have done that actually. Got to basically memorize the enemy's attacks and stuff. Jar Lampstorm. Oh, I missed the second one. Whoa, 12k. Oh yeah, I unlocked that thing to uncap my damage, right? Oh. Missed all three. Good to know. Okay. Let's try that again. Just takes a couple rounds of losing here. Oh, they put this in. Yes, good. They added this with the last patch. Now I can just restart the battle. I don't have to go out and in again. Good, good. Let's try that again. Okay.
Incoming.
He always inverts us right off the bat. There's nothing you can do about that. It's super awkward. Let's go focus Foretell on this guy.
Not today.
Dark combo. Okay, dodge those. Good. Oh, God. Oh! Light times 3, okay. This is awkward. I guess I'm gonna do fire on this guy. Oh no! I missed one of them. Shit. So no parry. Okay. So he's got a bunch of things he can do. First I shoot. 5, and then I do base attack, which gives him a bunch more AP, up to 9. And then he can do Endbringer. His big combo finish here. Nice. Okay, she's at 9, so she can do big attack here. Twilight Dance? Yeah. This guy's dead. Ooh. Oh, he didn't die. Oh, he's so close. Game's powerful, okay? Oh, that killed him. Oh. Oh. Ooh. Oh, I thought he was gonna attack again. Oh, oh, twice? Oh, 3 times? Okay, he attacked 3 times with his tail. Okay, we've got to revive these dudes. Let's revive him. Okay, so he's not inverted? Oh, he's still inverted. Wow, crazy.
Watch out.
Parry. Nice. Parry that gradient attack. Whoa, 30k. Oh, I jumped instead of dodging. That was bad. Okay, let's revive her.
I'm back.
Oh. Oh. Right. Oh, God. Oh, God, no. Okay, I went too soon there. Okay, I got this. I got this. I can feel it. I'm getting the hang of this. I'm not going to send in the reserve team. No, let's just jam it again. Yeah, the monsters are very cool. The character design's kind of cool too, but really it's the game mechanics that I think are actually really sweet. I think the dodging and parrying and all that stuff gets old a little quickly. Like, it gets repetitive really quickly, but... Okay, let's try and get this. So what am I gonna do with her? Let's just focus Fortel. I don't even know if that's right. I think once it gets to Verso, he's so close to killing them. Okay. Gotta learn the speed with which these attacks happen. God, that first one is unexpected. Okay, can't heal. So... I'm stanceless right now. Fine.
Incoming.
Burn him. Okay, parry. Oh. Right. It's a 4-hit combo, but it's the speed with which he's attacking that's so weird. Oh.
Just try it.
Okay. These guys are at max AP. Oh, that's a jump. Oh, I jumped right at the last second.
Never.
I was very lucky. Okay, res you.
Thanks.
Oh. Okay.
Hey,
Just gotta learn the attacks, right?
get up. Let's go dodge.
Alright, parry that. Okay, 19k. Oh. The third one is quick. It's 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, that's the wrong one. Oh. Yeah, shouldn't jump there. Thought the tail attack is a jump, but it's not. Try this again. Jeez. Here we go. Try this one more time. Okay. Gives me inverted. I think I'm gonna change the way I start this fight. I don't need to... Yeah, let's just go for the max damage here. I don't need to put the foretell on this guy. Let's go for max damage. Try and finish this guy quickly. Oh, it's only 2? Oh. It's just annoying. It's the variety of attacks. Nope. There's just too many different attacks. I've got to memorize the tempo on each one, but... Yep. But yeah, these kind of games with infinite lives and stuff, infinite retries, they end up being pretty easy after a while. Like, you play them and it's great, but then... I don't know, it's just a matter of memorization, which doesn't... It's not that deep, right? You just memorize it. But, so I like this game, but... I don't know. I think it's the coolest part about the game is the way that all the characters have different skills and the mechanics they each have, like the way they interact with each other and the pictos and stuff. Okay.
On me. Finesse and grace.
Keep not dodging the last one is very frustrating.
Look out.
Oh. Okay. Res her. Nice. If they do those jumping attacks, then it's easy peasy, but... I could revive the girl, but you know what? Screw that. Let's do Twilight Dance. I can never dodge that one. I don't know what the timing is there. He puts his feet on the ground and then you dodge, I think. Nice. Ow. His parry. Nice parry.
Not impressed.
Oh, fuck off. The last hit? No way.
You can do better.
Game's powerful. I'm never parrying this, but... Nope. The light combo is 1, 2, 3, 4. This is easy. Oh, did I do it too soon? Did the parry too soon? Could send in reserve team, but not necessary. I want to try and at least kill one of these guys before I send in the reserve team. And see if that's good enough to beat them. Sure.
Maya. Well, well.
Okay, you know what? I'm gonna go foretell. Let's see if we can pump up our... Oh.
Swiftly.
Oh, it's only 2 hits? Okay, I thought that was a 3-hit combo.
Bring it on.
Nope.
Oh well.
Nice.
My turn.
Okay, I think I've got the hang of that.
You luck smiles today.
Can't parry that, man. 1, 2, 3, 4. The light is also a... No. So frustrating. The light attack is also a 4-hit combo, but the tempo's different. Is it always the same dark attack? I feel like the last dark attack was only 3 hits. Now it's 4?
Yes.
Weird. What am I on? Balanced? Doesn't really matter here. We're not going to kill them. There we go. Resistant to light damage. Okay.
I'd love a dance.
Oh. That Dark Strikes, he just comes out of nowhere and starts attacking. The other combat or the other combos, they walk up to you or float up to you or whatever, and then they do the combo. That one, he comes in swinging. Anyway, keep trying to memorize these.
Let's start.
Yep.
Here we go.
Inversion. So let's go for... I don't care. Let's go for max damage here still. No crits? Oh, weak. No crits on that guy. Oh my god.
Or never.
The fuck? Why am I getting another turn? Weird. Don't know why I got another turn there. Okay. Oh, did I just miss both? Oh. Right.
My turn.
Okay. Base attack gets the AP
You're
up
outmatched.
again. And then I'm gonna bring back the girl.
You saved me.
Oh. Jeez, I can't see his next strike because there's so much shit on the screen. When he hits the first time, oops. When he hits the first time, it like all this light and crap flies all over the screen, and then I can't see the
Your
second
father's
strike
been
coming in.
extra
It's really
inspired.
annoying. Let's see. Creation. Gives me the inverted. Let's go Sealed Fate. Okay.
Ready to parry.
2 hits. Why could I never dodge the second fucking hit?
Full death.
Yeah, you die.
Still need
Okay.
your help.
Nope, couldn't parry that.
Okay.
Okay, you die. Keep trying to parry everything instead of dodging. No. See, that's a different one. So there's multiple light combos, obviously, here. Okay, good to know. That's what, yeah. This is a different one. There's an AoE light attack, and then there's a single target light attack. And I can't tell the difference. Alright, I'm gonna run and grab, or go to the bathroom and grab a drink. Be right back. Alright, sorry about that. Let's try that again. We got it this time. Just needed to lighten up. We're ready. So multiple light attacks. That's what I was confused about. I'm like, wait, I thought I saw the light attack and it's not that. It's not an AoE. Or I saw the AoE, but I didn't see a single light attack. But apparently there's both. Okay. So do as much damage as possible. Earthquake's easy to beat. Parry that. She has a crazy retaliation. Yeah, 34k. The game's really weird. If you can just memorize the tempo, then the parries become unbeatable, basically. Wow. Well, that did not go ideally. Parry. Nice, 53k. Wow, in one shot? I just got this thing that uncapped. Before, my damage used to be capped at 9,999, but now it's not. And it's very good. Okay, so he's got a bunch of stuff. And then base attack. And then this gives me my AP back, so he goes back up to 9. Now I should be able to finish this guy, right?
End of the line.
Yes, die, damn you. Okay. Good foretell on this guy. Nice. Easy attack to dodge. Okay, melee combo. No. Not gonna get the parry here. Sucks, but getting a bunch of AP. Hit this guy. Okay, good damage, good damage. Sword ballet. Oh, that is fast. Oh my god, that's nasty. Nice. Oh. Nice. That's the light combo. No! I dodged too soon there.
Or never.
This guy has no foretell on him? I can't heal here because we're inverted.
Lady Luck's mine today.
Oh, he's so close to being dead. Okay, let's finish this guy. That'll actually replenish all of my AP. Am I taking damage? I'm taking damage because of inverted. It's healing me, that's why, right? Okay, that refills my AP. Oh, and then I burn. I could perfect break him, but I'm just gonna go Endbringer.
End of the line.
Nice, 37k. Parry, baby. Ooh, 18k. Okay, now we're doing work here. Okay, let's res her. She's still inverted. Oh. Oh, no, no. I would have been able to get a crazy amount of damage. Oh, boy.
Risks.
I'm taking damage here because I have something that says I heal when I do shots. I thought I could pop these. What the hell? Am I not hitting those?
You're
This is just gonna remove his stupid blocks.
finesse and grace.
Jeez.
Planes. On me.
Let's cover.
The burn on him? Oh, Verso dies. Oh. Okay. Look at this. A 4-hit combo. Let's send in the reserve team, see how they do. Okay, 6 AP here. We're on Agile on the Bestial Wheel. So I can do Chevalier Piercing. Too bad he has no more armor. It's the only purple one I have. It's gonna tick it by 3 up to the gold. Yeah, we should do this. Still good damage though. 22k. Oh. God, that's hard to dodge. Oh, the second one. The second one is not a jump. Wow, that's crazy. Okay, I got this. I'm getting the hang of this. Yeah. All right, Nano, take it easy, buddy. Thank you for hanging out. 53k, not bad. Yeah, I can do more damage than that. You gotta set it up though. Obviously, you gotta have like a bunch of foretell or whatever. Okay, the inverted is annoying, but it's not the end of the world. I just have to not get hit, which is easier said than done, but still. Let's put a bunch of hits on this guy. Yeah, she acts first, but she doesn't have a great start here. Could put the foretell on that as well. There it is. What a... Finally, I'm learning the hang of these combos. 63k parry.
Let's dance.
Nice. Okay, she's got 9, so I can sword ballet.
This will hurt.
Ooh, there we go. That's gonna be big damage. Didn't add it up for some reason, but that was good. No! Shit. I dodged, or I missed one of them. Ah, shit. Is that gonna get me to 9? I think it will, right? Yeah, 9. And then I go... Endbringer. He's going up and up and up. B rank now. Can break, huh? He's burning as well. I think I'm actually just gonna go Sealed Fate here on this guy. Ooh, really bad damage. Why is that damage so bad?
Please survive. Okay.
She can parry this. Yes. Yes! Okay. Ooh. Nice counter.
Your fate is sealed.
A little bit higher here. That guy's almost dead. Okay, that guy's dead. That'll give her all of her AP back. Nope. Parry. Hey, Outlaws of Kronos, thank you for the follow, buddy. Appreciate that.
Welcome to the squadron, Outlaws of Kronos. You're a goddamn legend.
Outlaw, I mean, of Kronos. Wait, let me just check something. Okay. Verso, let's go with the base attack first. That'll get the AP up. We have a little combo built up with this guy. And then he gets to 9. And then we jam the Endbringer. He's getting closer and closer to getting broken here, which is nice. But we're doing big damage now. We're at B rank there. Now at A rank. 43k on that combo. Okay, she's only got 3 AP, which is awkward. I guess I'm gonna focus foretell him. Melee combo I can parry. Yes. Okay. Ooh, nice little counter there. Here we go. 4 AP. She's stanceless. I guess I'm just gonna put the burn on this guy, honestly. Okay, now he's got some foretell on him. Phantom Blade is interesting. Can deal break damage. Or can break, I mean. There we go! The 88k hit! Wait, did I not just stun this motherfucker? How are you Hey, whoa, whoa, whoa. How are you still transforming? You're stunned, bro. That's bullshit. Okay, Verso's got all the AP, though, so I can break all this guy's armor, basically. I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then base attack. Get the AP back.
Let's carve a path.
Put me to 5. Gradient charges are at 2 here. Oh, wait a minute. Shit, he has a skill. Oh, wait, increase if it's stunned. No, never mind. I thought I could keep him stunned, but I can't. I'm A rank. Light holder's not bad here. Give me plus 2 AP. He doesn't really need the AP, but... Oh, I could... Oops, I could follow up as well. I've done a ton of shots. Let's try that. Oh, resistant to light damage too, yeah. Okay, he has no foretell on him. She's got 5 AP. I can't heal. I could intervention and give somebody else a turn right away. I'm gonna do it. Give Verso another turn here. 1 shot. And then base attack gets me to 9.
I've lived through worse.
Endbringer. Or, yeah, I could perfect break him. And break? Rank S on break. I have rank S already. I can't break him. His break damage is way too low, right? Very high light damage.
End of the line.
He's got resistance to light damage, right? There we go. 78k, that's pretty damn good. Ah! Oh, thought I dodged again there. I could do... Okay, I've got triple gradient charges here. Doom. Yes. I've never done this before. Let's go Doom. I think I just got that. Oh, no, I have done that one before. Never mind. Okay, she gets her normal attack now. Intervention is silly. That's a ridiculous ability. Oh. Oh, good damage. 15, that's not that amazing, actually, but... Okay, good gradient attack here. I like that. Not amazing, but a free 10k, basically. And then that puts us up to 7. Oh, and I'm in Virtuoso stance? Yeah, so this is huge. Oh, easy. Get out of here. Nice. Sweet. Okay, beating that boss. Took a couple tries. Faster than strong. Always play twice in a row, but deal 50% less damage. Oh, wow, that's a crazy one. Always play twice in a row, but deal less damage. That's really good on a character that's applying status effects in DOT, right? Like burning and stuff. Always play twice in a row. I could give that to Mael. Is that crazy? Let's heal the party. I didn't use a single elixir there. Wow. So what do I have equipped here? 30% damage until I get hit. Yeah, she was doing crazy counterattacks. Ooh, increased damage with gradient attack. Should I try this? Health and defense go up? Let's see how much damage she deals with this. I'm curious. Alright. So we're pushing forward here, trying to find where my father, where Mael's, or Verso's father went. Is that the volcano erupting? Crazy. I don't think there's anything else. Oh, there's something over there. Go grab it. Yeah, I don't think I like her doing less damage, but going twice, we'll see. Otherwise, I might equip that gradient
over
thing.
there.
Oh, there's a shop.
And the chroma we need to bring
Hello?
back Louis.
Oh, sorry. He is here, doing what needs to be done, but I can't do anymore. Why can't you do anymore? Yes, unless... No, maybe I should never stop, but...
Yeah.
He goes silent.
Even I can sense him.
Yeah. Father guy is
We
here.
better make sure we're ready.
Yeah. Let's check the camp. She gets 3 points. Sure. She gets some points. Verso gets some points. Male gets some points. Okay. 2 points, 3. I don't think 5, 8. Yeah. I guess I could get an 8 ability here. Doesn't matter. Not gonna switch abilities. I'm pretty happy with my loadout, so. Male. Oh, I had 6 of points. Oh, thank you. Really? I missed that. You're right. Thank you, dude. Good catch. Sure. Okay, oh, no. Rest, save, and then let's go to this area down here where we don't know what we're gonna encounter here. There he is. I like changing the camera angles, making it cinematic. Uh-oh. Verso, where's your dad? Male went white. It's crazy. White hair.
Papa?
Alicia.
Please.
Yeah.
I just want you to understand what this canvas means to me.
I do understand. I know how powerful and intoxicating it is.
Yeah, the voice works great in this game.
How deeply attached we can become to the worlds we pour our hearts and souls into.
I like that it's a
I was
commentary
enthralled.
on... Yeah.
And it nearly killed me.
Doesn't mean you have to erase Verso's canvas.
Child, do you think I want to? After all the sorrows we've endured, do you really think that I want to destroy this last piece of his soul?
Then don't.
Life keeps forcing cruel choices. We do what we must.
So,
Grief often blinds us, and we make choices we can never take back.
You grieve for two.
I grieve for many.
The choices of parents leave indelible marks upon their children. But ultimately, the voices in their head have to be their own. You cannot set the boundaries of their life for them.
yeah, very weird story up to this point.
After the fire, you wanted me to find new joy in life. And I tried. But I couldn't.
That's why she came in
Verso
here.
died because of me. How do I get from that to joy?
See a psychiatrist.
Child, it will get better, I promise you.
Yeah, he's right.
But this is not the way. Your friends speak truth. And it changes nothing. You can hate me. But that's a choice I must make. As your father, I must look out for you. Especially when you can't look out for yourself.
You treat me as if I'm still 5.
I treat you as if the shadow from the worst day of our lives is going to suffocate you and take you from us too! Enough. I said enough.
Did she? Okay. She's gonna fight her own father in this thing. They're the only 2 real people in here. That's what's so weird. Essentially, all of the other characters are AI creations, right? They're creations living only within this canvas that were created by these artists who are controlling everything. The paintress, her mom, and this guy, her dad. So it's weird because all these other characters have had lives and they lived their lives and blah blah blah, and they felt like real people, like characters, until you find out none of them are real. Wild. But yeah, Andy Serkis is awesome. Yeah, done a lot of great voice work and acting. I like a lot of his roles that he's played in his movies. Yeah, he's the caretaker. Okay. Renoir.
Look out.
A black hole. Ow. Okay, gotta learn that one. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, let's send in the reserve team. I want to see more of his moves here. Does he? How many? Oh, okay. Could give some AP to my allies. Sure. Oh. Oh, she's dead. Okay. He's got a giant katana. Get her back. Okay. Oh! There's 2 attacks there. Okay. This guy's tough. Let's see if we can get him. Dear God. I didn't even put a hit on him. He killed me pretty quick. So that first black hole, I've got to learn the timing on that. It's pretty silly. How do I skip this? Okay. Oh. Oh. Okay, okay. She can handle it. Okay, let's put focused foretell on this guy right off the bat.
Finesse and grace.
She could use a healing potion, but that's silly. Let's get this guy burning.
On me. Finesse and grace.
Oh, she goes twice. Oh, yeah. Okay, so then I go Swift Stride, which puts me into Virtuose Stance. So she's doing less damage, right? Ooh, dodge that second one. Here we go. Base attack.
Let's cover path.
Now, Endbringer. Oh, Endbringer? There we go. Okay, climbing to B rank. She gives him the sealed phase. Ooh, he keeps a couple... a 1 foretell on him. Oh boy. Oh, I dodged it. I thought I dodged too early there. That was super lucky. Twilight Dance. Oh! Oh! Oh no, that's big damage. 59k, yes. So she's in Virtuose, but I'm one short of doing my big attack. Claret Fury. Stay in Virtuose stance. And she plays immediately. Deadly. Reapplies current stance, gives 2 to 4 AP. I think I'm just gonna do that. Ooh, this is tough. Oh. Okay, let's pick her up. Actually, I can get some AP here first, though, right? Let's base attack first. Pick up a bunch of AP.
Ready to strike.
And then I think I'm just gonna heal her.
You saved me.
Okay.
Incoming.
Oh, the Void Cross. Let's see if I can parry this. Parry! Ooh, got him that time. Nice. She gets her big attack here. Sword Ballet. Ooh. 33. 37?
I'm ready.
She gets another attack. Radiant attack, maybe? Phoenix Flame. Let's just go Virtuose Strike here. Ooh, weak ass attack. Oh, because of her, yeah, that Pictos. Okay, I shouldn't be. That's better. Picking up a little healing there, but okay. Twilight Dance.
The stars judged you.
Let's have some
58k.
Let's carve a path.
Endbringer.
End of the line.
Nice, 50k there. Oh boy. Oh, dodged it. She's in Virtuose stance still. Okay. Gets her back to Virtuose stance. The going twice thing is interesting. Okay, I'm gonna Grim Harvest here. That'll heal because I'm not inverted in this fight. The Axons? Uh-oh. The 2 Axons? The literal?
As they are, not how we want them to be.
Oh my god, he's summoning the actual Axons. Oh my god. I beat both these bosses separately. Are they both gonna enter this fight? Oh shit.
What would first show?
This thing shields him?
Truly.
Oh, he gets 5 shields. Okay. Shadowbringer does 10 hits. Let's do that. That'll get rid of all of his shields. Nice. And a bunch more hits. 20 Foretell over there. Could heal again here. Can break. Let's go Phantom Blade. Oh! 128,000 damage? That's the... Hey, Hambox, what's up? This game's great, right? It's good, it's good. This is the very end. That's the most damage I've ever done. That was insane-o. Okay, I've got to use base attack to get his AP up. The best part about this game, Hemhawks, is the mechanics that each character has on the side of the screen there. You can see A, perfection. Like this guy's mechanic, he ticks up and his different abilities give you B or A. They all do different things depending on what letter grade you're on, right? But first, this purple sword that I have, I do base attack and it gives me AP to do another attack with. I get 2 attacks. So I start with my base attack here. I go up to 7. I can't do anything too crazy, but perfect break. I'm gonna do light holder. It gives me 2 AP back.
Your existence
Should do a bunch of damage. game is very pretty though. Almost done, by the way, Hamhawks. Hey, Domino. Clair Obscur game, really just beautiful modern turn-based RPG. Yeah, it's a JRPG that's incorporating like Dark Souls elements. So rather than just open a menu, click on the attack you do, watch your guy do the attack like a Final Fantasy game or something. This game, you're actually every attack you do has a certain window where you're trying to do perfect. Like you've got to hit a couple buttons, and you get more criticals, more critical hits if you do perfects. And then when your opponents attack you, you can dodge or parry or jump or do a gradient parry. There's like 4 different defensive moves, and you've got to time them perfectly and do the right one to counteract your opponent's attack. So we have this gradient charge thing. So we have 2 charges. So I can do a gradient attack here. And high physical damage. So this is basically a free attack. And she's doing, her whole mechanic is built around different stances. She has all her skills put her into different stances. I only have 5 AP, so I can't do these high ones. Casting cost in the top right corner, just like magic, right? I'm gonna reapply the current stance and give myself AP. So I'm gonna do this Mezzo Forte, because I want to stay in Virtuose stance, but I don't have enough AP to do my big attack here. So just get a bunch of AP, and then I get to go again here because of this special equipment I have equipped, which fits perfectly. So now I can do Sword Ballet, 9 AP, my full bar, maximum mana, extreme void damage, 5 hits, critical hits deal double. So let's see how much she can do here. And she's in Virtuose stance, dealing 200%. But the Pictos, the thing that I have equipped is reducing my damage by 50, but it lets me take 2 turns in a row. This is still going to do good damage. Yeah, 50, 65k. You can see it at the top there. He burns. He's no longer stunned. And now the other Axon is going to do stuff to him. Okay, I've got 4 AP here. 4 AP is not a lot. I can do Sealed Fate, high physical damage, 5 to 7 hits. I guess I'm going to go for that. Ham, we're recording after this, right? I'm gonna be done very soon here, hopefully, but... Oh, it's good. Yeah, it's quite good. Oh, jump. Okay, and he does a second attack, and I perfect dodge it. Second one, you can't jump. You've got to dodge. So you're trying to remember... Whoa, what the shit? Oh, I was not ready for that.
Not looking good.
I have never played against this boss before. I didn't realize he was gonna throw a building at me. I've got to revive tints. You've also, this is the way they handle the potions in this game. Rather than have a menu like in Final Fantasy where I would have, by the end of the game, I'd have like 199, you know, Phoenix Downs, 99 elixirs, 99 of every like item because I was a hoarder. This, they just give you Dark Souls style, where you have 3 healing tints or whatever you start with. And you can use a healing tint in battle, you can use another one, but they don't replenish. You have to save or rest at a campsite, and then they replenish. So rather than manage a big inventory, they have this kind of thing, which I really like. Now, you unlock a bunch of extras. So I have 7 revive tints, 7 small energy, and 7 healing. But that's it. Those are the 3 potions, and you can only use them that many that many times. Let's get Verso back up.
Let's finish this.
Okay, she goes again. I've got gradient charges. Oh, I'm an idiot. I could have done this gradient thing. Phoenix Flame. This brings all my allies back. I should have done this already. Oops. Could have brought them both back rather than wasting an elixir there, but combo. Uh-oh. Parry. Nope. She's dead. 4 and 5. It's a 5-hit combo. But the timing, the whole, like, difficulty aspect... Oh god, he put shields on him. The whole timing aspect of the game really comes into play when you realize they've constructed all these enemies to have very erratic attack patterns. They go like attack, 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 attack. You know, like some weird patterns. But are you sure? Oh, okay. Well, Hammox, yeah, like I said, 5:30 my time. It's 5:20 right now, so. I was still gonna do it, but if you're not, if you're not up to it, we can do it tomorrow. Tomorrow works too. Okay, yeah, let me know. Okay, so I need to bring back one of my characters. So again, my base attack lets me take an extra action and gives me a bunch of AP. So as soon as I use an elixir, my turn ends. I'm gonna just shoot him. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Get all the shields off him. And now I switch to base attack. My base attack actually puts damage on him. Get all my AP back. And now I get to do my main attack, Endbringer. Let's get him. Okay, 32k. Jump. Okay, and dodge. Oh, I didn't dodge it. Okay, I've got to send in.
I'm so stubborn.
I've got to send in my last 2 characters. What? Yeah, I still get to. Yeah, send in the reserve team. Okay, they can finish him. Okay, this guy's whole mechanic is this wheel. Depending on which symbol it's on, my skills do different things. This guy also gets skills from dead enemies, which is really cool. He's one of those characters. So it's on blue right now. I don't have a lot of good blue ones. There's only Potier energy, which just gives me energy. I also have a gradient charge. Maybe I could use his gradient attack. Light damage? Yeah, let's do it. Ooh, ooh. Not bad.
Watch out, Minoko.
Serene rescues him. Oh, what? Healed him to full?
Sanity, it's time to go home.
Oh my god. Wait, what? Oh, we're entering a second phase of the fight.
I do love a challenge, but this is beginning to irk me.
Minoko, yeah.
He keeps regenerating.
Fuck, he keeps
Maybe
regenerating.
we focus on the
Yeah.
accents first.
How do we hit them?
She can't.
Is that his mother? Whoa. The paintress? Mom? It is mom. And that's Male's mom too.
Mama.
Aline, you're going to.
Oh, no problem. Yeah, Hammock. It'll be fun. There's a lot to talk about. It's been a crazy weekend of stuff, but so I don't want to spoil this for people who don't know what's going on right now, but you're almost in a fantasy world right now, and of these people, of their creation. Not all these characters, but the small girl, the guy we're fighting, and the woman who just teleported in. This guy was their son who died, and they were trying to recreate him in this artificial world, basically. It's a really weird story. I actually like it once I learned it, but... Oh, the paintress is fighting the Axons? Ooh. She wrecked that Axon. I beat that Axon earlier. The Axons were these 2 giant guardians to get to this end stage of the game. So now the paintress is going to take care of the Axon, so now we have to fight this guy again. But without the Axons helping him. Or something. Right? Yeah, she's fighting them. I think they're distracted. Except I needed to get to this stage with my main party. Ooh, he's on Almighty. That's like the wild card, which pumps up all of my attacks. High earth damage applies powerless. Could go for the Avec Spear here. Jar Lampstorm is pretty good too. I'm gonna go for the Spear. Nice, 46k. Summons the Dissandra Canvas? He has so many moves. I've never seen this before.
Selfish. Aline!
Aline is the daughter. Aline is male. Where's he going? What? Oh shit, did he power up? Oh, he's got a bunch of conditions. Void meteors. I got a bad feeling about this. Oh. Okay. Well, let's try that again. Dear Lord. So it's a 2-stage fight. He heals in the middle. We get a cutscene. He comes back as a... He's kind of beefed up now, right? Dear Lord. Man, this boss is trouble. This is the end of the game, I'm pretty sure. Okay, we don't need to see this. I've seen this clip already. Okay, so Renoir stage 1. This is rough. Parry. Okay, nice. Whew, gotta time those just right. Okay, let's give him the focused foretell. Building up the foretell so our other moves do more damage. Same with her. Let's put the spark on him. Put the fire going so she can switch to virtuose stance. Yeah, because Swift Stride says switches to virtuose stance if the target's burning. Normally it's tricky to get into your best stance. Right now I'm in defensive, but now I just get to go straight to virtuose. That's my whole little combo that I set up with her. Oh. Oh god. Okay, he's barely hanging on. Okay. Getting his thing up. He's almost at B. Now Endbringer.
End of the line.
Bunch of hits. Every hit I make is ticking me up. I'm almost at A rank now. Could Grim Harvest and heal him? Ooh, 16 hundo.
Careful now.
Okay. Jump! And we got a dodge. Oh, I didn't dodge that. Okay, well. Oh, the black hole, huh? Ah, I dodged too early. Okay, we're not going to send in reserve team. We got to restart that. Yikes. Ugh. The dodge. The dodge. Alina, oh, Lilina's the mom. You're right. I'm an idiot. Yeah. Alicia. Alicia is the daughter, right? We know her as male, but yeah, her real name's Alicia. Aline, yeah, that's the wife's name. The paintress. Okay, I can dodge this black hole. Apparently not.
Bring it on.
God, I keep mistiming that. Okay, I gotta dodge the black hole, otherwise it's probably no point in continuing the fight. I could still try and res my guys and stuff like that, but that's okay. Yep. Try again. Yeah, the male Pictos, I don't know, I could get rid of her Pictos here too and change it for something that's not neutering her by 50%, but I think it still works with her virtuose stance.
Ready to carry.
Okay, we gotta dodge this. It's right after the noise that it makes. It makes a noise, and that's when you have to dodge it. Okay. Uno mas. See if we can get it this time. Maybe. Just maybe.
Bring it on.
Oh god. Okay, not the black hole at least. Parry. 25k parry's nice. You know what? I'm not even gonna waste time with the foretell. Let's just put damage on this guy. So doing normal damage. Okay, she gets the burn on him. She plays immediately again, and she gets Swift Stride, putting her into virtuose stance. Okay. Now I've got to dodge this. And this. Yes. Okay. Go down to 4 AP. Base attack gets me back up to 9, plus the extra attack here. Lets me do my ultimate. Okay. Good. Still gonna just keep sealing Fade here. I could do Foretell there, actually. Oh. Oh, the last one I didn't parry? No way. Okay, she's in Virtuose stance. I'm just gonna go Mezzo Forte, give myself more AP, take another turn, and then do my big attack here. Sword Ballet. There we go. Oh, 59k, 74k. Very nice. Oh boy. Yes, dodging it. Okay, let's base attack to get the AP up. Go to A rank, and then I'm actually gonna summon... or I'm gonna use the item and bring back her. Revive her. Okay, she can do Twilight Dance. 9 AP here. Nice. 31k.
Shiny.
Shit. Oh. Hit. 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 It's awkward. I'm gonna revive her right away. Get the next turn. Now I've got full sword ballet here. Not gonna do a ton of damage though, unfortunately, because I'm not in virtuoso stance and I'm doing 50% less. Still. Jump! And dodge. No! Did not get the dodge. Okay. Base attack. And I've got to go for Endbringer here. I'm going to let the other girl res my other character there. Okay.
Ready to carry.
Uh-oh. Nice. Nice parry. Okay. My gradient charges are at 3. Could bring her back with this. That's pretty good. Put the burn on him. She comes back. I go to offensive stance. 50% more damage. Sword ballet. There, that's a bit better damage. Okay. Now she can heal here. I want to do max damage, but I'm actually going to go Grim Harvest. And that'll give us some heal. Okay, he burns. Oh yeah, halfway he summons the Axons. He's almost broken. I can break him next turn.
We must accept things as they are, not how we want them to be.
Summons the Axons to help him. Okay.
Okay.
That guy shields him immediately. It's gonna be, yeah. Sael's turn next turn. He's got a bunch of shields on him. I could just heal again. I'm gonna Grim Harvest again. It only knocks one shield off. That's fine. I just want to heal a little bit. Yeah, he's the one who can do a bunch of knocking off of shields here. Okay, we're on A rank. I can't perfect break. Let's just do this. Okay, there. Last 2 shields come off. Get some damage on him. Okay. Ugh. Mezzo Forte into the second turn. And now I could Gradient attack him. But I'm on defensive stance. Is not great. Let's spark him. The burn on him. He's on 14 burn. He's taking 17k a turn from burn. Dodge. Nice.
When did you become so stubborn?
Okay, gives him powerful.
Careful now.
Okay, we can parry this. Nice. Good parry. He's about to break. I can break him easily here. Oh shit! Oh, I went to scratch myself. I went to do this, and then I realized there's a building. Okay, can she break? Ooh, Florette Fury can break. And break. Nice. Second attack. I'm stanceless. Let's go to Virtuoso stance with the Swift Stride here. Ooh. Nice. Get to do my big attack here, and this guy's broken. Oh my god! Oh, that's 132k! 175k that turn. That was the biggest attack I've ever done. That was insane. Oh, I could reapply stun too with this guy, but there's no way I can get to Endbringer. Endbringer on A rank can reapply stun. Could do a gradient attack here. I think I'm just gonna do base attack. Go up to 7 AP.
Ready to parry.
She shields him. Wow, that is the most damage I've ever done. I did 128k in one shot, but then that attack was like 160k. That was crazy. I'm on 2 AP here. There's not much I can do. Gradient attacks? Oh yeah, Shadowbringer is 10 hits. That'll get rid of all of his shields and then some? Hell yeah. Boom! Okay, so now she saves him. We go to the next part of the fight.
Stop this insanity. It's time to go home.
Yeah, the Paintress comes out, right? We're gonna skip this cutscene. I don't need to see this again. And then she occupies the Nevrons. I've got to beat him one more time. Okay. What is this symbol again? I can't remember. He's powerless or something? Can't remember. Could do another gradient attack. Powerless, defenseless, and slow. Kind of nice. Oh, that's powerful, I think. Let's do Doom here. Ooh, nice hits too. 72,000 damage. Yeah, there we go. Oh yeah, wait. He goes in there and then heals or something? I don't know. So yeah, he's the father. Now his wife is fighting him and his daughter's fighting him. I think the guy would take the hint and back off, but... Oh no, he doesn't heal, it looks like. His statuses stay the same? No, his status is completely reverse. Wasn't that wonderful? Okay, well I wasted that. I didn't know how that was gonna work. Awesome. I'm in Virtuose stance here. He's not even burning. Shit. Can't stay in Virtuose stance. I'm gonna go with this.
On me.
Burn. And then I just get to Swift Stride into Virtuose again. Attack swiftly. Oh. Oh. Wow. Holy shit, that's a lot of hits. Okay. Gotta memorize these new combos now. Get up to 9? Oh, I want to heal the girl, but I'm gonna go for this. I'm on S rank here. I gotta take advantage while I can, right? No crits? Still 50k worth of damage. Oh god, Pool of Darkness. Oh, I dodged it. Oh! Oh, there's another one! God, the timing on that. I was like, how many? Oh god. Yeah, she goes down. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, a gradient attack at the end. Okay, so it's like an 8-hit attack. Oh god, I'm not gonna survive this. Oh, there's a... Okay.
Just try it.
Oh no. It's the timing on the attacks. They deliberately string out the attacks so it's like super hard to time them. To time your blocks. It's so awkward. Why is powerless? Alright. Ooh, 78k is not bad. Nice. Oh, one more. Okay. I parried a bunch of them. Oh god, no. Okay, parried all of them. Jesus. Let's bring back Rebirth. Let's bring back this guy.
Violence, yes.
Radiant charges. Let's do Mighty Strike. Nice. Okay. And then I'm on 9. Sakabatate Fire. Nice. Give him the burn. Jesus. Oh, that one's crazy. Attacks erratically. Okay.
Ready to obey.
Oh god. Oh god. That is a crazy attack. Oh my god. The second stage of this guy is ridiculous. Alright, I gotta do the whole fight again. Yeah, okay. Okay. Try again, I guess. I don't know. I was hoping to beat this today, but dear lord, these bosses, they just get more and more ridiculous. Okay. This is the last one, I think. I'm pretty sure. But... gosh. Okay, we're good. Okay. I'm gonna foretell him. Oh, did I fail that? Oops. Okay, let's go Spark first. And then we get our second turn. Into Swift Stride, put ourselves into Virtuoso stance. Okay. Oh. These combos are not quite as fast as his next stage, and I keep screwing that up.
Let's carve a path.
Oops. Let's not use the potion with this guy. Use it with the girl. Okay.
Oh well.
I can parry this.
That's better.
Nice. Nice parry. Okay, she's in Virtuoso stance, but she's only got 4 AP. But I've got 2 turns. Keep the same stance, put me to 8. 8.
Precision.
Okay, I can dodge this. There we go.
Ready to strike.
A lot of audio cues in this game. Like, you're really playing with the sound. It's almost like Beat Saber or something. Okay, let's heal her. Twilight Dance. Okay. Radiant charges still at 1 out of 3 here. Dodge, nice. Okay. She's in Virtuoso stance at 6. I can Mezzo Forte again. Keep the same stance, go to 9. I like this combo with her, with the take 2 turns thing. There we go, because even with reduced damage, on Virtuoso stance, it is still 50k, right? Can break? I'm gonna try this. 24k did not break him. Nice. Good parry. Okay. Oh, did I miss him with that last one? Oops. Gotta be more careful. Okay, A rank. We're going to S here with Endbringer. Okay. 4 out of 10. Guess Is it Sealed Fate? Could just do yeah. Could have done the other thing actually instead, but oh, he's about to break too. Like, cute, what's up? Crazy's match of you limited. What? 23 removal spells? Wait, what? Wow, are you saying both of you have like 12 removal spells in your deck? That sounds insane. That's wild to me, but 23 removal spells? That sounds almost impossible. Even if you went through your whole deck, most decks aren't playing. Oh shit. Okay, yeah, he gets the shield. Most decks aren't playing that much removal. That's ridiculous. Defensive stats. We have gradient attacks here. 5 hits. That'll get rid of all his shields, but I'm gonna save it for the other girl. She gets to go after him. So it's gonna be me twice, then the enemy, then her. She's the one who can remove all those shields easily with the gradient attack. I'm gonna go Spark here. Just do our usual. Get into Virtuose stance. That's probably the best. Careful now. Okay, Black Hole I can dodge.
When did you become so stubborn?
And then, what is this guy doing? Powerful. Okay, that's not a big deal. Okay, Gradient attack. Let's go Shadowbringer. Yeah, it's like 10 hits. Okay. Shredding those shields. Oh, she has 2 armor. Mayo. It's crazy. Let's go Sealed Fate. $31K. Very close to breaking here. Okay, can I do Perfect Break? I think I can. Yeah, Perfect Break should break him.
Break.
Nice. Stunning him. Oh, I'm stanceless. Wait, how did I become stanceless? Okay, he's still burning, so let's go into Virtuose stance. I would have gone into Virtuose stance first if I knew that, but...
Watch out.
The Hauler? Oh, yeah. Oh, Jesus.
You go.
Gotta dodge that giant building. He's got 7 Foretell. I'm doing 50% extra damage here. I guess it's just Sealed Fate? I could give Intervention to somebody, but I'm gonna go Sealed Fate here. Still pretty good damage. 56K. Okay.
Watch out.
He burns. Fine.
Get ready. What would Verso have wanted? Truly.
5 shields, huh? Shit. You know what? I'm gonna put the Phoenix Flame on him and just res my other guy for free. Put burn on him.
I'm ready.
Now I'm in offensive stance. But he's got 5 shields. I have nothing that can break through shields. What do I do? I'll go Slip Stride, go back to Virtuose stance, I guess, right? No? Okay. Shoot once, and then base attack takes off 2 more. I go up to 9. I'm on S rank here. So I get to do Endbringer. This is a bunch of hits. There goes the last shield. Ooh, what? Oh, nasty. 96K. Okay. Gaining some life back.
So stubborn.
Okay, this is where he goes into the painting? No. He's almost gonna go into that painting very soon here. Oh yeah, right here. Yeah, he basically goes to 0, and rather than take any more damage, yeah, she intervenes and rescues him. Okay.
Stop this insanity. It's time to go home.
I have a tragic trajectory. Melt Strider's drop 3D pressurized. Jesus.
I do love a challenge. This.
That's ridiculous, dude. And the other guy had 12 removal spells? I mean, that's... Yeah.
Let's start.
Oh, hold on. Oh yeah, he goes into the canvas. That's gross.
Selfish. Aline.
So who won? Did you win? Who decked the other person? And yeah, that's one of those matches where you have to keep a very close eye on the decks and how many cards you're drawing and stuff like that, right? Oh, okay, here we go. Super combo time. Let's see if we can get him. Oh god. Oh, the second one got me.
Dance begins.
I could do Gradient Phoenix Flame here and just put the burn on him. I kind of want to do it.
You saved me.
Okay, I'm on offensive stance. Sword Ballet. Here we go. Not as much as Virtuose stance, but still better than nothing.
Look out.
Oh shit. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6-hit combo. I'm gonna res this guy.
Can I die again?
Oh god. Not the void meteors.
Ready to go. Nice.
The first one keeps catching me off guard. The rest of them I can handle. Okay. Base attack. And big swing. Nope. This one.
End of the line.
Okay.
Ready?
She's got 9 AP. I really want to do Twilight Dance, but I should do Grim Harvest here and heal.
Time to read.
Okay, get some HP back.
It's locked on
Oh
you.
god. Oh. Oh god. That is so hard to parry. Okay. So many hits.
Time to hit big.
She's on defensive stance here. I should just bring him back. She gets another turn. Let's go Swift Stride into Virtuose stance here. Okay. Oh god. I always dodge the last one too early. I can't get the timing on the fuck. On the last one. Oh god. Holy shit. I don't know if I can finish this today. I don't know if I can make another attempt. I have to stop streaming here. But this is ridiculous. This end boss. Yeah, whatever. Sure. I'm on agile stance. Okay.
It likes you.
I hate the stupid little flourishes these enemies do. It's so obnoxious. The first couple times you fight against them, they're like, like they're almost like, you know, it's like playing a little game of slapping or slaps or whatever. Like, you know, you're like, it's like they're trying to make you flinch, and they do these little flourishes. They're like, oh, am I gonna hit you? Am I gonna hit you? No. Super annoying. Okay, this is gonna be my last attempt. You decked. No. I won't finish the game? Okay, then, yeah, I have less than 30 minutes here, so I'll try and beat this fight one more time, and then we'll, move on.
On me.
Could have sworn I dodged that.
Just
but...
try it.
Okay. Nope. Well, guess I lose. We'll take a mulligan. We'll do one more. That doesn't count. First stage isn't that bad. It's the second stage that's ridiculous. But...
Your fate is sealed.
Maybe I should be putting Foretell on him first before I do anything else, but...
On me. From fire.
Okay.
On me.
I'll manage.
I feel like I do the same thing I do every time, and somehow did not dodge it. Okay.
I've lived through worse.
Oops. This one, please. Guess I'm doing that.
Merci. My help.
Okay, this is easy to parry. Oh. Okay. Twilight Dance. Let's do this. Even though I have infinite AP, it's kind of pointless. Combo me, baby.
Would have lived.
Oh. No. Nope, not today, huh? 9 AP, but I'm wasting my turn doing this. Parry. I missed that last one. Shooting too fast.
You're outmatched.
Don't really care. Okay, I've kind of checked out already on this fight, but let's see here. See if I can get back into it. This is the kind of game where you can win on 1 HP, right? It doesn't really matter. You just have to parry accurately and dodge and everything accurately. So I'm stanceless. That's awkward. Guess it's Swift Stride into... Oh, did I miss that? I missed the crit there. For that Fury. She does not have a lot of AP, does she?
Here's your card.
That sucks. That was Twilight. I had to waste that.
End of the line.
Okay. 52k. Stanceless? It's supposed to keep me in Virtuose stance. What the hell? Oh no, that's Switch Stride. Yeah, what am I saying? Okay. 'Cause he's burning. I thought it would keep me in Virtuose stance, but... Yes! There it is! Ooh! Taste it. Doom can break. Yeah, let's go for that. It's gonna get broken here. There. He's gonna trigger his axons here. No longer stun. Pick up the AP here. Why didn't I get AP? Weird. As soon as he gets to turns, his axons are gonna heal him here. Let's go light holder, right? Get to S rank. Ooh, she's got lots of action here. Go virtuose. Why hasn't he done his axon thing yet? It's weird. I guess I haven't given him a break because I stunned him. Oops. What's the results from the showcase? Oh no, really? Yeesh. Let's go for this. What's going on with this guy? He's just not fighting back for some reason. I can't believe the axons aren't triggering. Yeah, there we go. Usually he summons them at half health, but he's basically dead now. Yeah, that's unfortunate. The showcase challenge.
How we want them to be.
It's a bit of a shit show. Okay. Here we go. Second stage.
What would Verso have wanted? Truly.
5 shields. Okay. I guess I'm just gonna burn into Virtuose. Oops. Into Swift Stride, which puts me into Virtuose stance. Why am I stanceless? Oh, because he's shielded? Did that stop it or something? Weird. Let's go Shadowbringer. This will get rid of all of his shields and then some. Okay. Ace attack doing 11k. This guy's donezo. What's perfect break here? He's basically dead. Yeah, she's gonna rescue him and trigger the cutscene. We're gonna go to stage 2, which is scary times here.
Insanity. It's time to go home.
Yeah, it's gonna be bad for a while, Battlegander. I think I don't know. I don't know how they fix that, because again, you just ban the best thing and then the next best thing becomes dominant almost, right? We'll see. I think VV's too pushed. I think the Universes Beyond sets are so dangerous because exactly this, right? Them pushing characters and cards to be good and breaking them. It happened with Nadu. You don't think so? I don't know, maybe not. But Kaito might just be the best card in the format if they ban Vivi.
CL incoming.
Okay. Wonder if I can parry this. Once I get the tempo, I got it, but man, at the beginning, it's so rough. Okay, let's get him. Oh, 30k per hit? 132k combo. That was nasty. Okay, I'm stanceless. He's not burning. Shit. I want to get him into... I want to get into Virtuose stance before I use my big ability here. Okay, there we go. Oh shit. Dodge. Dodge. Dodge, yes. Okay. This will put us into S rank, I'm pretty sure.
You're outmatched. End of the line.
Good, 50k. Ay, she's on 3 AP. I guess it's Focus Foretell. Get a bunch of AP. Oh shit.
Didn't really need it.
Oh, I parried it all basically, except the last for the first hit. Oh god.
Ready to go.
I missed the gradient counter on the end? Come on.
I die. So be it.
Shit. He's gonna go next. Okay, I'm gonna heal her.
Time to hit big.
Gradient charges. I'm stanceless. Let's go Swift Stride, put myself into
Let's spill.
Virtuose. Now I've got the big sword ballet. Okay, good damage. 54k. Okay, I can dodge this. Yes, okay.
You're outmatched.
Gradient charges times 3. And break. I don't think I'm gonna use this guy though. Oh, I missed. Missed my first shot.
I'll manage.
Okay. Oh boy. Oh, the last one. I don't know when it's coming. I'm gonna go for Twilight. This just does too much damage right now. I've got Foretell and Twilight going. 105 damage. Unleashes his power. Uh-oh. Oh shit. What is he doing?
Look at Elysius, can't be.
Oh my god, what is this guy doing?
Aline, it's supposed to be you and me, not you against me.
Go home.
Is he transforming?
Go
He's
paint
got
something
wings. Oh my god.
The only one who sees this.
Oh. Jesus, okay. Oh, it's still going. Oh my god. Yeah, okay, buddy, you got me. Send in the reserve team. I don't think they're going to be able to cross the finish line here, but I can do my gradient attack. Double damage if they're stunned. Yeah, let's go for this.
Sweet.
I'm on Almighty now. Vice powerless.
I'm ready.
Oh shit. Yeah. God, that's the roughest attack. He's Supermaning, yeah. Crazy. Don't think I'm gonna beat this guy this time, but boy, it's close. Oh god, not the Void Meteors. I'm gonna try and parry them. That first one always gets me, it's crazy. Okay, Mighty Strike. Okay, I've got 9 here, but I need to res her. Otherwise I'm dead. I can't just have one guy. Oh, you... Oh, his attacks are so erratic. It's like... impossible
Brilliant light.
to predict which one he's gonna do. Like, I'm just not used to it. Okay, this one I know. Okay. One gradient charge still. No! Okay, come on, parry this.
Energized. Refreshed.
That first one, I cannot get the timing on the first one. Mighty Strike again. Okay, he's almost broken. I gotta keep rezzing her. Oh god. This guy is ridiculous. Oh god. Okay, okay. You got me. You got me, tough guy. Alright, well, I guess we're gonna have to try that again next time. That's unfortunate, but that's where we're gonna leave it today. Thank you, everybody, for watching. I guess I'm gonna try and finish it in the next episode. See you there. Peace. Okay, that'll be for YouTube. That's where we'll stop it. Dear God. Stupid. Stupid end bosses are stupid. Let's go see who's playing Clair Obscur here. Give them some love. Let's see. Bunch of people still playing. English. Okay. Yeah, no spoilers for this person. It's their first playthrough. It's HC Vertigo. Let's give them some love. Hey, SB, thank you for hanging out. I appreciate you guys. And good night. Thank you, everybody, for watching. I'll be back tomorrow. We're going to be playing some more Magic. Maybe I'll try a different deck tomorrow. We'll see. And then I'm not sure. Maybe we'll play some more Clair Obscur or something else. I'm not sure what, but let's give this person some love. Give them a follow before you take off. Make them feel good. Always feels great when you get follows and stuff off a raid. And that's the message I'm going to put in their channel before we jump in there. And yeah, if I don't see you, then have a great tomorrow and the rest of your week. Otherwise, come hang out. It's going to be awesome. See you then. Peace.